All right, good morning, everybody. It's been a long week for me so far. Last week was a good week. This week is not so hot, but I'm alive. God has blessed me to live to see another day, another frosty day here in New York City. It's 27 degrees as I'm talking. So let's do this. Get some shit up, see what's happening this morning in the world of sports. While I'm digging this up, Kamala was voted in, sworn in yesterday. Her and the Joe the Clown, as both of them were inaugurated yesterday. I did not watch the ceremony. I saw a clip of Kamala in a beautiful navy blue uh, dress suit. She looks terrific, as always. A woman that I said before, I say it again. She's the type of woman that, for me, it's gray on the eyes and should brighten anyone's day. Congratulations to her. I can care less about her partner. I do not believe in her philosophy, but in what she's done to black men. And let me give a shout out to President Trump. I had a tear in my eye yesterday when I saw the helicopter leave the White House. Saw him get on Air Force One to go home to his palatial estate down in West Palm Beach Gardens. Uh, he's did a lot for black men. Gave black men opportunities. Black men made opportunities with him in office. Nobody else. And I just want to say thank you, President Trump. You made America a great place again, and you always have my love and devoted support. Did my brothers a great favor, giving us an opportunity to be human, which this society here does not do. Let's get this started. This morning, okay, Josh Allen, 5 mil. Tom Brady, 25 mil. Aaron Rodgers, 33 mil. Patrick Mahomes, 45 mil. That doesn't tickle my fancy. Okay, but championship games are coming. This is championship weekend. If you're a true football fan, you're shedding a tear because this is it. After this weekend, I won't be doing pregame shows no more. I'll do one Sunday, most likely the last one. The Super Bowl is going to be a great Super Bowl, no matter what the matchup is. You can get Brady Allen, Brady Mahomes, uh, Rogers, Allen, Rogers, Mahomes, and vice versa. So the Super Bowl should be pretty good this year. It should be a nice watch. That's a day where I make about 60 buffalo wings and sit up and snack. I don't do the pregame show. I'll do a super show here and a post because the Super Bowl is the last game of the year. But let me remind you, next weekend, next weekend is the Senior Bowl. Should be good. I'm gonna cover the Senior Bowl next week. I'm gonna have the man formerly known as Dusty official up here, and we're gonna go around some prospects. EM will be up here. I'll get him here next week. Tack, get him up here and see and hear what their opinions are about the Senior Bowl. That is next Saturday. I will cover it all next week here. So you'll get Senior Bowl coverage here. Combine, unfortunately, has changed. It's pro days now. And if you're a kid like Zach Wilson right now, you are licking your chops. All you have to do, young fella, is put it on the film and you will skyrocket to the top of the draft. Just saying. Watch out for Zach Wilson. Now that this year's combine will be virtual. Will be the players working out in their college campuses. They'll do positions by day, of course. I think the quarterbacks is usually second, so that's like on a Saturday that they'll do the quarterbacks or a Friday. Watch out for that because you're going to be seeing virtual quarterbacks working out with their own receivers. I'm going to tell you the quarterback that's going to skyrocket. He's already skyrocketed, but who's going to cement himself? It's going to be Zach Wilson. I'm going to tell you who else is going to do well. It's the kid in Alabama. What's his name? Mac Jones. He's going to do well because he has the arsenal right there for him. His arsenal is there. He's going to rise, and it could be a team like New England who will take him, or San Francisco, and you may get snake bit. Just saying. But Zach Wilson, watch out. The great EM told me this kid, it was the truth. Back on New Year's Eve, I watched this film. It's better than sex. Okay, it's better than sex. Speaking of sex, let me say good morning to the beautiful Simone Love. If you at work, sweetheart, just say hello to me in the chat room. Tell me how you doing. Haven't spoken to you in a week in the chat. The beautiful Mahogany, Roots and MJ, the beautiful Sheila E. Watch her platform. Her show yesterday was awesome. I checked it out. You got to do these things. Show love who show loves to you. Morning to Ebo Sosa. Morning to Comandante Lou. Casper for King. Just to name others. Just saying good morning to you good people. Darth Low IQ. My young nephew, I consider my nephew, Ricardo Rodney. And yes, Ricardo, I'm on today, little brother. I'm on your way to work. I'm on. Your Uncle Mace is on this morning. And a plethora of others. Good morning to all of you. And all the beautiful ladies and sisters in the manosphere and elsewhere listening to their boy Mace, which I'm chilling this morning, just easing up. That's all I'm doing. Easing. All I can do. Now let's get to the news. They're still looking at Mahomes' concussion. Sean Payton, what do he have to do to rebuild the Saints? I don't think the Saints need to be rebuilt. Or maybe you should tinker because there's a lot of guys on that roster that has suffered nothing but playoff heartbreak. And sometimes you have to change the monotony a little bit. I think Winston has won. You should sign him because that beautiful touchdown pass in that game won the confidence of his teammates. And then there is, of course, the Eagles and the Texans, who they're going to hire. Senior Bowls next week. I have more confidence in Howie Roseman than I do whoever's running. That's Nick Cesario. I'm sorry, Nick. Of course, the Deshaun Watson death march for the Houston Texans. That death march continues. I get the feeling the more and more I'm hearing things, I get the feeling he's going to end up in Miami. I just do. I think the owner is getting a little older. You look at the Dolphins situation. The Dolphins are now in win now mode down in Miami. You got a good young nucleus. You spent your money well, which is something that usually you don't do. And well, once you want to come up, Little Rock, put a one in the chat. You want to come up. Good morning to you, Little Rock, one of my newest subscribers. I appreciate this young man. He was up here last night rocking the NBA. If you didn't watch the NBA one, Sir Tice, I love you, but you ruined the mood last night, man. I don't know what was up with you, bro. Don't. Sir Tice, I love you. I'll see you Saturday night. Tomorrow night, NBA. You want to join us? It's good stuff. I had a good room in here last night rocking the NBA. Little Rock, you want to come up, put a one in the chat. And again, uh, good morning to everybody. Having a good time up here. Beautiful Simone Love, good morning to you. Uh, and of course, Deshaun Watson is going to be the story once this Super Bowl matchup is done. The whole next week will be Deshaun Watson. And I just get the feeling the Dolphins are going to make that move. I guess Little Rock don't want to come up. That's okay. I think the Dolphins are going to make that move. I do. Yeah. I slept on it last night. Had a good night's sleep last night. Woke up at 5:30 in the morning. Had my little power walk to my baby sister, beautiful Melody, but she jogs every day. I did my power walk this morning. Took a nice shower and came in here about 8:10. I was watching some stuff. I watched more things with the sports, and then I popped up here and said, let me start doing this morning. We'll see how this morning goes. I get the feeling, as usual, I think I'm lucky to do an hour and a half. I end up doing 7 hours. This happens that way. Just does, folks. Guys pop in, pop out. Ladies pop in to say hello, pop out. And again, morning to all the beautiful sisters on their way to work. Brothers, too, have their coffee in their hand. I hate to tell white folks this in any other race, but black people do the same, like everyone else. They get up, they wash their ass, and they go to work in the morning. They get a cup of coffee from Starbucks, Dunkin' Donuts, their local convenience store, run their sweet asses upstairs, and slave for the man. It's not that, place. Black people do. If you want me to get technical, but I don't want to rock the boat this morning for my peeps, which is African Americans. I don't want to rock the boat. If I start shooting spew out here, then people are going to turn away. So let's just leave this nice and comfortable and leave it like it is. Okay? Let's be civilized this morning. Even I want to do that. I don't want to rock the boat. Get the scores from last night. Something that this brother does, believe it or not. I know Edmonton beat Toronto last night 3-1. NHL had a slow night last night. It was 3 games last night. Or 4. Okay, there was 4 games last night. Arizona, Vegas beer. Vegas is undefeated. No one's talking about it because it's Vegas. Montreal loses in a wild one in Vancouver. Minnesota held off the Ducks. I told you Edmonton and St. Louis lost to San Jose. That's a big win for San Jose. San Jose got to regroup. They got to regroup. Let's get you through the scoreboard from last night. We'll start with the Oilers trying to get the box score. Here we go. Begin with Edmonton. For the winning Oilers, Leon Draisaitl had a goal. Archibald had a goal. Yamamoto, it's a good little player from Western Canada. He scored last night. The great Connor McDavid had an assist. So McDavid was the best player in the world. When you're the best player in the world, I'm going to talk about you all the time. He is. Connor McDavid's the best player in the world. You can give me McKinnon. You can even give me Matthews, who scored last night for Toronto. That was their only goal last night. as Edmonton went to Toronto and got the win. And the Oilers continue to rock. Sharks and Blues last night. I'm going to do the NBA for you. Sharks and Blues last night. Burrow and Nieto had an assist. Thorson had a goal. And look for double goal. Oh, they must have won the shootout. I don't know. For the Blues, it was Brandon Shin last night. Blues. Minnesota, Anaheim. I'll skip Montreal and Vancouver, and then I'll do Vegas and well, Vancouver. Bo Horvat had 2 goals and assist. Brock Baser had 2 goals, assists, but he was a -2. And Terry Mott had a goal for the Vancouver Canucks, who I'll tell you, they have really did it the right way, the way they built their team. Good for them. And Quentin Hughes had 2 assists on defense. Good little player. For the Canadians, Toffoli had the hat trick. Good for him. Brandon Gallagher had a goal. Get this. Kotkaniemi had a goal and assist, and he was a +2. So was Toffoli last night. Brandon Gallagher was a +1. Romanoff was a +3 last night. Suzuki was a -1, but he had an assist last night. So did Petrie. And Kulak, Brett Kulak, boy, I haven't seen that guy in a long time, boy. He has a +2 last night. So in a shootout, it was shootout. I mean, high scoring. I wish this game was on television last night out in beautiful Vancouver, British Columbia. So Canadian fans had a treat on television last night from Vancouver. And the Golden Knights are undefeated. Let me see what they did last night. They beat Arizona. Tuck, goal, 2 assists, +1. Fyodor, the son of Fyodor, used to be the Canadiens goalie 20 years ago. Jose Fyodor. This is his kid. 2 goals, a +1. The captain of the group, Matty Stone, had a goal, assist, and a +1. Peter Angelo, what an addition for the Knights. A goal and assist. Matt Pacioretty had an assist and a +1. So did Haig. Masaso had an assist. Martinez, that was a good pickup from the Kings. He had an assist and a +1, and Kosela had an assist and a +1. White Cloud had a +1. I tell you. Good night for the Golden Knights as they continue to play great hockey. I'm going to do the NBA in a second. Let me get to the NBA now. I'm going to do the Brooklyn Nets first because that stat line with their big 3 didn't make sense, and they got blown out in double overtime by the point guard, the Cavaliers. Let me start there. Cleveland 147, Brooklyn 135. In double overtime. We will do the Nets first because that stat line was absolutely ridiculous. James Harden, in 51 minutes of play. Okay. Let me get back to it. Tell you what did. James Harden, 51 minutes of play, 21 points, 10 rebounds, 12 assists, 2 steals. Kevin Durant, 51 minutes of play, 38 points, 12 rebounds, 8 assists, 1 steal. Kyrie Irving, 49 minutes, 37 points. The rest is crap. Typical Kyrie. Jeff Green's 46 minutes, 16.7 rebounds, 2 assists. DeAndre Jordan didn't play much, 13 points, 4 rebounds. And the rest of the Nets did nothing. It was a 3-man game. Cleveland, 42 points for Sexton. 5 rebounds, 5 assists, 2 steals, and a block. Andre Drummond, eh. So the Cavaliers still won last night. And Jared Allen, 12 points, 11 rebounds, 4 blocks. So that's a good win for them. Philly and Boston. Tobias Harris, 22 points. Ben Simmons, your typical 11, 8, 8, 2. Embiid, 42 points, 10 rebounds, 2 assists, 2 steals. And for Boston, Smart had 25. Jaylen Brown had 26. I guess Tatum is hurt. I guess I didn't hear about that. About Jason Tatum. I hear about it. Didn't know. Spring training is coming up on the weekend of Valentine's Day weekend. Who cares about Valentine's Day? That's for a bunch of stuck-up, losing white men and a bunch of desperate women that when they get candies from these dudes, they act like their world is ended. There's two things about women that makes you just shake your head. One is Valentine's Day, the other their wedding day. Have you ever noticed women act like their wedding day is the greatest day on earth? They're divorced in a year or two, first of all. Number two, their world stops. I just shakes my head. Let me get back to all these scores. Boston, I did that one. Dallas beating Indiana. That's a good win for Dallas. Winning in Indiana. Reported by NBA fan last night to me. See, I have my sources. He's one of them for the NBA. He tells me that you could see a blockbuster Lakers and Bradley Beal of the Wizards. All right, for the winning Mavericks, I guess this is why he has a good-looking mother, by the way. This kid who I'm about to say his name to you, this Luka Doncic, really did the stat sheet last night. 13 points, 12 rebounds, 12 assists, 1 block. That's what you call a team player. Hardaway's kid, 19 points. Brunson's kid, boy, I'm old. Rick Brunson's little boy, 19 points. 3 assists, 4 steals last night for Brunson's. 3 rebounds, 4 assists for Brunson's little boy. Now, here you go. This is what I like to talk about. 22 points for Trey Burke. I'm surprised he's still in the NBA. Here you go. Porzingis, 27 points, 13 rebounds, 4 assists, and a block. I keep telling you people, Porzingis is a good player. The Knicks fans knew that. And Phil Jackson didn't like him. All right, Josh Holiday, that's Drew's little brother, at 10 points. Sabonis's kid, again, I'm old, 25 and 10, 4 assists. McDermott, kid from, damn, I forgot the name of the school. Out in Creighton, there you go. 16 and 8, 3 assists. Prodone from the Bucks, 26, 3, 5, and 1. Two of these Holiday brothers, by the way, playing for the Pacers, the big brothers in Milwaukee. So, good win on the road for Mark Cuban's boys. Doncic's triple-double last night. Miami beats Miami, a good win up in Tampa, beating the Toronto Raptors 111-102. Robinson 14 and 3. Bam, who a lot of people was giving pushback to in the site last night, 14, 13, and 7. Dragon 17, 4, 5, and 1. Olynyk, good job for him, 15, 8, and 8. 1 block. Good job for Kelly Olynyk. Good job for him. Kelly Nunn for the Heat. That starting point guard, 28, 8 and 5. Iggy had 13. The rookie had 4 and 4. Struss had 3. Good night for the Miami Heat on the road. For Toronto on a newbie, 18 and 7 and 3. Val Fleet, 25, 5 and 9. Good night for Val Fleet. Good night for him. For Van Fleet, I mean. Siakam, another guy that got poo-pooed last night on the panel, 18 and 6. Kyle Lowry, 8, 10 and 7. Lowry's getting old. That's his problem. But he got a chip. That's all he cared about. So Miami, they didn't go to Toronto, folks. They won that game in Tampa. That's Toronto's home away from home. Not working out for the Raptors. They don't have that energy of their great crowd there. Atlanta, Detroit, I'll skip. I'll just tell you what your boy did for Atlanta. Trae Young, 38, 4 and 10, 2. John Collins, 31, 11. That's all you need to know. Oh, I didn't know. See, this is what happens when you play on a losing team. Clint Capella, 27 points, 26 rebounds, 5 blocks. That is a yeoman's man's work in the NBA. 27 and 26 last night. God damn. The Rockets ruled the day. They gave him away. Of course, the great Daryl Morey. Okay, the boy genius. The same ass clown that said that the NBA it was more popular in this country than the NFL. Daryl, let me tell you something right now. Let me tell your hunky white ass something right now. Okay, Daryl? You will never be better than the NFL. Are we on the same page, Daryl? Are we on the same page? God damn it. Are we on the same page? Never. Never. 3 exclamation points. Never be better, hunky, than the NFL. What's up, Fireman? What's up, my brother? Good morning, bro. Never be better. Never be better. Oh, boy. Fireman, I'm going to give you a shout out in a second, bro. Give me a second. Never be better, Dow, than NFL. No, your damn mind. Really believe. Nigga, you crazy. Hunky, you crazy, bro? Better than the NFL, really? Oh, man. You know, some guys, when they get a little power in life, they swear to God, they invent this shit. Everything that they say is the gospel. I mean, you really believe that, man? Now, if you live in Europe and the rest of the planet, you could say, oh, World Cup soccer is better. You're not going to get an argument from you. You're trying to tell me that the NBA is better than the NFL. You're out of your goddamn mind, bro. You just saw. You saw. Sorry. Facts are facts. You're not. You're not better than the National Football League. Never in your wildest dreams. Okay? Now, a guy asked me late last night off the air when I was done, popped up for a quick second. He said to me, "Oh, are you really going to have sex if the Dolphins get Deshaun Watson?" I said, "Yeah. I may have it on the air here. Let you all enjoy that venture if it happens. That's a big if now, but if it happens, I'll think about it. I'll skip Minnesota, Orlando. I know Orlando won at the buzzer. And Phoenix, Houston last night. This is a game I had my eyes on last night. This kid I love. I'm in love with this young boy here. Aton, 26 points, 17 rebounds, 5 blocks, 3 assists. That's a man's work. My baby, Devin Booker, 24, 5, and 2 on the block. Bridges, 8, 5, and 5. Nice night for that kid. Chris Paul, the Wizard, 13, 4, 4, and 1. Crowder, 11, 5, 2 blocks. Payne, 2, 10, 2, and 5. This white trash is still in the league. Kaminsky from Wisconsin, he's still around, huh? And for Houston, Gordon had 22, Wood had 20, 11, and 2, 2, 2. Oladipo had 22, 5, 6, 3, and 1. Should be playing better than what they are. And of course, Boogie had 3 and 6. So that's the night in the NBA. That's who did what in the NBA last night. When I do my morning shows, I will go over the games of the night. Hockey, NBA. And baseball, too, once the baseball season starts. Speaking of baseball, what Toronto did a couple of nights ago ruined the Mets' orgasms of having a super team. And now the Dodgers want Trevor Bauer. See, MLB Network, see, Greg Ansinger, when you start hyping the second team in town, you get all excited. The Yankees get Corey Kluber for $11 million. And now the Dodgers, Toronto took away your other wet dream. And now your worst nightmare, Trevor Bauer, may look like going to the Dodgers. Look, and I'll get to Toronto in a second. When the big boys start flexing their muscle, everybody bows down to him. Yeah, you got Frankie Lindor, big deal. You're not better than the Braves. You can't touch that juggernaut down in Atlanta. Reigning MVP, the great Freddie Freeman. Warning to you, my brother Fireman 2531. You can't touch that. No. Can't touch it. Sorry. But the real buzz in baseball right now is Toronto getting Springer. The Astros are reloading up. But I'm telling you right now, folks. I know Dwayne being all Yankee pompous, putting his chest out the other day. Oh, no way, the Chicago White Sox. The Chicago White Sox all have arrived, folks. They are the new power in the American League. And I will predict something to you right now. The World Series will begin in Comiskey Park come October. This is a loaded gun that Jerry Reinsdorf and that young GM has built in Chicago on the South Side. My good buddy, shout out to Officer Jones this morning, Abdul Jones in his squad car eating his chicken McMuffin, drinking a nice large coffee on the beat in Chicagoland. Sox are here, folks. Get used to it. Gonna be here for a while too. The reigning MVP, the great Jose Abreu. Fireworks in dead center field on top of the scoreboard. Shout out to the late, great Hawk Harrison. You could put it on the board, yes! White Sox baseball, folks. Comiskey, I know it's U.S. Sailing, whatever they call it. Now, to me, it always will be Comiskey Park. I used to love those 220 games Central Time, 320 on the baseball game of the week back in the 70s and 80s. Comiskey Park, baby. The South Side. Chicago, baby. White Sox are here. I guess they still play at what, 3:20 on Saturdays in Chicago? Eastern time, which is 2:20 out there. 4 o'clock out there here, 4 o'clock, 3 o'clock out there in Chicago. They used to always be the rain game, which is the backup game. It used to always be Bob Costas and Tony Kubek. I mean, the Angels used to play there. My buddy had satellite dish. I used to just crash at his house after work and sleep, get a nap, take a shower at my house, because they're there, and watch the Sox on a Saturday afternoon play the Angels. Excuse me, folks. Yeah. They're the team to beat, folks, in the American League. They are the new power broker in baseball. They're here. They have arrived, and they are ready to challenge any team from the National League for the World Championship. What a World Series that would be, wouldn't it? Padres, White Sox, Braves, White Sox, Dodgers, White Sox. Wouldn't that be some theater? The Phillies with the great Dave Dombrowski. He will win big in Philly, I can guarantee you that. He'll win big in Philly. So baseball is on the docket. That's championship weekend. The big story in baseball is this man here. This man's the story right now in Major League Baseball. Folks, don't worry about my dead air. It's just me being me. This is the big name and what's going on in baseball right now. This man right here. George Springer is going to add electricity to that Blue Jays. Toronto's the best team in the East. I don't want to hear about the Yankees. The Yankees will make the playoff. They always do. The pitching is going to be their downfall. This team here will be a wild card team at worst. But they're the new power in the East in the American League. It's the Toronto Blue Jays are back. Okay? They're back. And this signing here was a blockbuster move. Now, I know the Greg Amsingers are upset. He was moaning last night. that the Mets didn't get this guy. Too bad. The Mets didn't want to pony the money. And the Mets are an organization that they like to rip you blind. They ripped Cleveland blind for Frankie Lindor. And Frankie Lindor has already let it be known. And I know why Frankie's doing this. He has the Yankees and the Dodgers who may bid for him. He's not stupid. Would you rather be wearing Met pinstripes or rather be with the Royal, the Yankee blue? George Springer gets 150 mil from the Jays. Great deal for the Toronto Blue Jays, as they'll keep it moving. Mahomes, Allen, Brady, Rodgers. Who you got for Sunday? That's going to be a good Sunday in the NFL, folks. Even I'm going to enjoy it. Deshaun Watson. And bit about this story. Atlanta and Detroit hiring their GMs after they hired their coach. Does that make sense? Really? So what you telling me, Arthur Blank and Mama Ford, you don't believe in niggas making coaches? Yep. Watson's in the news. You got the championship weekend this weekend. There's a lot of good things going on in the world of sports. But the one thing that is intriguing is the coaches hirings. Yep. Everything and anything is happening right now. They get the point spreads for the NBA. I don't think they're doing nothing tonight. Hockey is their big night tonight. I'll be covering it up here tonight. See what's going on here this morning. Let me see who's in here. My test is in here. Oh, the only one in here this morning is eye test. Okay. Okay, I see where this is going. Keep my mouth shut. Oh man. Okay. What else is going on? Yeah, Don Sutton left us 2 days ago. Baseball, nothing changes. It's the same old thing. You know that the Mets GM sent dick pics to a female reporter. Got fired. Boom. Nothing changes. Okay. All right. Oh man. You know, I'll tell you, I can. The one thing I cannot wait for is spring training. I mean, that's gonna be fun. Being up here every day, doing, covering spring training every day, and reached out to some reporters that cover their baseball teams. That's gonna be good. Talking baseball every day. It's Rob. If you're gonna fucking consider still to put the season to Labor Day, I mean not Labor Day, Memorial Day or Mother's Day, I'm out. I can't cover no fucking shortened seasons, bro. NFL did, the NBA. I don't know why they shortened their season, but they did. And I'll tell you, even though the NHL shortened their season, I like what they did. You only play division games. I like that from the NHL. That was a smart move by them. Very smart move by them. Little after 9 Eastern time. I'm just up here getting in the morning, breaking a morning sweat. Up here after a nice long walk this morning that I needed, get my body in tuned. Uh, Let me look at some stories from the Athletic. I just showed you the George Springer one, which I think is fascinating. Let me see. Okay. I'll figure that out about Veskin. Yeah, my man got triplets for Alex Peterangelo. He got triplets, bro. Good for you, Alex. Good for you, bro. Star of the defensive star of the Golden Knights. Reason why you hear me quiet is I'm trying to pick a story that I can elaborate on. NHL really don't have one. George Springer is baseball. I touched on that. You get the AFC Championship game. Let me read what they have in AFC NFC Championship game. All right, the Bucks Wizards game because of COVID has been canceled on Friday night. Okay. I tell you, that net three-headed monster looked deadly, but they don't play defense. And that may come back to haunt them come playoff time. Just saying. This is a goddamn slow sports morning here. Yo, come on up, bro. You got all the time you want. Get up here. You can ask me all the questions you want, Canzano. Good morning, my friend. Good morning, Sheila E. What a slow day in sports, I tell you. It is very, very slow. Uh, it is a slow damn day, let me tell you. Ooh, boy. I tell you, last night, it was lit in here, and it was the first time in a long time that I did a platform. I had some heavy hitters last night. Mr. Fantastic was here, and then once Sir Tice started cursing and going crazy, he just jumped out. But beautiful Sheila E is here this morning saying hello as I sent the link. So Manzano, come up. Sheila E, you want to come up? Fireman, you want to come up? Little Rock was watching in the clouds. Thank you, baby. I watched some of your show yesterday morning, and it was pretty good. It was pretty good just to listen to. You do a great job, Sheila E. You're gonna grow, and you're gonna grow big. Oh man. Oh, what's up, Manzano? Good morning.
Hi, Mace. How are you today?
I'm good. Good. I'm
Hey,
good.
Mace, did you see recently that in an article in an NBA article, I can't remember where I saw it, but that Adam Silver is planning to expand the NBA to more teams. Like the two places he's looking at are Seattle and Las Vegas for a basketball team.
They'll probably put. They'll probably send to do the crossover. They'll probably send.
It would make sense to send Minnesota and Memphis to the Eastern Conference. To be honest,
No, Memphis and New Orleans.
no. The reason why I'm saying Memphis and Minnesota is because Minnesota is right next to Detroit. Detroit, around that
Divi-
area where Detroit.
Division. You're right. Detroit's division. Yeah. Make a
Yeah,
good point. Sheila, baby girl, I hope you're feeling better. I do. I hope you're feeling better. I do not like to see. Can I finish giving this woman a word, Gonzalo? I just don't like to see my beautiful sister sick. Go ahead, Gonzalo. All yours.
But what you're saying, it would make more sense to move Memphis and New Orleans because they're near where Miami, Orlando, Charlotte, and Washington. Washington doesn't make sense in the division. Don't you agree? In the division, there are.
Give me a second. Hold on. Hello? Yes. Busy. Taking care of something. I did that for you. 5:30 this morning. That's why I did it. I can do what I have to do. All right. Okay? Oh man, I hate when people bother you. It interrupts the flow. Manzano, I'm so sorry.
No, it's
Continue what
okay.
you was talking about realignment. Go ahead.
Yeah, when it comes to the NBA, it would make because when you look at the division, how the divisions are set up, do you think it makes sense for the Wizards to be in the
You know what you
southeast?
do? You put the Wizards with the Sixers, the Knicks, Brooklyn, and you put New Orleans with the Miami Heat. Do that make more sense to you?
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. If
Yeah.
you add both Las Vegas and what's it called?
Seattle.
And
You put
Seattle.
Seattle with the Portland division. You put Vegas with the Lakers.
Yeah, and wouldn't you move both Memphis and
You move
New Orleans?
Memphis to the you move Memphis to the division with the oh, you know what? You could put Memphis in the division with the Heat and keep New
Yeah.
Orleans
Wait,
with
I need a mute for a second because I'm getting a phone call. Real quick, is that okay?
okay, go. I'm here by myself, man. I'm chilling right now. Yeah. Getting back to last night, that NBA show was rocking last night. That's what you should be doing. Uh, I like the NBA concept. I appreciate it, and that was great last night. That was on point last night. We'll have it again tomorrow, even better. Yeah, boy.
Okay, I'm back. Sorry, Mace. My
Yeah.
mom called to make sure I was awake and stuff because I have to get ready for an ear doctor appointment and stuff like that.
Yeah,
Uh,
it's okay.
and but what I was saying, it would make sense because what would you do with Boston? Because Boston is in the division with the Knicks and the Nets and stuff like that. Where would you move Boston then? If you move,
No, I'll leave
if you
Boston.
move,
I'll leave Boston. I'll leave Boston right where they are.
so no, who's in their division currently besides the Knicks and the Nets
It's the
with
Nets,
Boston?
Boston, Fizz, the Nets, Boston, Philly, Knicks, Toronto.
Okay, so you would move Memphis and New Orleans to the division with Miami and Orlando. What happened with Charlotte though?
Charlotte stays there.
Oh, so they would stay in the southeast in the
Yeah.
southeast division with them.
Yeah,
What was
Charlotte would
the
stay with Atlanta, Miami, Orlando. Yeah. And you could put Memphis in there too, because they're all driving distance, except for Miami.
no? That's what I'm saying. How about New Orleans? What happens to New Orleans if they move to the Eastern Conference with
No. New
uh?
Orleans will stay in the West. They'll stay with the Mavericks, the Rockets,
So you
and
would
the
move
what you call it.
Memphis, is what you're saying. You wouldn't move New Orleans because that's closer to Florida. That would be driving distance for Orlando and Miami.
Yeah,
New
you could do
Orleans.
that. Yeah, you could
Yeah.
do that, bro. You could do that.
Okay.
You
Yeah,
could do.
and with I was just recently watching a video last night, and they were talking
Yeah.
about how to realign the divisions, and they said if the NBA continued to expand, they would add another team in Vancouver, like two more teams in Canada, with Toronto and stuff like that, and then that would act and another team in California, and that would actually have the California would have its own division because of all the all 14 San Diego. It would be San Diego, Anaheim, and both teams in uh, Sacramento, Los Angeles, the Clippers. Wait, Sacramento.
And Warriors.
Who? Yeah,
Underrated. If you want to come up, the link is right there, bro. All you have to do is look past Sheila E's moniker and
yeah, but they would say that they would actually, if if that happened, if they continue expanding, the NBA continues expanding, they would add more teams in
yeah,
California.
Darkness. Why don't you come up? Yeah, I hear you, Manzano. Keep talking.
Uh, it would add. They would add Sacramento. They would add Seattle. They would add. They would add San Diego. They would add Anaheim. Actually, it wouldn't make sense because isn't Golden State in Anaheim? Where Golden
No,
State is.
Golden State is in San Francisco.
Okay, so they're in San Francisco. They're in Northern California with Sacramento, is what you're
Yes,
saying.
yes,
Okay, so they would add San Diego and Anaheim, and
yeah.
they would have 5 teams. That division being purely
California
the
division.
California division. Then Portland would be
In the Northwest with Seattle, Vancouver,
Seattle,
Vancouver.
Portland, and Saint Salt Lake City.
Yeah, Utah.
Being
Yeah, Utah and Denver.
Yeah, Utah. No, Denver would be in the division with with Arizona would be out of place. What happened to the Suns?
Phoenix will play with Dallas because it's only an hour on the plane. What's up, Darkness?
What's going on, brothers?
Good morning, bro. How
Mhm.
you doing, man?
I'm okay.
Uh, was you not happy when the Blue Jays came up and took George Springer away from the Mets?
In a way, I was a little upset, but you gotta understand, Springer. If Mets would have took him, they would have had like 2 more years.
And Springer, they did the Blue Jays just gave him a 6-year, $150 million deal.
That's true, but I'm just saying. Do you think he gonna live up to that? Live up for his age? You think he gonna live up to that contract?
No, I really realistically don't. He's 28, 29, right?
28.
Yeah. He outfielders start losing their speed, and what outfielders don't lose is their power, but they start losing their speed and stuff like that, and athleticism, and would have to start moving to the DH and stuff like that. And does it really realistically make sense to be paying a DH that much money and stuff like
You're right
that?
about that. You're right about that.
Yeah, and also I think that the Mets. he asking for 150 million, and he's 28, 29. So that he start. I mean, he still gonna have the power, but that's like 2 more years. So that means the Blue just had to eat all that money up of the DH. And I feel like the only way the Blue Jays is going to get into the playoffs when they use the DH. How about the Blue Jays don't get into do not get don't do not get in the playoffs?
I think the Blue Jays is going to win that division, or they'll win the wild card. There is no way, no how with that lineup they're not going to make the playoffs.
No, they
You
gonna make it
guys
to the playoffs.
underrated. I have a question for you. Do you think it makes sense to for the NL to have a DH, or do you prefer them to have the pitchers hitting and stuff like that?
I think they've been had a DH.
No, they
No,
only had
they
it for
had
one
it.
season, but
They already had it
they're
for
going back.
last year. They're going to vote on it. Hmm.
Or
Yeah,
they gonna
it
vote?
was because of the pain. No, as a
What?
permanent thing. As a permanent
Oh,
thing is
okay.
what I'm saying.
Well,
Tell you, the team
see.
like the Mets are going to be very affected if they don't have it. They're going to
You
struggle.
know, yeah, they're gonna struggle because you thinking about how the pitchers they want, to have in the bat. But I'm just saying that baseball. If you listen to us, if you gonna make a decision, please stop being iffy
Thank you.
off and on.
Thank you. I
Make a
appreciate that.
decision. Make a decision, please.
Yeah, we're about me on the underrated darkness and me in the same age range. Please, this goddamn Rob Manfred, let's go with this. Either you're gonna play on
Play
fucking April
right. If
1st.
you go, if it's gonna be a DH, let it be a DH. If it's not, it's not.
Exactly. I'm tired of his
You,
Stop,
ass.
you
stop,
know,
stop
you know
going
what's
back and forth for
affecting this?
years.
You know what it's affecting this, guys? It's the old school, the traditional baseball fans hate the fact that the MLB is trying to evolve and they don't
You
want.
do, Gonzalo, you do know the old traditional fans are me and underrated one's age, right? We're the old guard.
No,
And
I'm talking
all
about
we
the
want
old.
is
No, I'm what I mean by the old guard. I'm talking about the guys in their 70, like 60s, 70s, and
subsidy.
80s. The guys, the players. I'm talking about the players, the old school players. They don't want that to happen. They're voting against it because that they
We're
don't
gonna find
want.
out. Because to me it doesn't affect me either way, but again, teams like the Mets is going to affect because if they say stick with the old way, then you're gonna have a liability at first base and in center field. See, why the Mets are shocked that Springer went to the Blue Jays is because they had plans on bringing him in on their price. This is why I dog the Mets every chance I get. Mets, you have to spend something to get something. Not everybody's the fucking Indians who you just ripped blind last week.
Yeah,
Okay? Gotta spend some
but
money, Mets.
but
And
I'm a but
do you guys think it affects a team like the Mets, even e- e-
Big time.
even though they're in New York? Do you think
It
they play
affects them
like
big
small
time
market team?
because you gotta remember something. There's a team that plays about 2 miles from my house that wears pinstripes, baby.
and they
And
go after it.
exactly.
But you understand what
They
I'm
go
saying? Do you
after
think the
it.
Mets are playing like a small market team? Like, do you think they're
They
No,
playing
play
like
like they play like a mid-market team, like a team in the middle. Instead of being,
it-
see, they wanted to be big boys, but they shied away.
yeah, they act like little boys. This is what I'm saying. Is this? I'm saying that the Mets make it. This. I would say this.
I'm a Marlins
See,
fan,
Mets.
so
you
I
come up, you
understand what
come
you're
up.
saying.
No, this is what I'm saying. Mets, if you're gonna make a plan, not go for spring, you should not put out there go for spring. You should have went to the
Exactly.
you should have went to the guy in Boston. We would have accepted that and everything. But you said, are we gonna go for spring? We gonna go for Springer. But the Springer signed really for 150 million for 6 years. Mets. So you gonna tell me, Mets, you cannot go as you gonna sign Lindo, right?
He's
For you
right.
gonna sign you gonna sign Lindo it's not gonna affect it's not going to affect you. You're gonna sign for Stitching anyway. So you're gonna say $25 million more to get him in the Mets ain't gonna break y'all.
There you go. Manzano, you just
It,
got your answer.
Yeah,
You just
yeah.
got your answer.
y'all still close. This is what I'm saying. When they do that, the Mets, y'all still close to $100 million under cap.
Yes, they
What
are.
is you
They're not
doing? What
paying
is
no.
you doing?
He's right. They're not paying
I'm not.
nobody.
I'm not a Mets fan. This doesn't affect me. I'm a Marlins fan. I'm a Marlins and Yankees
Well,
fan. To be honest,
you should be happy because I was going there next, and since you brought it up, I'll say it now. I hate to tell people this, and you don't have to buy into them, but the Florida Marlins have 6 aces, not one, two,
6.
three, not four, not five, 6 aces.
6, man.
six
Okay,
aces. Wait, who
They
are
got
the
yeah,
aces?
6. Yes. You ain't see they man, listen. What Jeter what Terry
oh
Jeter's
boy,
doing,
yeah,
you
very
don't know.
quietly, boy. You don't know, boy. You
I'm
better wake
telling
up.
you. Mason, work with me on this. They
Yeah,
got
sure.
6. They got 6 aces. Only had to build up their bullpen middle and late
Mm-hmm.
relief
Yep,
and gets listen, you don't have to have like a star lineup hitting 300. Long as you
exactly.
hit 280, that's
Yep,
all you need.
it's true.
Because that's all they need. And even sometimes you got most of them aces, they got complete games. So that you know what that means? That means they middle relief and they long relief is going to give rest.
He
And
is
they're going
talking
to
the
get
truth.
better.
He is talking the truth. That was a
I'm
fact.
telling you. They just get players. You don't have to. I mean, they're gonna get some also. Get some players can hit about 280 or maybe 300, maybe a little less. I'm telling you, the
Yep.
Marlins is scared, man. That's all they need to do.
I
Yeah,
tell you,
yeah, yeah. No, I understand what you're saying, but look at look. They have the aces now, but what worries me is the. Do you think Jeter's going to re-sign some of these guys to
it's
continue?
easier to sign pitchers than it is to sign hitters. When you
Yeah,
develop the power hitters, they're out the door. You can keep your pitching.
look at Stratton.
You can keep your pitching.
Was he out the door?
Yeah. I
He was
mean,
out
look
Sandy,
the
at
door. The Yankees gave him a nice contract. Well, he was out the
yeah,
door quick.
yeah.
yeah.
I mean, look at the
No,
Yankees did
no.
the other
What
night.
affected us the most is Jose Fernandez's death. It took us this long
Well,
to
I hate to
start
tell you
rebuilding.
this, my friend. I have good news for you. They have replaced Jose Fernandez. They got 6 guys now.
Right.
What are you crying about?
You guys
No,
see? Do you know? All right.
no.
Well, let me
That
ask you.
Go ahead.
Go
what
ahead.
I'm
Look, I'll wait. I'll wait.
I'm a. That's what I'm saying. It took us this long to finally rebuild our pitching staff after Fernand. I'm not crying about it. I'm just saying it took us this long to build our pitching staff up by trading for younger players after Fernandez died. Is what I'm saying. Do you understand what I'm saying? It took us
I
this
know what
I
you're
long
get.
to
saying.
build.
What he's basically saying is, since the tragic death in 2016, it took him 4 years to rebuild a whole pitching staff. Facts. You're right.
That's fact. Nah,
Right.
I would say this, Mace. What's your name, brother?
Anthony
Anthony.
Manzano.
Anthony,
Anthony.
brother. I'm calling you brother Anthony. Anthony, do you know
Mm-hmm.
how hard to have even 4 aces on a team?
Yep.
4.
That's 6.
They got y'all got 6.
Okay.
I'm
We
being
have
happy.
we have six. We have Sandy Alcantara. We have Sixto Sanchez. We have a guy coming up.
Fucking stole him. Fucking
Uh,
stole
6.
Sixto Sanchez.
okay,
He stole him for Real Muto, please. Fucking JT Real Muto. Go ahead. Keep
okay.
talking.
We have Edwin Cabrera coming up. We have
Oh boy.
Okay.
we have, and then we
6.
I'll be
drafted.
right back. You
We
two
have
can
Max
talk. I'll be
Myers
right back.
All
coming up
right, I
too.
got you.
Okay. Okay. These are the 4 aces that you guys are talking about: Sixto, Sandy, Max Myers, the guy we just recently drafted last year,
6.
Edwin, Edward, Edward Cabrera, that we got from the international signing from international, and then we
Mhm.
have I forgot the. I honestly Pablo Lopez is not an ace. I know you guys see him as an ace,
Y'all
but
got
he's
6.
more of a back end. He's more of a back end starter. He's like
Y'all
a
got 6. You can say all you want. Y'all got six. All due respect, you got six. Do you know that all y'all need to do just each of them is average over win 18 games. You're good.
Mhm.
All you just need all you did is fix your middle relief, your long relief, and your hit and your shortstop, your first base, second base, that hit by 280. I'm telling you, you're going to the playoffs, man. Y'all be a scary. I'm gonna tell you, y'all be a scary team in the playoffs because I'm saying you got because you think about it, y'all got pitching. See, pitching keep you in the game, and then you got some that okay.
They're
All right, I
decent
can pitch.
hitters, but they're not superstar hitters, is what you're saying. The
Right, but
they're
those they hit 280. This I'm saying you got six aces. I'm saying, do you know? I mean, you know, what I mean, average runs you can have. Y'all get 5 or 6. You know what I mean? Y'all get five or
yeah
six runs, or maybe like 8 or 9 runs, and then some of them could pitch. Some of them could pitch. Like 6 or 7 innings. Oh, they probably. Oh, I can go more. And the coach imagine now. I'm gonna take you out so you can rest another day, and then you be your middle relief. Then in the middle relief could probably finish up the game.
yeah
And then you
no
step that's like another 5 6 days. You know you can rest the arm. You got 6.
yeah no that's what I understand what you're saying, but don't you with the Marlins specifically, aren't you a little bit worried that or out because it seems like baseball is starting to get more offensive, like home run hitting. Aren't you afraid that
Listen.
we're not going to have a ton of power hitters in the lineup? That we're not, our pitchers are not going to have enough run support to keep up. Just because, do you understand what I'm saying? Like the run support is not going to support what you're trying to say. I understand what you're saying that we're going to have 4 aces, but the run support is not going to. The run support for these pitchers is not going to be there if we don't have a good offense and stuff like that.
But
That's what I'm worried about.
see you still got training camp. Y'all can just develop those players. You never know what the players could be. Well, I'm saying like this. I mean, people say, oh, you need an all star. Okay, people say you need an all star to get through this and that. Listen, man, only they each of them play their role. You know, you play small ball. You know, cause small ball does win you some games too. It plays right to the pitcher. It plays small ball. You never know. Y'all might have some players that shockingly could hit it out, and then if y'all got some play, if y'all got some could knock it out. Do you know?
Mhm.
You know how much pressure you put on a certain team? But I'm saying y'all can play small ball. That's what I'm saying. When you got 6 aces, do you know it makes it easier for everybody because you can play small ball, you can play big ball, and I think some of your players in the mall do have some pop. Give them a chance.
Yeah,
You
no,
think about you got 6 8. Listen, you can't you can't even get 3 aces on a team. Y'all got
Yep.
6.
Look how much
Y'all got
money.
6.
Look how much money the Washington Nationals pay their aces, and they got
Mm-hmm.
3 of them compared to how much you're
3.
paying yours.
yeah, they have they have Max Scherzer. He's going downhill. Uh,
But
yeah,
you're
Max
missing the
Scherzer.
point. It's the money they're paying them, bro. You
Okay,
don't
I
have to pay
understand.
that for 6 years.
Right.
Yeah, yeah, and do you think when you guys look at pitchers, when it comes to development in baseball, do position players take a little bit longer to mature compared to pitchers? Do pitchers
Oh
develop
yeah,
faster?
everyday players take longer. Yes,
Yeah.
because with pitchers, all you have to learn to make it quick to the big leagues is 2 things: locate your pitches, throw over 95, anywhere between
Yep.
93 and 97, and you're in the big leagues in 2 years.
Or 100 mile? Now it's 100, like
No, you can
Yeah.
almost
throw
100 miles
100,
an
but
hour.
ain't too many of those flamethrowers around. But I know you got 3 of them. I know that.
Yeah. Right.
It's
Basically,
like a
right. But basically, as a pitcher,
man.
right. But basically, as a pitcher, if you think about it, if you have a fastball, and then if you got a curveball,
If my team had your pitching in California, Anthony, Mike Trout will have a statue built in every city in America. Angels will
Wait,
never lose
you're
if
you're
they
an
did.
Angel fan? I thought
Yeah,
you were a
they'll
Dodger
never.
Yeah, he's an
fan.
Angel fan. You get my Trout. You
I mean,
crazy?
if I had your pitching right now, bro, I wouldn't even. The Chicago White Sox wouldn't be a pimple to my fanny. But I don't have your pitching. You know what I'm saying? And when you have pitching, you're gonna win big in this league. If you don't
Yeah,
have
and I think
pitching,
there's certain teams like when it comes
right?
to the Martins, they know how to develop pitching. What has hurt us the past few years is the position players.
Because
Like,
that hurts. Because see, let's say I'll give you a perfect example. They got this first baseman that's supposed to be coming up soon. As a matter of fact, he'll probably come up this year, and he's probably gonna platoon with Aguilar. Okay,
mhm.
if this kid fulfills the potential, you know what's gonna happen
Mhm.
in the
Mm,
year 2028. Derek Jeter ain't gonna be able to afford him, and you know what his asking price is gonna be?
that's two
Started at
hundred million probably.
it started at half a bill for 7 years,
It,
8 years, half a bill. Not
yeah,
half a, not 150 mil. Try half a bill for 8 years. Can't afford it.
Jesus Christ.
Yankees can afford it. Dodgers can afford it. Hell, even the Angels can afford it. But uh,
That's what I'm saying. Teams like the Marlins and Rays who develop their players fairly well won't be able to afford their keeping their young players because it's gonna the asking price for these players are gonna go up and up as soon as they continue to develop and stuff like that. That what worries me with the Marlins. We're not gonna be able to compete with these teams that can pay like even the Mets. Even the Mets can actually pay for that amount of money because they're in New York and stuff like that. But that's what worries me with the Marlins. We're a mid-market team that can't afford to keep our young players. We would have to trade them to avoid that.
yeah,
But
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 here,
but but but
I'd rather
but why?
sign my
But why you gotta trade him though? But I'm
yeah,
just
sign your
saying.
pitchers, bro. Sign your pitchers. Forget the hitters. You
Damn.
go, oh, the hitters will come if you have good pitchers. They will come to you. Look at the Braves back in the early to mid '90s. They had the pitching, but they developed Ron Gant. They developed Dave Justice.
Right.
And
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 I,
what
like
the Sheffield came at the end of the 20th century, bro. You get hitters.
yeah.
Wait, was
Like
it, didn't Dion play? Didn't Deion Sanders play for the Braves?
Yeah, but that
Did
was back in the old days, man. I'm talking about once the salary started to escalate in baseball, bro. The Braves, they were a mid-market team. They became a big market team by winning. Winning does it, bro. Give me a second.
yeah. Yeah,
hey,
and go more on Mace point, right? You know, like the Marlins, if they want to, they could lease a player that could hit. You can lease a player that could, you know, that could hit, that could help you too. Man, you can do a lot of things. And when you pitch, when you have six aces, man, you can do a lot of
yeah,
things.
yeah,
But I
and
understand what you're saying,
what I
though.
like,
I get what you're saying.
and do you actually like the fact that baseball allows you to sign young players from the international area, like from Mexico, Dominican Republic,
I
Puerto
would,
Rico?
I would, well, I would like to. I would say this though, and I'm being nice. The the baseball has not did a good job to homegrown their own players. Um,
Oh,
here
like in the U.S. is what you're saying. In the
they
U.S.
not doing a good job, especially black players. Black is but they not doing a good job. They not. You know they always want to go this and that, and I think that's why you find that many people just don't want to play baseball no more because there's no need of U.S. You know of homegrown players.
Yeah, they're more focused
I'm
on
not
the
knocking
international.
international, huh?
Yeah, that's what I'm
Be-
saying. I think what's going to happen in the future with the draft, the specifically the MLB draft, is going to turn international because the high school and college players are pissed that these guys are getting high paying contracts and stuff like that, and they're like the same. Some of these young players are getting the same amount of money or even more money than these draft picks. So they're gonna eventually the MLB draft is gonna become international, where the young players that are like 16, high school age and
Yeah.
college age are gonna be going into a draft instead of having an international signing bonus or whatever.
Yeah, and then at the same time too, don't get me wrong. I'm not saying on the major league ain't drafting these players from college and high school,
Ian,
but
come
it,
up here, bro. Abdul, you want to come up? Come up.
but I think the problem is that they not whole growing their own players in the United States, especially I'm being honest, especially black players. They
Oh,
so a lot
I know
so
what you're saying. Like in the inner cities,
in the inner
they're
cities
not,
they not
they're not
tapping
funding,
in.
they're not funding inner
They
city
they not they,
little
they,
league
they
teams
not
and stuff
having
like that.
programs. They're not having programs with them. But even I can say it throughout United States. If you think of they not whole grown them. But I said black. I said African American players because if you look at the 40s, 50s, and 60s, we made the sport. We bring the sport to certain prominence.
You got it, Ian. No problem.
Yeah, and I
Oh, you in the
understand what you're
car?
saying.
Okay.
Like, and
Abdul's
when
in
it
the
comes to
car.
that,
Have
I
your
think
chicken
the
McMuffin.
problem is
Hello.
too is baseball travel baseball is starting to get super expensive, where it's pricing out the inner city kids. Even Hispanic kids here in the U.S.
And
specifically can't afford
like,
that.
we cannot leave out the suburbs. So that's what I'm saying. The whole United States. But see, the inner city that's another conversation, another day. But I'm talking about whole growing United States. Come on, you got a college player. He number one in the country. I'm talking about hitting now. I'm talking about he knocking it out of the park. Fielding is great and all like that. I mean, he moving up. A, triple A. I mean, A, double A, triple A, and he putting the work. Wait. Well, you gonna give me a spot?
Yeah, like a
Then you,
delivery.
huh?
1540 Unionport, apartment 2, kids and cat.
Oh no, that's I understand what you're saying. Like
347
the
398
you think it's more that
5712.
they're
Huh?
do you think they're more uh
Right now, you should know my
underrated? You
usual,
think
my
they're
friend.
more focused on
I'll tell you. Let me
promoting
get
their
a side
international
of
players instead
bacon,
of their
medium
homegrown
done.
players? Is what you're saying.
Let
It's
me get
rare
a
that
bagel well
Yeah.
done, plain, no butter.
And so,
Yeah,
so,
toasted,
so
very
and
toasted. I like
plus
that.
it's
the
cheaper. Plus it's
only
cheaper
nat
too.
And let me
yeah.
get a large coffee, half and half, 7 sugars.
Dang, Mace, I want some
That's
of
it.
that.
Yes.
Oh well,
Mace,
what
get
I'm
it.
saying. So
Thank you, my buddy. Have a good day.
see, and that's another thing.
Yes.
That's a problem with
Thank you, my
baseball
friend.
too. I think it's
Yo,
uh
what's up, Sean Jones?
What's up?
I think that's a problem with baseball as well, that we're not focusing on North
Yeah,
America.
I'm gonna
We
be up here
have
in a minute. I'll
an
start you off and talk.
I'm sorry.
uh,
No, Manzano, I just told Sean Jones in the chat that EM is coming up, and I'm gonna start Dolphin talk when he gets up here.
Yeah, no
oh
doubt.
EM. Oh
Yeah, he'll be up here in a few minutes.
yeah, and I understand what you're saying. Underrated when it comes. I think the U.S. baseball is hurting their own cause when they're focusing more on international players instead of home growing their own players in the
I
U.S. Where
think Manzano, I think they're making a comeback. Just look at the champion Cubs. Look at the Dodgers. These teams are your recent world champions. Look at the
Okay.
Red Sox. The point I'm making is those teams have homegrown American players, and that's why they win big. And I'm going to tell you the problem. I'm going to get in trouble. I will not elaborate on this topic right now, but you better bet your fucking bottom dollar. Tribute to the late Don Cornelius or Soul Train. I will. Reason why it's coming back, Anthony, is because the Latino players have infiltrated the game with HGH and they've been caught and steroids. And
oh
now with the new testing, Your young black ball players were filtering slowly but surely back into the game of baseball, and your white ball players, your Caucasian players, always test negative for HGH, and that's why they're recruiting and selecting more American players again.
Okay.
Yeah.
Trust me
No.
on that. Let's look at
So
the
you
Cubs
think the
in
young players? You think the
2016.
Okay.
so you think the younger
Caucasians and black players are clean because of the testing in the minor leagues. Yes.
No, you think the younger Latino players are get test positive more for
Yes.
HGH and all?
Yes.
Why is
That's
that?
a fact. Where they come from? Where they come from? The Dominican Republic, Venezuela is where they come from.
But this been going on for a long time anyway.
Yeah, but now because of lack of attendance, you don't see too many American players that are stars. Now you do again. The best thing that happened to Major League Baseball was the Cubs winning in 2016. Why? Look at their lineup. Look at the
That's
two
true.
stars in their team.
You're right. Exactly.
Rizzo, Chris Bryant, clean American ball players. Javi Baez from Puerto Rico, clean.
Wait a minute. So you're saying you think Correa is get test positive?
Correa?
Correa.
Correa hasn't been caught with anything, but there are allegations about Altuve. That's for damn sure.
So should I be worried about the young shortstop that we signed from Cuba? The Cuban shortstop that the Marlins signed from the international ranks, that superstar shortstop that they're saying they're comparing to like Derek Jeter when he was younger and Carlos Correa at the same age that
I think Correa. Yeah, I would worry about that. Correa, I think is clean. I know Frankie Lindor is clean for the Mets, but there are certain players, bro. I mean, a team that I know quietly they're gonna watch because they got so much great talent. Is me and Abdul Jones White Sox.
Yeah, no,
baseball will watch them very closely.
Yeah, honestly, I'm kind of worried about Moncada, your second baseman.
No, I'm not a White Sox fan, but I know what you're talking about. He's a third baseman now for the Sox.
Yeah, I'm afraid he might test positive for what's it called?
HGH.
Yeah, HGH,
I don't know about that. I think the White Sox are fine for now, but I get the feeling the more they win, the more that they start to dominate. Baseball will be watching them very closely. I mean, the teams they don't want to see win, they watch closely. The teams that they want to see win, they turn a blind eye. I mean, how many goddamn Yankees from Giambi on up was busted for HGH and steroids, and the Yankees threatened their media, "You better not talk about this, or we'll kick your credentials."
And at the same time, they was a dynasty too, and they was sweeping under the rug.
Yep, because the media wants to see them win.
Do you think guys like Judge and Stanton are going to test positive?
Which guy? Say again, Anthony? Well, which
Stanton, the Yankees, Stanton and Judge. Do you think those guys?
I wonder about Judge a lot because he breaks down easily, and one of the after effects of using HGH and roids is you break down.
Yeah, you break down, and you always get these freak injuries like a sore ankle, your leg hit, and when you swing, you always have problem with his arms.
Swings his bat, and my wrist. I'm out for 8 weeks.
I'm trying to make you think.
Yes, Anthony, you have to think, bro. I mean, me and underrated one, we're old guys. We know the game of baseball. We grew up with the game of baseball, living in New York City, man. Of course, we pick up on these things.
So do you think baseball is a little bit better when it comes to hiring minorities in the manager position and like general manager?
I don't care.
Position?
I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't care about that. You know what I care about with Major League Baseball? Two things. Number one, more African American players on the team.
No, but
Two.
you understand what I'm saying. They
I
have
don't
a
care
better
about the
track record.
management part. I don't care about the management part. I don't. NFL, that's a different story. Baseball, I don't care. Baseball,
But
give me some more African American players, and I'll be
but
happy.
you know, but see, let me jump into this, Anthony. You
Yeah, go
gotta
ahead. It's all
understand.
yours.
You gotta understand one thing. Major League never really look. You ever heard of Oh man, what's the one where the when the triple crown of both leagues is
Frank Robinson.
Frank Thomas.
Check it out. Frank
Frank
Robinson, one of the
Robinson.
brilliant minds, right? Think about it, brilliant minds in the game. He only he managed twice
Yep,
of both
and
teams.
he was great with the. I'll tell you one thing. You talk about his managerial, right?
Yes.
You want to know about Frank Robinson? Okay, the manager.
hmm
He couldn't take my GM of the Angels back then, Buzzy Pavesi.
hmm
They were 30-9. He quit. Think about that. They were 30-9 back in 1978. And he quit. Let me tell you something. I was a 14-year-old kid back then. When they were 30-9, underrated, and Anthony, you couldn't shut me up, bro. Until that night before Father's Day on June 18th, 1978, you know where I was that night, underrated one?
What?
Know where I was that night?
Where?
I was at the Guidry game, bro. And
What?
God, yep. And
Louisiana Lightning.
I'll find the ticket stub to prove it. I swear to God, Yankee fans never let my fat ass back then let me have it more than that night, bro. And you know what happened that night, Manzano? The night he struck out 18, that was the night, the clap. When you clap like this, when it's 2 strikes to strike the guy out, that was started that night by the Yankee fans. And I had to sit there and endure that shit.
Dang, you got to eat all that.
No fucking Yankee fans let me have it, boy. God damn, they let me have it that night.
And I watched that game too.
There you go on Channel 11, right? I was at that
Yep.
game, bro. I was at that game.
WPIX.
I was at that game, bro. I swear to God.
Do you
I was
guys
at that
think
game.
the MLB is ever going to realign their divisions? Because it doesn't make sense to have them.
Yes. I can see them putting the Yankees, Mets, Phillies, Red Sox. Let me see who else.
Nationals.
Baltimore Orioles.
Yeah.
The Nationals, the Phillies, all in one division. Yeah, I can see that.
Yeah,
Oh, you do?
because
Yeah?
it doesn't make sense to have the Marlins traveling up. The Marlins.
No,
and
I think the
Braves.
Marlins will be in the Southern Division with the Braves and the
Rays.
Nationals and teams like that. Yeah,
But
that'll
you
be the
know-
Southern Division.
Wait, the
Yeah,
Nationals
but,
doesn't make sense.
Yeah, but I
Why?
would
They're
tell
in
you,
DC.
I think what the Major League is doing, I like to bring back the rivalries.
Tell you one thing, that week of September 11th this year coming up, when it's Mets Yankees all week, you want to think that shit is going to be a fucking war in New York, bro?
That's gonna be off the hook.
Totally
What?
agree. Yep, I totally agree. That is going to be a war zone here in New York.
And I'm gonna tell you, it's gonna be on national time too. Believe that. They gonna push it.
What's going on, Anthony? What's going on, fellas?
And this is a man I've been wanting to talk to for the last 10 days. Good morning, sir. How are you?
I'm good.
Good morning.
Thanks for having me on, my friend.
Yeah, man. I wanted you to come up last night. I would have gave you 3 hours last night if you came up, bro.
man. Well, it was late last night, man.
Yeah, it was late, bro. I had the NBA last night. Congratulations on Greg Popovich and Becky Hammond getting the Spurs back turned around. It's good for the NBA, in my opinion.
Yes, sir. They got roughed up last night, but they'll be all right.
Yeah, man.
Do you think Becky Hammond is going to be the first female NBA coach, or do you think she goes?
In due time. Yes. Sooner than later. Yes, it is.
That motherfucker don't win in Portland. You better believe they'll run his ass out of town and bring her in.
No,
She'll
but
be just fine. Yeah, go ahead,
people
man.
are saying with Becky, what they're
Right?
saying about Becky is they don't think the male players like the older players are not gonna the old school fans are not gonna like having a female coaching male players
That's
and
why
stuff
you
like that.
put her in a place like Portland. Manzano was a small market. The town will rally behind her. The players won't dare give her to it. And Lillard and McCullum is what she specializes in. And they're
Right.
the leaders of men in that franchise. And they'll put those niggas in line to fall in line or you out.
And at the same time, you gotta think of Portland is a liberal town.
Yes. I used to live
Play
out
a
there. It's
lot,
good
play a
pick.
big role.
Yeah, it's
That's
good
a
pick.
liberal town. They be on form.
I'm gonna start this dolphin platform with you, my
Yeah, yeah,
friend.
yeah, yeah.
What's going
And
on, man?
I'm not even gonna do Watson yet. I'll wait to do Watson.
Hmm.
4 picks in the first 50 picks. I'm putting a gun right now on Christopher Greer's head. I want to see 5 starters with our first 3-round picks. In other words, our first 2 rounders, our 2 second rounds, and our third rounder better be in the starting lineup. I do not want to hear about player development. Your opinion about that? Yours too, Manzano. Go ahead, first.
Well, I mean, it, the draft any year, it's a crapshoot mess. I mean, we could sit here and want starters, but no matter at what position that you select your player, whatever position they are, it's hard to find 4 starters, man. 4? You want 4? Man,
Yes,
that
I want
that
5.
and you got to look at, okay, generally when you're picking higher in the draft, generally you look at players that generally get picked the highest: quarterback, linemen,
That's what
and
I'm talking about.
secondary players, and players that impact the quarterback in terms of pass rush. So obviously, we're not taking a quarterback. I can see a lineman. I can definitely see a lineman sitting there at 3. If we're
Yes,
uh,
well,
if Sewell is there, I can see them going in that direction. But every other position, if they go wide receiver, do you really think they're going to come in and supplant Devontae Parker? No, I would have to offer a lot of pushback in that. If you get a pass rusher,
I think any of these guys, except the kid who broke his thumb for Alabama, I think Ja'Marr Chase will be a #1 receiver in Miami. I think the
hmm,
kid from Tampa Bay, if they sign him, will be a #1 receiver in Miami.
Chris Godwin. I mean, but he's a veteran. I'm talking about primarily from the
Yeah, but he's a
draft.
young veteran. He's 26 years old.
But still,
Actually,
you
the 2
you
receivers
said
I like. I mean,
you said
EM.
draft. You said
Yeah,
draft. Now some
draft
players
wise.
too.
Yeah, I think Ja'Marr
But
Chase will be #1.
oh no, I'm sorry. I not over Devontae Parker now. Now he might supplant.
I think you're highly rating Devontae Parker, bro. I don't think he's all
Man,
that.
come on. When that dude is healthy,
I think he's a damn good #2. Like if he was in Green Bay, baby, or
mm,
going with Devontae Adams, forget it, bro.
no,
Fucking
I got to
Aaron
offer some
Rodgers will win
pushback
for the
there.
next 4 years.
Yeah,
When that
yeah.
man,
Actually,
when that man is healthy, when he is, now that's a big if now. Now
Of
durability is a
course,
concern,
of
but
course.
when that man is healthy, man, I would say he's a top 3 or 4 guy in the league. Because that
Yeah.
dude, look at the players. Look how dominant he is against the best corners in the league. I mean, it's ridiculous. So, no, I'm sorry. No disrespect to Ja'Marr Chase or anybody, but no, I got off some pushback on that one, my friend.
Underrated
so
one. I would touch. I'm gonna give it to you in a second, Manzano. I will get with you with trading for Deshaun Watson since you're a Jet fan with all that.
Okay, no problem. Let me know.
Yeah, you're next.
okay.
Manzano, go ahead.
EM, I have a question for you. When you look at the corner position specifically in the draft, what corners do you see that might have to move to the safety position in the NFL? Because the 2 guys I like are McLaughlin. I'm not even going to bother pronouncing Israel, J.C. Horn's teammate. Do you think he has the athleticism to stay at corner? Would he have to move to safety in the
Well,
NFL?
again, like I said before, me personally, to somewhat complete my evaluation of players that I think the Dolphins can be interested in, I always wait in terms of confirming their athleticism. You always have to wait to either the combine or pro days. So,
EM, hold that point. I'm going to tell you something. You didn't hear this.
Mhm.
The combines this year will be the pro days. There won't be a combine this year because of COVID. It's going to be everybody's pro day. I'm going to tell you something right now, folks. That Alabama quarterback, Mac Jones,
Mhm.
because he's thrown to that arsenal to show the
Mhm.
NFL, he will rise and skyrocket. I'm going to tell you right now. Let New England take him and see what happens to Belichick because I don't think he's that good. Number two, Wilson is already highly rated. He's throwing to his guys. Zach
Mhm.
Wilson will go either 2 or 4. I promise you that. Go ahead, Ian. Continue.
Yeah, I mean, you know, something to be honest, I might be in a minority somewhat, but I like Mac Jones. I'm gonna be honest with you. I
What's your opinion
love
on
the
Kyle
actor.
Trask?
I really don't have too a high opinion on him yet.
Underrated when you're next. Yeah.
But I might be in a minority. I like Mac Jones. I like what I see on tape. I love the actor. Now
Okay.
again, the same argument is going to be try to be made for him as make for Tua. Well, he's throwing to first round picks. Well, yeah, I get that.
Why
Okay.
do I see either Carolina or New England taking him, Ian?
Oh yeah, I'm telling New England is a spot for him.
Yeah, I
New
can see
England is a
that.
spot for him.
Underrated one. This is for you. Then I'm gonna get back to Dolphins. I want to hear both of these men about what they should do with the first 5 picks. Would you give up
Okay.
3, 4 number ones for Watson? Underrated one.
Yes.
You
Yes.
would?
Top 5.
Okay.
Top 5.
Okay.
If he wasn't top 5, I wouldn't do it.
Okay. You agree with that, Ian?
I'm going 3 would be my limit, but I'm not giving him 3 plus Tua. Now I give him Tua plus.
No, not
Tua.
us. I'm talking about for the Jets, so you don't care.
Oh, the Jets.
Yeah, give
Well,
them 4 number ones. That's what the Jets are rumored to give Houston.
but if I'm the Jets, no, I don't do that because y'all are not. Y'all have so many. Y'all are in a complete. Y'all are where we were last year. So no, I'm not giving up. Y'all need players, my friend. Y'all have
Listen.
y'all got major holes up and down that roster. If I'm the
No,
Jets, no, I'm not making that.
no. I disagree. Now on the defense, so at least he going to fix the defense. The defense don't really have that many holes. And then you gotta think of like this too. This what that's sometimes I don't like talk about this. You got the least. No. You guys no. I ain't talking about you. I'm talking about the general. So at least he's a defensive player. Right? So
Yes,
what
later,
he
yeah.
gonna do, he gonna take care of the defense. He gonna save a lot of money on defense. It will not surprise me. He gonna bring some
Jets got a
players
lot of money.
from They got a lot of money. They gonna bring some players from San Francisco to ship that out. But I would say this.
Yeah.
For Deshaun Watson, he's a
Mhm.
top 5
quarterback, no doubt. No doubt.
Okay? And I'm saying like this. I'm not saying not go crazy of the draft picks, but I'm just saying like that if you look at the draft picks that they have, right? I mean, if you look at the NFL draft, it's not that many. It's not that many good wide receivers or tight ends is really coming out to really help the Jets.
This is a loaded wide receiver draft.
I mean wide receiver. I'm sorry,
Loaded
wide receiver. It is loaded,
draft.
but right. But I'm saying like this though. I would get 3 and work on my offensive line because our offensive line is shit. It's shitty.
I just
It
don't see the
really-
Jets doing that because they want to give something to their fan base. I think they'll either trade for Deshaun Watson or they'll take Devontae Smith at 2, or they'll trade down because they know, like I said, Zach Wilson is going to explode. But the pro days are going to be the combine for these players this year. He's already in the top 4. I mean, he's going to skyrocket to the point where even the Jets may take him at 2 and trade.
but I would say this though too. There's another scenario. They probably pass on Deshaun Watson, right? And then they're gonna get Zach Smith. Now, if they get Zach, and then if they get some more wide receivers, they in business. Now, do I think Sam Donald is out? He's gone.
Okay, that means you're going to have to get a quarterback somewhere.
Yeah.
You gotta get Zach Williams. I think, but really, I think they're gonna get Zach. I don't see them get Deshaun. Something about.
You think they're going
How
to get
about
Zach
Justin
Wilson?
Fields from
Yeah.
Ohio State?
He asked you, what about Justin Fields, underrated one? quarterback from Ohio State, the brother from
I
last
don't
year.
know. I would
You can do
say this.
anything at two, bro. You can do
I
anything at two.
I'm saying like this. If they get Zach Fields has not. Zach
And
Fields
that's
hasn't
actually
played for the championship.
Josh Fields. He did play for the championship. He lost.
He lost, but I
Yeah.
think I think that could be a fix. But I'm just saying like this again. You can get quarterback. I'm worried about the offensive line. Just got a shitty offensive line. If you
But again,
cannot open
Macau Becton is shitty.
no no. Hear what I'm saying. Besides him, the rest of them is no good. They not.
I hate to tell you this, bro. Again, I'm here. You're not here no more. They're not gonna. The Jet fan base ain't gonna be happy with Sewell. They want Devontae Smith. They want Deshaun Watson, or trade down and get a Jamar Chase. They're not going with a lineman. And the owner
Mm.
already said, Woody Johnson, he owed the Jets fans something. It ain't gonna be no lineman.
Oh damn,
Nah,
he
Me
said
I'm
that.
not. I'm
honestly,
not saying they're gonna get it first. I'm not saying they're gonna get it first round.
You better get it at two because he's the best since Jonathan Ogden. You better take it because if you don't, we will after. I can promise you that, right, EM?
That's true, but
Yeah, yeah,
I'm just saying.
yeah.
Okay.
I
The
think
I,
Jets want
if I'm
EM
the
good.
Jets, if I'm the Jets, I'm a first year coach. I'm not making a splash like that. I'm not, especially considering y'all are, I think the Jets are, y'all need players more than anything, bro. See, the reason why I'm somewhat banging the table for a Watson trade is because we are in win now mode. You know what I mean? We're not that reset narrative is
yeah, but
over. It's done.
you but
We're in win now mode. Y'all, we're at polar opposites right now.
Yeah,
So
me and you
y'all
are
need
polar
yeah,
players.
opposites.
but you also not giving up 3 first round draft picks, and I started to be corrected. I'm glad you let me know, Mason, because I gotta look at the NFL draft again. But
No, I
we
said
need
that the Jets are willing to give up four number ones because they got three
four number
next year.
ones,
They're
four
willing to
number
do it.
ones.
The
That's what I'm
Jets are
saying.
willing to do it, though. They're willing to do it.
They're
Okay,
not gonna
but
do that. The Jets are not gonna give up no not Jets are not gonna give up no 4 first round. I find that very hard to believe if they do that.
listen,
They're,
despite
There's no way.
you know what it is,
despite the
EM? Yeah, Andre, I'll give you a second. You know what it is, EM?
okay.
They saw that Brooklyn net trade last week where the Nets gave
Mhm.
up all their picks to the Rockets.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Hmm.
And they said, you know what? If we can get a star like this, like him here, 25, and let me tell you, I was saying this a couple of days ago up here. Deshaun Watson comes here. I'm gonna paint a scenario for you, which I know underrated one's gonna chuckle. Come May, you're gonna see so many baby mamas wearing Watson jerseys halfway through
Yeah,
their
Hmm.
waist, tied around their waist,
I'm
and their
telling you.
and their babies will be wearing baby Watson jerseys up here, bro.
Hmm.
And
Yo, what?
this
Yeah, I'm
town
telling
is
you.
this town is they here in New York now, right now. EM, the
Hmm.
Jets are looking at the Brooklyn Nets, and the national media is pushing them to get
Mhm.
Deshaun. They don't give a damn about giving up four number ones to get Deshaun
Okay.
Watson, bro.
no, but I understand they don't care about getting a four number one, but you really want to mortgage. You're gonna lose out on building around Deshaun Watson because
Jets
Woody
got some
Johnson.
nice receivers, bro. They was just injured this past year. They're healthy now. You saw the Jets play the end of the year when they had their receivers back. They put points up.
Yeah, but when you say what I'm saying, Woody Johnson doesn't seem like a guy who spends a lot of money in free
He
agency.
wants star
Really,
power. He wants star power. The New York haven't had a quarterback like this since Joe Namath 50 years ago, bro.
Hmm.
More than that.
So you
They
leaning
will
more.
gladly.
So
They
you
will.
leaning more. Mace, you're leaning more towards the Jets making that move as opposed to the Dolphins.
When I came up here this morning, I'm gonna be honest. I think the Dolphins are gonna pull the. They're gonna push. They're gonna do it. And the reason what's gonna help Miami is, and I'm sorry to say this to you, underrated one. Watson's only choice is Miami, and he got the
I heard
LeBron
about that.
James.
I heard about that.
He has the LeBron James team representing him. Rich Paul,
Oh,
Um,
that's it. Yeah.
um, Marty
Clutch.
Trotovich. What he's going to do is this. This is what Deshaun Watson's going to do, and I don't think it's going to be good for the NFL. You're going to start seeing superstars go under LeBron's brand, and they're going to make power moves to go where they want to go. And that's what
Yeah.
Watson's going to do. And I hate to say this, EM's going to love this, so is Manzano. A third, one of our fourths, and Tua goes back to Houston. That's all it's going to take. You'll see.
And Tua. You don't think we're gonna give up Tua to them? Give them Tua with those?
I said we are giving up Tua
Yeah. Okay. Y'all gonna give up too.
because he wants to go to Miami, and he's going to play a power play.
Yeah, he's gonna play a power play. That's what I was saying, bro. That's what I'm saying. I meant to say this, that Deshaun is not. I want them calling the Jets, but it's not gonna happen. That's when I said
He
that
will
that
go
the
to
quarter.
the Jets. I would say the Jets would be too because of the marketing, and he knows that he'll be a superstar here overnight.
How about
Jets
San
can go.
Francisco?
He would be one. Think about that. If Deshaun Watson, he's already a superstar. That's number one. But two, he comes to Miami and he restores.
Oh yeah,
and he restored because Miami is one of the prominent NFL franchises as well. We've just been in purgatory for the last 15 years, but in terms of winning,
20 years since Marino.
So I think that
Right.
in terms of star power and bro, he'll be just as big a star in Miami as he would. Maybe
And I'm gonna
bigger
tell you,
in New York.
and then you're playing that lovely weather, and then when you're playing that lovely weather like this, it seems that the players, their careers last longer.
I just see Watson. Pulling a power move. I see it, and if it's to Miami, the scary thing is Miami won't have to give up hardly anything, bro.
Nothing.
How about?
It-
How about
I'm
we're
telling
talking
you
about
now,
Miami and New York guys. How about San Francisco? Because
Yeah, I was
from
gonna say
California.
they're the dog horse in all this. 49ers, they're the dog horse
Mhm.
in all this. But I think this. Go ahead.
San Francisco is San Francisco is definitely a good spot for him for any quarterback, to be honest with you, and that would be a good spot for him.
But I would say this though. Don't be surprised that the head coach of the Jets, he gonna bring some players from San Fran over here.
I just think the Jets, in my opinion, they're in a good place. I think they get clowned on a lot because of their buffoonery, but I think the Jets, with all that draft capital, if they stick with Donald, the Jets are going to be damn good next year, bro. I'm talking
That's
about
true
2020.
too. That's true too.
I like Donald. I like
I do
Donald.
too.
I
I
like
like
him
Donald.
coming out. I like Donald, man. I just think he coaching, the influx in coaching and they just hadn't supported him the way he needed to be supported.
I just want him to get a pretty good running back.
I just give.
Jets fans, like in high school, I have friends who were Jets fans, and they said they want to keep Darnold, but Woody Johnson is too cheap. Like he's not like he's too inconsistent as an owner. He pays certain players like certain positions.
Yeah, but he has a good
doesn't-
GM. He has a good GM now, and that GM drafted well last year. The only reason why you don't realize that because Joe Douglas, because they went 2-14 and blew Trevor Lawrence. Ian, I got something for you. If we get Watson, guess how much he makes this year?
What his cap number is what?
He makes $10.8 million this year.
Yeah, 10.8, yeah.
16.
And even if you project, the Dolphins, like a lot of people were concerned about taking on that contract. But if you look like at this year's doable, definitely now I think his numbers inflate next year and the year after. But people are not taking into account that the Dolphins will be in better cap situation in those 2 years to absorb that contract.
Me and EM said this, and I'm sticking by. I know EM will. We get Deshaun Watson. I swear to my daddy's grave, we'll win 4 of the next Super Bowl in Miami.
if we get Deshaun Watson, I'm telling you, we will be
Man,
overnight.
Oh,
We will be
man.
perennial contenders overnight.
Man,
Overnight.
that means the Jets gonna be play behind. I'm tired. We play behind, man.
You know why? Because our defense is already top notch, and we did it last year. And we did it more last year on scheme, but more importantly, heart, because our players love our coach. And I think the Jets are getting the same thing with Robert Saleh. I think players are going to fall in love with him very quickly.
Yeah, I like him, but Woody Johnson, you see Miami is doing. Open the damn open the book, man.
No, that's what I'm saying. I'm
bro.
afraid with Woody Johnson, and he's too cheap. He's a cheap.
Man,
owner.
open that bank book, man.
Let me
God
ask you,
damn.
Ian Manzano, let me ask you a question. What's up, Quinte? You can answer this too, because you're a Dolphin fan.
Quinn, what's going on, man?
Yeah, he asked you what's going on, Quinte. I got one for you. What happens if we only have to give up the 18th, a second, and a fifth? Plus
Oh
four.
Lord!
Mace, you hurting me, mate. Mace, I thought you my bro. You hurting me, man.
Listen.
You're hurting me. You're hurting me, man.
If I'm the Dolphins,
God,
if
man.
I'm the Dolphins, I'm telling you, I'm sending message to Deshaun Watson through back channels, and I'm telling him to act a straight fool, bro. He needs to get on that. He needs to act a fool.
Mace, you killing me, man. Now I was hungry. Now I'm not hungry no more, Mace. You killing me, man, with this, man.
Takes you well at 3, bro. I don't worry about
man.
the
And get up 18, and you bring that, man. Man, I ain't hungry no more, man.
They gonna have to give up that third pick, bro.
Yo, if Watson, plays the fool,
go ahead.
Fool, I swear to God, Greer will, no, not even Greer. Fucking McKenzie was take the phone and say, yo, 18th, or 50th, one of our 4th rounders in the 5th into it. Take it or leave it. They'll take it.
No, they'll give them. Actually, they'll give them 18.
I have a feeling we're not going to give up no
18.
first round pick this year.
I can see that too.
Yeah.
I feel we're gonna give a first round pick next year. Probably another one the year after, a second round.
If that Quentin, I'm getting right back to you.
Because they still, even though they give up Watson, they're still gonna be in cap bill. They're still $18 million over the cap.
If Watson, excuse me,
problem.
If Houston hires that fool from the Colts who turned it down the first time when he was a dumbass, because that's who Casario wants. If he turns down the Houston gig, or let's say he takes the gig, you ain't gonna think Deshaun Watson's gonna go on Twitter and everywhere else and start acting the fool? I can hear it right now.
Who are you talking about?
Deshaun Watson. You don't think he will, EM? Oh my God! If they hired the defensive coordinator, the coach, because that's what Casario wants. They hire him. Oh, right away. Who the hell is this dude? I don't know him. Hell nah, as you Southerners say it, bro. Hell nah. I'm out.
You know what though? You know what? A lot of people are focusing in on just they think the reason why Watson is acting a fool is because he hadn't been included on coaching meetings or whatnot, and I think that's part of it. But I think this bad blood. It's been established a long time ago, bro.
That playoff game, I keep telling guys.
And now that they're losing, now that they're losing, they had this horrible season, and there's no end. Deshaun Watson don't see a light at the end of the tunnel.
That's right.
This is bringing all of those issues to the forefront. So he's like, nah, I need to bounce now while I got a chance.
And with Rich Paul, Marty Tronowitz running his with the LeBron team LeBron, he's out.
Oh, and don't forget, it's funny. Okay, if he is represented by LeBron James,
yeah.
didn't LeBron make that move to Miami one time as well?
Right. Yep.
Did LeBron make that move?
And Watson's already let it be known his preferred destination is Miami. And 2 Mondays ago, when Omar Kelly said that the Dolphins will be in play if he's available, and Miami already, the media is already saying it in Miami. Is even
Wait.
Watson,
Omar said that?
yeah,
Yes, he did.
2 Mondays
He did.
ago.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he said he's a destination is Miami. That's it.
Yeah. yeah.
He did. Yes.
I
Can
woke
you
up that
imagine?
Monday.
Can you imagine? I bet Omar. Now he can't. I'm sure he can't go
He's
public
turned on
with
tour
information
already.
yet.
He's turned on tour. He said
Nah, he.
he has.
Nah.
I played you the recording. He said that if remember that night I played you the recording. He said that if Zach Wilson's at free, take him.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. He said you have to bring the best quarterback possible in here. Now it's Watson. Watson wants Miami. Miami already said they'll be in play for him. No one cares what Brian Flores says about Tua. The day Watson let it be out, he will let it be out because his NFL buddies like Patrick Mahomes and Smith, why the enemy's not getting the job. He'll let it be known, and then I think the Dolphins will work quickly together.
I can imagine what I can only imagine. I can only imagine what was being told to Omar, privately.
Yeah.
His
I have a question.
sources.
Yeah,
I have a
Manzano,
question
you're part of this. Go ahead. You're part of this. Go ahead.
Okay, I have a question about if we get Watson, who do you guys want to hire as the OC then? Like, who would be the OC? Would we still stay in house with Gotti, or would we have to?
I'll get Pep Hamilton.
Yep. I'll go get Pep Hamilton immediately. Nothing against whoever the guy's name is. No one cares about
I'll
him.
get Pep or I'll get Ken Dorsey.
Yeah.
No, I'm afraid with Pep because he seems too like his offense seems too bland. It doesn't seem like his offense is more.
That's not true, Pimpin.
Did you see Justin Herbert this year?
No, but
Right,
no,
exactly.
The reason why he's successful with guys like Andrew Luck and Justin Herbert is because naturally they're pocket passers. They're pocket passers and stuff like that. So
What do you think Watson is?
No, right?
What do you think Watson is? Fucking Kyler Murray?
Right.
No. What? That's what's so impressive about Watson. He's evolved so much. If you go from his rookie season to now,
he's Warren Moon 2.0, man.
He's evolved. His skills from the pocket. Oh man, mechanics.
No, I would
the
say
whole
Watson
nine.
is more. I'm not sure if Mace, you know who this is. Do you know who Doug Williams is? Mace, you there?
I think he stepped away, Anthony.
Actually, I would. You're saying he's Warren 2.0. I think he reminds me more of Doug Williams, to be honest, from the Redskins.
That's a good comp. He's an athletic version of what Warren Moon was. That's a good comp.
Warren Moon was athletic. He just got in the league when he was 28.
Well. I don't think he was the athlete Deshaun Watson is, though. Well, he probably was athletic, I'm sure.
I'm sorry,
but he wasn't this kind of athlete, though.
I wish my brother was. My brother passed away a while back. He used to have tapes of Warren Moon when he played Canadian League.
Mm-hmm.
Warren Moon was Deshaun Watson.
Really?
I used to watch Warren Moon when I was a teenager when he was in Washington. He was no joke.
My brother would be 48 years old if he was still living.
Wow, man. So I condone my condolences, bro.
Yeah. I'm sorry to hear that, homie.
Yeah.
Actually, wouldn't you say he's more like Steve McNair playing style as Deshaun?
That's all. It's like if you watch Steve McNair, it's almost the same thing. He's just a better runner. He was a better runner than Warren Moon.
I think. But see, again, that's why I think Watson is on another level than those guys.
I like
not Warren Moon per se, but Steve McNair is
passing,
that like I said.
With the passing, he's a better.
But what I see of Watson, he's a pretty good runner. He know how to scramble, get the run. but his arm remind me somewhat of a Warren Moon though. He got
Oh
a
yeah,
cannon.
yeah.
How about
He's accurate
how about
too. Crazy
how about
accurate.
Yes, he is. Yup.
Guys, how about Randall Cunningham? He had an arm too. Randall.
Yeah.
No,
Yeah,
Randall's different.
Randall Cunningham wasn't the most accurate passer though. You know what I mean? He
Randall
still was.
Cunningham is a better version of what's the boy name? Play for Baltimore.
Lamar.
Yeah, Lamar, yeah.
If
But
Lamar
I could tell you about Randall Cunningham of either side of the field. He could run and throw it far than anybody else though. I give him that.
But it's
I
just
never
his
see I never see a person like him could scramble on his left and still go throw a close to 80-yard dart.
Actually,
He's a deep pass. He's like he can
I was
throw it.
recently watching an interview with Chris Carter. If you guys know who that is.
Yeah,
Carter,
yeah.
the guy he was saying that it hurt fans saying that Patrick Mahomes was doing what he's doing now. Need to look at tape of what Marino was doing when he was playing at the same age as when it comes to accuracy and arm strength and stuff like that. Dan Marino was doing that way before Patrick Mahomes. Don't you agree?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, but I'm
Like
telling
I said,
you. Right, I'm sorry.
I think the two most gifted passers I've ever seen is Marino and Aaron Rodgers. There ain't nobody. They are like I mean it's ridiculous. I mean it's like a human being is not supposed to be able to throw that football. That those are the two. They're the best, most pure passes I've ever seen.
I'm gonna say if Aaron Rodgers had a coach like Bill Belichick, he would have 10 Super Bowls.
Oh man, you kidding? Yeah.
That's what people don't realize. He's way better
Aaron
than
Rodgers,
Tom Brady.
man. Oh, he's ridiculous.
Tom
Bro,
Brady
it's just
he's a good quarterback. Was in a great situation that took him.
But Aaron Rodgers and Marino, they could play they could play any era. Cause I would say this, that a lot of people they said Terry Bradshaw was pretty good, but with Bradshaw,
game manager, man.
Huh?
He was a game manager, man.
That's what I'm saying. He's a game master. What is you doing? I said all the pieces you had, you just managed the game. You know what I'm saying? But I would say this: you put Aaron Rodgers with them 70 Pittsburgh Steelers. What?
Nah, but you gotta be.
I will. Hey, listen.
Be a different kind of man to play quarterback. Man.
Listen. Now, even though I consider Marino and Aaron Rodgers the best I've ever seen, let's not Brady is great too, though.
I don't see it. I don't see it.
Oh my God! Did you watch the game Sunday?
Yeah. Brady great though.
Man, come on, Quinn. Come on, man. Don't disrespect that man like that.
He gonna go down to all time great, y'all. He gonna go down all time great, y'all.
He goes all time great because he has Super Bowls. That is it. I'm just
no. He's got the statistic.
Ian, ask my question. Ian. Me and you about the same age, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
Remember when Peyton Manning retired? That's when Tom Brady came was the shit. Almost.
No. Well,
Peyton Manning was dwindling down. That's when Tom Brady, 8 years into his career, 9 years into his career, that's when he started getting credit. Other than that,
no.
Him.
2007.
He was a game manager to 2007.
Well,
he was a game manager till 2007. He had that great season in 2007 or 2008 when it was 2008, and he went back to his regular game manager.
The Flake.
I don't care about that stuff. If you ain't cheating, you ain't trying.
Listen, Quinn.
I don't see.
I think, man, I'm sorry. You know what it is? It's like Brady is not the best athlete. When we look at it's players that's been more athletic, it's players that had bigger arms. But Brady just had enough of everything. You know what I mean? With the lack of mobility. I mean, he was a statue back there, but you can't knock that man for what his achievements, and also, especially in the clutch when it matters the most.
That's what I'm gonna say.
You know what I mean?
That's what I can give him. But I see other quarterbacks who have the clutch. Because I'm gonna say this to you, because one of my favorite quarterbacks is Brett Favre. Brett Favre can throw 5 interceptions in the game. If the game is close, he can win it. He's not fucking up. He's gonna win the game for you. You know it's true.
Well, either that or he gonna throw a pick. No.
Man, he got 500 picks in his career.
Yeah. Favre. I love Favre too. I love Favre too. But come on, man. What takes away from Favre being considered in that on Mount Rushmore are his interceptions. Yeah. Because people pick on they like to discount game managers, but that's the most important aspect of a quarterback's game is to manage the game. And then everything else comes. Everything else is secondary. So Favre just didn't have that game managing aspect to his game, and sometimes it made him look all world. Then other times it made him look like you ready to choke him.
He was just a gunslinger. That's all it was. Was no discipline. He was just a gunslinger.
That New Orleans game in the playoffs and overtime did it for me.
Mm-hmm.
When he threw that pick, I said, "That's it, Brett. That's it."
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Now,
Thank you, Brett Favre against the Giants. Thank you, Brett Favre.
That right there, I think that pick right there, Quinn, that took away a lot from his legacy. You know what I mean? If he would have gotten them to a Super Bowl with Minnesota, oh man, he would be tough.
Super Bowl with the Jets.
Yeah.
Just didn't make the playoffs that year. Miami knocked him out.
I'm gonna say this to you. That's what I gauge it on. It's like I'm gonna say this to you. Peyton Manning, Aaron Rodgers, Dan Marino, who else? Like certain quarterbacks, they are the system. It don't matter where they go, they're gonna be good.
What's up, Sean?
And I feel like Tom Brady, he's implemented his system in Tampa Bay from New England.
Yeah.
Can I ask you a question?
Go ahead.
Mm-hmm.
Do you think it's ever going to be a black quarterback going to win consecutive Super Bowls?
I'm gonna say this.
If Deshaun Watson come to Miami, hell yeah.
Hell yeah. Let me ask you something. Don't you know? What's the Lamar Jackson? He can be a great quarterback, but he's not gonna fix the rest of his game. He wants to run. Mm-hmm. He doesn't want to become a better passer.
Mm-hmm.
Cause look at Michael Vick. If Michael Vick didn't go to prison, Michael Vick would have been the shit. He was the first one with a $100 million contract.
Mm-hmm.
That took prime years away from Michael Vick. And Michael Vick was a way better passer than Lamar Jackson. Way better. I don't care what nobody
Michael Vick.
Way better.
Michael Vick, if he would have actually learned the position, and this coming out of his mouth, not mine.
Yeah.
If he would have actually learned the position from the top down as opposed to the bottom up, he could have been literally the Michael Jordan of football.
Yes.
I think Deshaun Watson has that chance.
But he ain't the
athlete. He ain't the athlete that Mike Vick was. I mean, Mike Vick literally could have been the Michael Jordan of football. He could have been man, if he could have just, and see, he got better in terms of mentally, late in his career. But at that time, I'm
30 years old at the time.
Right. And that elite athleticism, that burst had not gone, but it had kind of there. But it was still there, but he just wasn't as dynamic as he was at 21.
Yeah.
But if he would, and this is what he said, this is coming out of his mouth. He said, man, I never took the time to learn the playbook, to learn to be fundamentally sound with my mechanics, being able to diagnose defenses. He just never took the time to put in the work. And he said it's unfortunate. It eats at him every day because what he could have been. Because he could have been he would have been indefensible. And Lamar Jackson has that ability. But again, I don't know what's going on with Lamar. I don't know what's going on there with Lamar, why he hasn't evolved.
But he can't work on throwing, and that's his problem. You saw that in the Buffalo game.
Now, you cover up the middle of the field, he's obsolete.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. And you saw with the Texans. You saw with the Texans a year before. You saw his first playoff game. You saw it with San Diego, and you saw it again with the Titans, and you saw it again with the Buffalo Bills.
Yep.
So
I think what Baltimore, what they need to do this year, was coming up. I said, look, Marcus, we know you know how to run. We just gonna work on your passing. That's what they should concentrate. Work on your passing.
But that's something he needs to learn real, because he's gonna be the next Colin Kaepernick. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I
Because people always say, "Oh, why he not the league? He's good." I'm sorry.
But Kaepernick could throw that ball though too, though.
Quarterback.
Cat was wild. Cat was wildly inaccurate, bro.
Yeah, that too. And plus, he's a one-read quarterback.
Yeah,
the tight end not open, he's running.
Yeah, he running. and see that's what's elevated that problem we have in Buffalo. That's why you see him now, Josh Allen. He was that same way. He was that same quarterback in the first 2 years of his career. Now, Stephon Diggs has helped him tremendously. But at the end of the day, let's be real. Hey, hang on real quick, Quinn. But at the end of the day, when you look at how, again, the improvements you see from the bottom in his base, his mechanics, you know what I mean? Diagnosing defenses, the mental aspect is caught up with the physical aspect of his game. They're mirroring each other now. And this is the result you get. MVP candidates every year when you see that. Russell Wilson, Patrick Mahomes, Aaron Rodgers, Deshaun Watson. This is what you get when you have the mental aspect mirroring the physical. So he's a prime example. Prime example. Go ahead, Quinn.
Hey, I want to ask you something because my boss said this and I start laughing. He said, look at Josh Allen and look at Tannehill when he played for the Dolphins. I'm not saying nothing about that. I'm just saying he got number 14. Tannehill had number 14. Who had the most receptions in every year he played and made him look like a superstar all the time? You understand what I'm saying? He said that's nothing. He said he's nothing but a better coach version of Tannehill if we had better coaching when he was young.
Oh, hell no, bro. Josh Allen is.
I'm gonna say this to you. I'm gonna say this. My boss, he's just like you, Ian. He don't respect it, but he sees it. Think about it. I just want you to think about that. I think, you know what? First off, Josh Allen is so much more talented than Tannehill. No, he's not. I'm gonna say this.
He is.
I'm gonna say this.
His arm, bro.
All he has is running ability. He's inaccurate. I'm gonna say this. Ian, watch the games. Watch the games, Ian.
No,
I want you to watch the games.
I'm talking about the 2020 version of Josh Allen.
No,
bro.
I don't.
That dude.
But he's still. I'm gonna say this to you, Ian. Every game he throws 10 inaccurate passes, but nobody talks about that shit.
But every quarterback does that, though.
They talk about the 15 times he throws to right? He throws the ball to him 15 times a game, and everybody else get 2 or 3 passes.
I see that, man. Now, again, Quinn, I agree with you. Cole Beasley will help. And Stephon Diggs will help. They're natural separators. They can get open. They can get open. They can get open real fast. But again, I see this man putting that ball in places where they can only get it, and it's out in front of them, where they can get yards after the catch. Hitting them in stride, bro. Come on, man.
I'm gonna say
you see him extending plays.
I'm gonna say this. Ian, remember when we played in the last game of the season, right? The first 4 series in the game when there was an offense, we played man coverage. He looked like trash. He couldn't throw the ball. He didn't have time. He couldn't see anything. As soon as we went to the zone, that's when he started dotting us up.
Well,
he's not that kind of quarterback.
Well, but
that's
look,
the same thing I tell people about Lamar Jackson.
But Quinn, you got to look at it like this, bro. Don't just indict Josh Allen. Indict Patrick Mahomes too, because he looked worse to get something with John. You know what I'm saying? So every quarterback, when you got, and what I've been saying all along, when we got Brian Flores and implemented this New England system, told y'all from day one, this is the quarterbacks. When you got the corners that can cover, quarterbacks do not like throwing against man coverage. They don't. You know what I mean? Because those windows shrink. You're forcing that quarterback to be precise, and they don't like that. The way you have every single throw that you throw. Well, I would say 80%, 85% of the throws that you make, you have to be on target.
Quinte,
Quarterbacks don't like that.
I know
That's
Ian's gonna like
difficult.
this. I know Ian's gonna like this. I know he's hurt right now. He has not been the same since the Miami game, bro.
Who was that?
Patrick Mahomes.
Yeah, I would agree. I would agree. They was in that man's face. They was in that man's head.
Yep.
But again, bro, this defense is that special. I tell people every day this D right, and that's why. Listen.
We just
Y'all know how
need one more pass rusher, man. That's all. And a D tackle in the middle. Well, three positions.
I would say I would like another pass rusher, but I would like a middle linebacker.
Fellas, just to let you know,
Complete this defense.
the kid from Tulsa, they got him ranked 18th now.
No, I want Chaz Surratt from North Carolina. Because he's gonna be too rich for our blood. We need offensive help right now.
Quinn, with that third pick, bro, what direction you going in, homie?
You know what direction I'm going. Go ahead, Quinn.
Me, I'm gonna say this. I want financial wealth. If we pass to him, okay, they might go after the wide receiver, right? But me personally, I will. If we pass on, well, we better get Slater at 18. That's my opinion.
Quinte, how good is he?
Because we need.
How good is he?
He's nasty. He's nasty.
Yeah, guys told me about it.
That's kind of offensive line I think they want to build. They want to build nastiness.
So let me ask you this. Let me ask you this. Would you, if you know you can get that guy at 18, would you trade down and trade that pick for Akeem's ransom? Because teams want quarterback. There, Detroit wants one, Carolina wants one, New England wants one, San Francisco wants one.
Nah, but we can pick. We can have to pick a litter of the three top talents in the draft. Cause me personally, I would love this. I don't know if Ian would like it. If we trade down and pick up Patrick Jr. and move on Byron to the free safety.
No. Hang on. I'm glad you brought that up, Quinn. I was just about to say this. This might be this is coming out of left field, but you had it right, Quinn. But you got the wrong player. Caleb Farley is the man. Is the man in this draft.
Yeah, they got him right now.
If I'm the man, he gonna go in the top 10 because he gonna blow up his pro day. He gonna go in the top 10. Caleb Farley is a more athletic version of what you see in Xavier Howard. A lot of similarities, bro. And I love that kid. I think he's the best corner in this draft. I think he's the most athletic corner in this draft from a height, weight, speed perspective. And if we can find some way, I mean, to be honest with you, why wouldn't you take him? Because you got Xavier Howard contracts coming off the books at what? Another year tops. Byron Jones, they're going to be looking to shake him down or move away from him in another year. So you got 2 first-round picks waiting in the wing with Caleb Farley and Noah Igbinoghene. You know what I'm saying? So, or again, you can use Dangle in this trade bait. I love that kid. I think this kid is going to be special. I think Noah's going to be really good too. So, you set. You got your secondary set. Because at the end of the day, I know a lot of people kill Noah, and I do admit he got caught on that. Yeah. So, but at the end of the day, I mean, man, rookie getting thrown in that situation, and look at how Stephon Diggs got the whole league. He just obliterated the whole league. So people already to indict Noah Igbinoghene and call him a bust. No, give the kid some slack. Let him develop. And I'm telling you, if we start hearing, chatter about either Byron Jones or more likely probably Xavier Howard, that the Dolphins are more willing to listen to those trade offers, that tells me everything I need to know how comfortable they are with his development. That tells me they think Noah is where he needs to be. So I like Iguodala's. I love his skill set. He's got everything you want from a corner, bro. You just got to refine his. You have to refine. He just need to get more sound fundamentally. Period.
Yeah. But I think the little diamond in the rough is Jones, the rookie safety.
Oh yeah, love him, man. Love him. But I saw a report. Somebody posted it on Instagram. It was saying, I forget which media outlet, but they were talking about look for the Dolphins to to try to free up cap space this offseason. And I'm like, damn. They was talking about cutting. They might
get rid of Bobby.
Yeah. Alan Hearns, Wilson.
Yeah.
Albert Wilson.
But that ain't nothing. That ain't no money, man. That ain't no money though.
Yeah, they said it could free up if they get rid of Bobby McCain and those two, Albert Wilson, Alan Hearns, I think that frees up $9 million, I think.
I'd rather give up Alan Hearns than
Jakeem Grant too.
Yeah. I feel like we need Bobby right now until we get a free safety. I think we need Bobby until we get a free safety. We don't have a free
I agree because
you can see the difference when Bobby
Oh yeah. I can't. And you know me, Quinn. I've been hating on Bobby McCain, bro. I've been. I'm shocked.
Hey, EM, what do you think about? And then I'm gonna go to my boy underrated one. What do you think of Pete says? What do you think about Landon Dixon? The lineman.
I'm not too familiar with him.
I mean, he made a mistake. Landon Dickerson.
Landon Dickerson. He's the lineman.
Offensive lineman.
Offensive lineman.
I don't know.
I'm not too familiar with him yet, bro. I hadn't got into offensive lineman too much yet. What is he, a tackle or a guard?
He could play both, Pete said.
I don't know, man. So that's a good question, though.
But I want Dieter at center, man.
You want? Yeah, I would love to see.
At center,
oh yeah. I would love to see where Dieter is.
Because you gotta remember, the only game we got 120 yards when Dieter was playing at goal. Yes,
I would love to see where Dieter
400
is.
and something yards rushing.
Mm-hmm.
By one person.
And you heard Flores. And see, Dieter brings. We talked about this earlier in the season, Mace. But I think the biggest issue with the Dolphins line is they don't have. They need at least one athletic player that can get out and play in space, a player that can pull. You know what I mean? Climb the second level consistently. Dieter can bring that, but now I don't think Dieter.
Yeah.
I don't think Dieter is as. Hopefully, he's working on his core strength. These last 2 years. Yeah. But that was Dieter's problem. Was that
it won't matter.
What's that?
I'll get back to Dolphins in a second. Underrated one. What the Jets do?
But if you play center, it won't matter.
Yeah. I hear you. I agree.
With the second pick, what you want? Lineman, offensive lineman, receiver? What you want?
Offensive lineman.
Okay.
We got to get an offensive lineman.
I'm not arguing with you. Okay.
But yeah, I agree with you, Quinn. I would love to see. I hope Dieter works out. I like Dieter. I really do. I think he has. Dieter has a lot of ability, man. So we'll see. I think Flores and him, like you heard Flores come out and endorse him. He said he's excited about his future. So.
By the way, EM and Quinte, the kid Dickerson plays for Alabama.
What?
I like that guard, Deontay Brown, I believe his name is.
Yeah.
From Alabama.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, that big ass boy like he's 400 pounds.
That dude. I think he hadn't given up a sack in 2 years, I believe.
From Alabama?
Yeah, from Alabama.
But he look
Oh
He is-
yeah. Now I
he's
don't mind. I don't mind the Giants go get him. I don't mind. I go
He-
get him.
Bro, you line him up next to Mekhi Becton, bro. You Becton go about 350, and he goes about 350. Man,
Imagine getting Sewell to put on the other side of Beckenbauer. Oh my God.
That's crazy. You told him open up holes.
Hey, underrated. You wasn't in here early in the season. I used to watch what's his face? I should know our quarterback, the backup. What's our backup name in Miami again? My mind is gone.
Tula.
No, the other one. Number 14.
Fitzpatrick.
There you go. After every game, Dolphin fans would come in here, and I'll be looking at his uniform, and they'd be like, "Pete, I mean, they'd be getting Mace. How come you care about the quarterback's uniform being clean?" I had to explain to him, if the uniform is clean, that means he wasn't barely touched. My point to
Right.
you, underrated one. Underrated one. If you get Sewell, no excuses next year for Sam Darnold being touched.
I agree on that.
It's like in Miami, we take Sewell, Tua, no excuse. John Watson, no excuse. And I'm throwing one more. Zach Wilson, no excuse.
There's no excuse. I would say I would say, yeah. I would say this though. Like I know I would like Deshaun Watson, but I would say it like this. Sam Donald, you got 1 year. That's it.
You better not let Deshaun go to Miami, baby, because if he goes to Miami, right, fellas, it's a wrap. What will
I
be
know, but see, this the rock and a hard place. This is the thing. This will come to Woody Johnson again. He's willing to pull out his bank book. I would say that New York, hey, stars. New York is all about stars. You got to get it in. I'm saying like the Jets.
He's not lying, fellas. He's telling the truth. Because right here, right now, in New York, it went from Devontae Smith to, if you have to give up four of our five first.
It's all about stars.
Go get him.
You gotta get him because I'm telling you, because the Jets fan base, and I'm talking about New York fan base, it's not good. It's not good. They gonna let you know for years and years and years. You got a generational quarterback. I will say this. I say it for me. Gotta get him. Even if we probably heard at the end, but you can add on little here, little there. Gotta get him. You gotta come with a bang. You gotta come with a bang.
I totally agree with that. I want to talk to these two guys here because we're all cares about the same team. Ian, at 3, who are you taking?
Me, I think a trade down is ideal for the Dolphins if they decide to stick with Tua, and I think a trade down is the best approach. But if not, the compensation is not where it needs to be.
Yeah.
Man, it's got to be Penei Sewell if he's there.
I agree.
If not, you know what my biggest fear is?
Yeah.
And again, it's not that I'm not high on any of these wide receivers.
Yeah.
It's just I'm uncomfortable taking them at 3 and considering overall depth at receiver in this year's draft. So my biggest fear is the Dolphins. Penei Sewell is not there, and they're sitting there at 3, and because you're not going to give the pick away, but they're sitting there at 3, and the compensation in terms of a trade down is not there, and they get stuck and they have to pick between, they have to select a wide receiver or, a player that, they might have to risk overdrafting for. So that's my biggest fear with the Dolphins.
I just see the Jets trading down, and whoever trades up is going to take a quarterback. And the Jets will either take a receiver wherever they trade their pick to, or they'll take a defensive player like the linebacker from Penn State. That's what I see them doing. Pete's up here now. Quinte, who you pick at 18, bro?
I'm taking Sewell, man.
No, at 18. I know you was taking Sewell at 3. At 18.
Or 18?
Yeah, I'm looking at us, but we didn't trade for Watson. I'm being a little bit more realistic. Because if they don't trade for Watson, I'm gonna be honest. I'm not gonna be upset because we got all this draft capital. Who? Who would you
I'm gonna
take?
say this. I'd rather not trade for Watson.
Okay, it's not a
Even though I
problem.
want him on our team, I just don't. I don't want it right now.
Really?
I don't give him too much.
I'm being honest, bro. If they don't trade for
I don't
Watson,
want it. I'd rather roll. That's what too.
I'll say
Hey,
one
good
more
morning,
time.
everybody. Give me
What's
a
up,
minute.
Pete?
Y'all have
That
that.
motherfucker better hit on those first 5 picks, and they better be in the starting lineup. I do not.
I mean, starters. Come on, man, starters, bro.
When you're picking that high, EM, they
You
have to
talking
be
about-
starters.
You talking about starting on a 10-win team, bro?
Yes.
That's what you're talking about.
Because we have
Okay.
holes to fill. You
Okay.
tell me Sewell can't start?
Well, yeah. Well, other than the offensive line, I would
You're
say.
telling
Other than
me,
offensive
you're telling
line.
me the running. Let's say we take the running back from Alabama. He can't start.
Okay. With the exception of running back. Okay.
Let me say
Okay.
this. We get a wide receiver in round 2 to go aside Devontae Parker and Preston Williams. He don't start.
Well, no, he's not gonna be. I think Parker and Williams gonna be number 1 and number 2, bro.
I think one of them is good. I think Williams is going to stay in the slot. You telling me he don't start? And then here's the one that you're going to say, oh, yeah, Mace, you hit it. Middle linebacker, he don't start?
Mhm.
I don't know. I'm gonna be honest with you. Well, since Atlanta Roberts got hurt, okay, I'll give you another one.
There you go. That's all I need. 4. There you
Since
go.
he got hurt, I'll give you another one. Okay, but me 18, I gotta go with Xavier Collins, bro. You know what I mean? The more I look at this kid's tape,
Okay.
oh man, it's risky to try to sit there and wait and get him in the second round. So yeah, if I'm sitting there at 18, I'm a.
What Devontae is there?
What's that?
Why?
Pete, go ahead. Unmute yourself and talk. I'll be right back.
Oh, Jalen Waddle. See, you know what, Quinn? You know what, Quinn? Me personally, me. I'm a defensive-minded individual anyway, so I'm always leaning towards the defense. But I don't know, man. I think you get I think the Dolphins' wide receiving core is not as bad as people think. They try to make it out to be. I'm telling you. I think now I'm not saying they don't need they need to select another wide receiver with speed, and Jalen Waddle can definitely provide that for you. But I look at overall how impactful Xavier Collins, based off his skill set, could be in this defense. And I mean, I think I've been saying that from day one. The issues at quarterback, whether that's Tua or whoever, you need to fix the running game first. That's first, because I think if we can come out there and be a top half of the league in terms of efficiency, running game efficiency, we can go to 15 or better. I'm telling you, that's going to open things up. That's going to create space in that intermediate part of the field for any quarterback. So I think that's the biggest issue. Now, I don't think a first-round pick is needed. A first-round investment is needed on the wide receiver, bro. I really don't believe that. So I could be wrong.
I see some receivers we can get later rounds.
Yeah, in the later rounds, especially with we don't need a true. Now again, you want to get the most bang for your buck. You know what I mean? Wherever you want to get the best player possible for where you're picking him. But at the end of the day, you don't need a guy that's going to come in and be a number one guy. We got one. And what if Preston Williams comes out next year? And what if this offseason he works his tail off? He gets better in his route running. He gets better more consistent with his hands. You know what I mean? And what if because he's got that skill set. He has got rare ability. He's got rare ability.
Hey, EM, imagine Preston Williams getting better at his routes, bro. He was already elite, and he took positions as a rookie because of his route running. So if he just gets a step better, I couldn't agree with you even more when it comes to the receiving department. I just think it's the injury issues that we've had last year that they just are not happy with. But when it
I
comes
agree.
to talent
I
and they're
agree.
healthy, our starters are monsters, bro. I couldn't agree with you more here.
Yeah, so I just don't think a first round investment. Now again, I'm not gonna cry if they get Jalen Waddle. I mean, that dude's his speed and this. You add him to this wide receiving core. You got them two monster three, really the three-headed monster with Gesicki, Parker, and Williams. And then you got this speed demon running down the middle of the field. Oh my God, you know that's very that's very intriguing for the Dolphins. But I think Collins, though, I'm just a defensive-minded individual, and I think this kid's ability, his skill set, he would be like ball game hit it on the head the other day. He would be that Dante Hightower in the middle of this defense, bro.
Go ahead.
That we're lacking.
But
Go ahead on the
isn't
radio.
he more like a pass rusher?
Huh?
I'm gonna ask
No,
you.
he does. No,
All right.
he does everything. He does everything.
What position would you take at 23 on the rated one for the Jets?
For the Giants?
Jets. I don't care about the Giants.
Oh, I call the Jets?
Yeah. Giants, by the way, said they're going to take a receiver at 11.
No. We already got receivers. Y'all need Giants.
have a- you don't
Y'all
have-
need
you don't-
offensive line.
Yeah, but you don't have a number one though.
That's true.
You don't have a
But
number
let me
one.
see
receiver.
the
Great
Jets.
receivers draft.
The
So-
Jets. See, that's tricky. So I think that
Well,
I stick to the offensive line.
Okay,
they
you
need-
can get one. You can get one at 23, not a problem. And there's a real good one, a big molar of an offensive lineman. I forgot what school he went to. Ian, what school did that big molar that you said we can get at 18? What school he goes to? Alabama.
He's more of a
Okay,
second, third
Alabama.
round pick, man.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, Landon Dickerson to me, Mace. The reason
yeah,
I
you
brought
like
him up, I love this
Yeah.
guy, and I've been talking about him since last year with Tua. And the thing is, I think he's
Yeah.
gonna be the biggest steal of the draft if he's able to get back healthy and to his Pro Bowl level. Drafted maybe in the second or third round because he's injured now. He got a big injury, so if he
We can
comes
get
back,
him
he could be monster.
Yeah, we can get him in the third or fourth round. Ian. All right, Ian's busy. All right, I ask you guys. Okay, Pete, Quinte, Ian will be back with us. Here's my question to you. Are you excited that Brian Flores will be the only one scouting for the Dolphins next week because they're coaching the South for the Senior Bowl?
Nah, the whole coaching staff is gonna be there. The whole
That's the
coaching
coach. I'm talking about. He's the one that they said he's the one that's going to be overlooking everything. Are you excited about that?
Well, I wish it was.
What about you, Pete? You excited about that? Yeah, I'm gonna ask you the question. Pete will be right back with us.
Mm-hmm.
Flores got the whole South team next week at the Senior Bowl. Are you excited that he's going to oversee the talent?
Oh, absolutely. I
Yeah.
mean, bro, it's nothing like getting your hands
Think I
on
trust that
players.
with the GM? I'd rather have Flores overlooking things. I'm glad. Amen. God knows.
Absolutely.
I agree on that, Mace, when it comes to the Flores, because I've always said this.
Amen.
The Raekwon Davis pick is Flores' pick.
Mhm.
You know,
Yeah,
that's
sure.
what, and
Yep.
to me, the only, star rookie that we got was Raekwon Davis.
I think if
Yeah,
we get
yeah,
Sewell,
yeah.
I think if we get Sewell at 3, he will make such a difference for the guards and for Austin Jackson. I swear to you, I don't give a damn if it's Tua. I don't give a damn if it's me or you, all of us. Our offensive line next year will be so good, bro. It's gonna be scary.
I think our line.
Sewell.
I think I'm gonna be honest with you, Mace. I saw, I've been critical of Kenley and Robert Hunt.
Yeah.
This year, and they deserve criticism because they weren't as consistent as you would like. But again, you got to keep in mind that they're rookies; they're developing players.
Yeah.
I think our offensive line another year. I think they need to get in better shape. They get stronger. Just like any offseason. And they get, they got that invaluable experience this year.
I totally agree.
Yeah.
I think next year, I think we're going to see a significant leap in our offense overall, whether we get
I
the
totally
nice
agree.
or not, bro.
I totally agree.
Yeah, but you know what? What I like about this draft, these offensive line, a lot of them, you find that there's this one, that few can just play one role, could block and pass and protect the quarterback. Majority of them could pull too, and it is very rare that in the draft that you can find quite a few offensive linemen that could pull. And that's what I like about that. That's what I like about, because that's gonna help the run, and then they're gonna help like a quarterback that can scramble and stuff. That's what I'm impressed of. That's what the Jets, I would say, if you'll get a good one that could pull too. And I think
And
it goes with Miami too.
I think that's what that's definitely a, that was a priority for the Dolphins. Now, if Kenley drops some, you got to ask yourself, well, if Kenley drops weight, he drops about 20 pounds, without losing, too much of his functional strength. Is he athletic enough to be able to be put in that type of situation? That's a question the Dolphins,
That's
I'm
a good
sure,
question.
are having internally. But yeah, they definitely need athleticism on that interior. But if you have just one, you don't necessarily need all three interior guys to be athletic and be able to play the power game. You just need really one. I mean, that's ideal.
But
If you
be
if you
nice to
got
have
three,
another one.
oh yeah. I mean, if you have three of them, you have what you have there is like a special offensive line, like what we saw, early on in Dak Prescott's career in Dallas. All three of those guys, their whole line across the board was special. But all you really need is one guy, and I think center. I think it's a little unrealistic to expect Kenley to in one off season to be able to, even if he does drop weight or whatever, it's really unrealistic to expect him to excel in that role, considering what we saw at not Alabama, but Georgia, and then what we saw last year in his first year.
Yeah.
So really,
But
you need one. So center is the position that I'm looking. If I'm the Dolphins, I'm looking to inject that athleticism, and that could come in the form of Michael Dieter or a
yeah.
player in this year's draft.
Yeah, but I could tell you, like in the NFL from now on. But this is my sense of it. I think that you're gonna find that quite a few quarterbacks now that are gonna come out that are running. They not. It's not gonna find like the idea offensive line gonna stand up anymore. And they're gonna find. They're gonna get more poor offensive linemen. Cause that's when the runs start coming in the pitch. They start opening up the play action pass. I think that's gonna be that. I believe that's gonna be the trend a lot more, because you find because the NFL is I mean, especially quarterbacks, they really drafting like quarterbacks now that could run, that could stretch out and stuff like that. So that means they gonna have to find. That means they have to draft like more poor linemen. That's my sense of it in the future.
By the way, news this morning. Dwayne Haskins is in Pittsburgh right now
I'm about to get
for an
there,
interview.
man.
Oh wow,
So
That'd be a good spot for him.
great spot.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I mean, I don't know what's going on with Haskins. I like Haskins coming out. I think he's more gifted as a passer than what Justin Fields is. I think it's not even close, to be honest with you. From a
Yeah.
pure passing standpoint, I
Yeah.
mean,
So
he's
he
got
he can throw that ball though.
that dude. I mean, I was high on Dwayne Haskins. I think it's. I mean, I don't know what's going on. I don't know what happened in Washington. Why he fell so flat on his face.
You know what?
You know,
But you know what? I would say this, and I want Mason y'all, and I want y'all to get into this too. I think part of doing Haskins for, but I say this: if you look at the Ron Rivera, right?
yeah,
Ron Rivera was never a fan of
Cam
Cam
Newton.
Newton.
No, he never was.
He was never was, and he was never was, and so I know he had no people say he had cancer and he got rid of it. Okay, God bless him and everything, but I feel that again. I don't want to throw the race card into it and everything.
I don't see that with Rivera.
I'm not, no. I'm not going to touch it. That's what I'm saying. It's my personal obsession. But I
Okay.
would say this: that Ron Rivera was never really never really king of quarterbacks. He always was like a defensive man.
Yeah, he's defensive guy. There's a lot of coaches like that. Like I'll
Right.
tell you what makes our coach special in Miami, and I know you're gonna laugh at me, Ian and Pete, but I think Dave Campbell is gonna do a hell of a job in Detroit. I do.
Dan Campbell.
Dan Campbell, yeah, Dan Campbell, yeah, Campbell, yeah. I think he's gonna do it.
I
But my
would
point
agree.
is,
I would agree. I would agree.
the difference with our coach, undefeated, he looks at all facets of the game.
Yeah.
He's in every meeting room. I get the feeling your coach, Salah, all he's going to care about is the defense. That's all he's going to care about.
Oh
If
yeah,
the
Robert
def-
Saleh. Yeah, I got a
yeah,
feeling the
if the
Jets are going to drop
defense is
defense.
playing well for the Jets, but let's say the offense is sluggish, he's going to chew an a-hole into your offensive coordinator, bro. He's one of those types, you could tell. Our coach, he sits in on all the meetings. I think Dan Campbell's gonna do the same thing in Detroit.
I agree.
And you know that's true. That's a good point. That's why people say why Landry and Johnson and the rest of them, because they know both phases. They know both phases of the game. Like now there is a story out there when Tom Landry, they was talking to offensive coaches. How you know my plays? I used to play offense. And I remember there are some people said that Tom Landry used to call plays offensive and defensive.
You know who our coach is? What school he comes from? He's from Parcells School, bro.
Oh yeah, really?
The Godfather.
Yeah, we're gonna be the Giants next year. I promise you that, bro. When we get our running back, we're gonna play power football. You will see, bro.
Ooh, that sounds amazing.
And Mace, I gotta agree with you. You've been saying this all year about Cleveland. The way Cleveland is built, I would be ecstatic if we could get to that kind of support, that kind of running game. I would be ecstatic. Oh my God!
No mistake.
And you guys know Nick Chubb was a second-round draft pick, bro.
Yeah, he was.
And
it
wasn't no mistake.
Kareem Hunt was a third-round pick.
Fifth round.
And you know what? And you know what? Something is getting a little out of hand in the NFL with this running, like this position situations. Like there's a lot of running backs lately that have always gone in the second round, but yet there's always quarterbacks getting reached up in the first round that aren't even worth it. This year they have I seen a mock draft, Mace. I seen a mock draft with 4 quarterbacks going in the first 4 spots.
It's 6
That's
now,
not
bro.
happening, bro.
It's 6
They're
now.
not worth it.
Yeah, but you
are
know
these
what?
teams really that desperate?
Corporate
you know what?
America. Go ahead, underrated. Then I'll say.
No,
it.
that was good. I'm making you talk about corporations. Tell me if I'm right or wrong. You got to understand, people think sports is not really pick about what the best position is, run by corporation. So the corporation telling you need to get a quarterback in the first round, you better listen to them, or there's no money pumped into
Philadelphia right now because the owner is going with Carson Wentz. Unlike Deshaun Watson, Carson Wentz is going to be right there when Jeffrey Lurie picks the coach. And Jeffrey Lurie told Harvey Roseman he don't want our good boy in New England. He said, I do not want Josh McDaniels. Go find me somebody else.
Did he really?
Yeah.
Wow. Damn.
He said,
that's what he said.
Somebody else.
Damn. Wow.
That's what he said.
Somebody else. And if you're Jalen Hurts right now, I would tell ownership. I'll say, Mr. Lurie, you have connections with Indianapolis. Why don't you ship me there? It won't cost you much.
Talking about Indianapolis and Josh McDaniels, that guy did that team dirty, bro. He never better get a head coaching job, bro.
And that's what Jeffrey Lurie said. And that's what Jeffrey Lurie said. Bring me somebody else.
Yep. Josh McDaniels is cooked.
I mean,
I tell you, I'm gonna be honest with you. I wish I wish Flo would be on the phone, and he might be, but Doug Peterson might look at that Dolphins OC job as like a step down. But I would love Doug Peterson as our offensive coordinator. I'm telling you, he might only be here for a year.
I
He
would
might
take
only
him.
be here for a year, but
Yeah.
oh my God,
I would take him
Yeah,
right
you
now.
know what? I would
Hey,
take him
Ian.
up as a coordinator, but not no head
Well, you
coach. I
guys,
take it up as
Yeah, actually,
you
this
guys took you took the coach from Green Bay. You took his brother from San Francisco. He's your offensive coordinator now for the Jets.
yes.
Mike LaFleur.
Mhm.
But and Ian, this isn't even the first time you say Doug Peterson, and both times
Yeah,
I've heard you talk about this guy. You're absolutely right. But my concern with this, and this is not knocking Tua, bro. My concern with Doug Peterson is, does he really want to come to Miami under Tua and not have no say so with another quarterback? Because that's just the worry. Because how about if his play mindset doesn't work out to Tua's strength? That's just my only concern, and I think that the reason that's my concern, because I think that's what veteran coaches in this industry will be worried about, is coming in here with their name and say, "Damn, I got to coach this guy Tua." If I look bad on Tua, where else am I gonna go? That's my only thing.
I get it, and some of that is legitimate. Well, I got to offer a little pushback. But you got to look at the flip side to that coin. What if he comes here and Tua flourishes? I mean, he just like, damn, like what Pep Hamilton did for Herbert, or whoever their offensive coordinator was for Herbert, or even like Brian Daboll, what he's done for Josh Allen. You know what I'm saying? So it's a flip side of that coin. And he comes here, and his approach in terms of scheme, that I think it's best suited for Tua's skill set. West Coast background. He comes from he was groomed up under Andy Reid, so we all know
That bunch set.
Yeah, a lot of exactly. So a lot of stack formations, a lot of horizontal concepts. So and we know the RPO game. He won a Super Bowl with Nick Foles, for Christ's sake.
Mm-hmm.
With heavy RPO concepts. So
no,
I think he would be.
All I'm saying
I think
is
he would be ideal for Tua.
No, I like it. That's what I'm saying. I like it, Ian, every time you mention it. But that's
Harris
my only concern, I think, if he doesn't come here.
According to my boy Sean Jones,
That's legitimate, though. That's legit.
Who's been my insider around the NFL and the NBA, he says that Najee Harris will be at the Senior Bowl.
Yeah?
Yeah. And Flores will have a close eye on that guy.
Man, y'all getting too much, man. Y'all getting too much, man.
Listen. I know. Listen, I've gone on the record how I feel about Deshaun Watson potentially coming here, but at the end of the day, if that don't happen again, I'm still excited for Tua's development. See what he blossoms into.
I like Tua. I do.
You know what I'm saying?
Again, EM, I don't worry about him because I have my opinion about him. But the problem in our fan base is that they expected, what's the word? Delusional expectations of him.
No,
Yeah.
Mace. No.
The first year.
At least, then you know what? You can call me delusional expectation hater. Then you're talking about me, Mace. Let's just.
Hey, look! I got some. Yo, in Virginia, I know some people. They love Miami. That they talk about Deshaun Johnson. That's all they Watson. That's all they talk about.
But you know, from a fan's perspective. I mean, just from a fan's perspective, okay. Everybody knows at this stage of Tua Tagovailoa's development, when you're comparing him to Deshaun Watson, it's not even close. He's 3 times the player Tua is right now. And so the reason why I'm saying, and we know how I love me some Tua Tagovailoa, but at the end of the day, it's business. It's nothing personal.
Damn right.
You know what I mean? It's nothing but business.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I feel about the Jets. If they get Deshaun Jackson, Donald, ain't nothing personal. Gotta do what you gotta do.
I get the feeling if the Jets get Watson or draft a quarterback, Donald will go to San Francisco. Jimmy G will go back to New England. Everybody's happy.
I'm telling you now.
You know what? Mace? I was thinking about the same thing.
You know what? I'm telling you right now. If Kyle Shanahan can get his hands on a young, talented player like Darnold, or even if the Dolphins get Watson, they send Tua there, because I've seen a lot of mock drafts where Tua's being mocked. We were trading.
San Francisco.
Trading in for the 12th pick. either if Shanahan can get his hands on a young, even Josh Rosen, he's on that roster.
He's on the roster. Yep, I
He's on
agree
that
with
roster
that.
too.
Mm-hmm.
He can get his hand on one of these young, talented prospects. I'm telling you, bro, it's gonna be. Donald will look significant in Tua as well. But Donald, he's been in the league 3 years, but Donald would look. I'm telling you, man, he'd be first year now. He'd be a borderline Pro Bowler. First year, I truly believe that. From a talent standpoint, I think arm strength. The whole nine. When you're evaluating the quarterback position as a whole, Donald could potentially be the most talented quarterback that he's ever worked with. Even over from an arm talent standpoint, he's definitely the most talented in my opinion. More talented than RG3. Obviously, he's more talented than Garoppolo. More talented than Matt Ryan. Now, Matt Ryan's a better player, but I don't think he's as talented as Donald. I think Donald would be, bro. That would, and Donald probably privately, that's what ultimately what he wants to do. Because I think Kyle Shanahan, what he does with quarterbacks is remarkable. To be honest with you.
Yeah.
You know what? The dream. I was always thinking about this, and I said, man, what if Kyle Shanahan would have been with the Jets? I just think about that sometimes. I know that would never happen, but I said, man, Kyle Shanahan would have been with the Jets.
I'll say it right now. If Kyle Shanahan gets Donald or Deshaun Watson, even Deshaun Watson, they'll win.
I don't want to see Watson in San Francisco. I don't want to see Deshaun in San Francisco, bro. I don't want to see that. I really don't. I don't want to see that.
I mean, I'm being real with you guys, man. The Dolphins could do whatever they want, but I'm just saying, if we don't trade for Watson, he better hit on the first 5 picks. That's all I'm saying. Opening day, they better be in the starting lineup. And I gave you the holes they can fill with these picks. Immediate starters.
Mm-hmm.
All I gotta say is this.
Yeah.
Kyle Shanahan, Matt Ryan, he took Matt Ryan, goddamn it, he was an MVP of the year. RG3, offensive player of the year his first year, rookie of the year.
Yep.
You know what I mean? Look at what he's getting with Mullins and the second and third and fourth stringers.
And Bedford, CJ Bedford.
Look at the production he's getting out of these type players. I'm telling you, he's legit. He's legit.
You know what the scary thing is? When those two guys on the lineup, the players all act like they don't miss a beat.
Yeah. Yep.
Matter of fact, you could say they play better for those two than they do for Jimmy G.
I don't know what his secret is, but man, I tell you,
that's the secret, bro.
Jimmy G, I think this year was like an anomaly season, and especially with Jimmy G, because he was riddled in with injuries all over the year. I like Jimmy G, but I'm gonna agree with EM. I actually like Sam Darnold a lot better. A lot of these guys being named.
He overthrew my man who's on the Saints this year. I keep forgetting his name. He used to play in Denver and the Steelers. Oh, when he missed Emmanuel Sanders, and
Sanders,
the whole team lost confidence in him.
Oh yeah, that was the game.
That was the game right there.
That was the game. You never overcome that, bro. You never get over that.
I totally agree with that. Now, he goes back home to New England. Belichick loves him. Kraft will apologize. They said Tom's not here anymore.
It's your team.
And New England will fall back in love with Jimmy. They will trust Jimmy G in New England. The fan base will, because he's one of them. And I think Jimmy will enjoy going back to Josh McDaniels and Belichick. I think he would. And the Patriots will be in the mix again.
And how do you guys feel about my thoughts on this Deshaun Watson? Because now, what's the talk getting hot with Deshaun Watson going to the Jets? Do you guys think that's some sort of smoke screen so the Dolphins can offer more?
No, that's not smoke. Oh no, no. It's real.
It's not only real. The Jets are willing to give up 4 of their 5 number ones this year, next year.
Forget them, yeah.
But here's the thing. The reason why I said that, Mace, because maybe it is smoke screen. Because I mean, at least to me, I don't see Watson wanting to play for New York. That's just my opinion. But if there's talk out there in the media saying the Jets want him, they're offering 4 picks, 5 picks, 4 picks, 5 picks. What is that going to make the Dolphins do? That who he really wants to go to is going to force him to say, damn, we really didn't want Watson because we have Tua. We see some special
I
talent
think
into it. But now,
over,
if he's gonna go to the Jets,
I
we
don't
can't
think
let that happen.
I think he'll end up in Miami. I think what's going to happen is since LeBron's people represent him, they're going to wait it out to like the day of free agency, which is St. Patrick's Day this year, and Houston is desperate to be in the draft. They how can I say this? Let's say whoever they pick as the coach, okay, and everything is humpty dory, but come week 11, they're 3-8. You know who's going to start screaming? The fan base is going to start screaming. And I'm going to say this right now. God hope if it's Eric Bieniemy as head coach and they're 3-8. Because as soon as that season's over, they fire him. If we gave him a chance, he didn't cut the mustard. Now we're bringing in our coach, Deshaun. What do you guys say about that? And Deshaun's going to go, you know what? Get my ass out of here now.
I agree.
Do you think Eric Bieniemy gonna get hired?
I think
not at the Texans. No, not in.
Have you guys heard how Bieniemy speaks?
Yeah, they said it's been horrible. They say his
It's not horrible, bro. He's just a real dude, bro. He just speaks, bro. He sounds like he's
according to the Peter Kings of the world.
Like he's like a ghetto dude.
Well, then that's your problem.
But that has nothing to do with being able to coach and evaluate.
Yes, it does. Because how are you going to take an Eric Bieniemy to meet your country club people when you're the only? What do you think these guys?
Exactly.
Right.
Yeah,
you gotta be professional.
You know what? I was watching Inside NFL last night or the other night, and I was listening to Brandon Marshall.
Yeah.
He hit the nail on the head. He said, at the end of the day, these owners, okay, all of these owners are old white guys,
it's true.
And bro, they just don't come from places that these inner cities like a lot of these candidates do, and they feel it. And race does play a part in it, but it's what it boils down to. I think for the most part in 2021, it's just that people like to work with people that they're their own kind. Me personally, I like to work with in my business. If we're not on the same page mentally, like-minded, hey, I'm very reluctant to do business with you.
All right, we got breaking news. Yeah, I know they're going to interview Hugh Jackson for OC. Yeah, that's a good move for Pittsburgh. What else is the breaking news?
Oh, yeah.
Hey,
Say it again. I didn't hear it, bro. Say it again.
Hugh Jackson to be interviewed for the offensive coordinator of Pittsburgh. That would be a tremendous move.
Great move. That was a great move right there.
You know what I would do from Pittsburgh?
Hugh would have been fine here. Hugh would have been perfect here, I think.
You know what would be perfect for Pittsburgh? Bring in the kid from Washington that got cut. Get rid of Ben Roethlisberger. Start anew.
Yeah,
well,
I agree.
They're gonna have to make a move with Ben, at least minimum contractually, because I think he's like what 30-something million against the cap.
And I hate to say this to Ben Roethlisberger. Okay, Hugh Jackson's no pushover. I asked who's our quarterback in 2016, 2017 used to be in Denver.
Peyton Manning?
No. He was in Miami. No, the other guy.
Sorry.
Bless you, Pete. His name, he used to wear 17. I remember. Brock Osweiler, okay? He was traded to the Browns. Hugh Jackson picked up the phone and told him, do not report to the facility. I don't want to see you. I don't want to hear from you. All you are to us is do not report. The reason why I say that, because Hugh told the media in Cleveland, I will kick his ass. I'm not Bill O'Brien. Point I'm making, Hugh don't play. And
I remember that deal, Mace. You're right, because it was just more like a salary from the Texans type.
He picked up the phone and told Brock Osweiler, do not report to the facility. Do not report. I don't want to see your ass.
You know something?
Yeah.
And if you believe, those reports, I think that would be, if they do sign Dwayne Haskins, if the reports are accurate about him,
who's getting Dwayne Haskins?
Pittsburgh.
Pittsburgh?
Yeah.
Hey, he has the arm talent for that city, bro.
Oh man,
No.
and I think with Hugh, no nonsense, and Mike Tomlin about that foolishness. So I think that would be, from a structure standpoint, that would be the most ideal.
But
place for
you
him.
know what I think? I think they're gonna work when they're gonna say, look, I mean, we know what happened. Look, we we know what happened. You listen, forget about it. You here right now. Do what you got. I agree with you. Do what you gotta do now.
I think
That's
the
it.
problem will be Roethlisberger and Hugh Jackson. I think that's gonna be a big problem.
Yeah.
And going back to the Dwayne Haskins, everything that was happening in Washington, bro. Like, who would want? First of all, you got all type of sex scandals going on. You think this is not going on with the players as well, especially a rookie coming in as a quarterback? You're gonna be dealing with all this,
Yeah,
and then you got the
know what,
racist talk, bro. This rookie
Yeah.
played his way out of there. I believe in Dwayne Haskins.
I'm gonna tell you like this, Roethlisberger. Let's be honest. Chris will be sweeting his stuff underneath the rug for years.
Oh yeah, and that's what happened in Pittsburgh. Number 5 years ago, guys, on a national radio platform, I kept telling people because I saw it happen in Seattle for mine. You have two of the biggest stars at the time in the sport, in AB and Le'Veon. I said nobody wants to hear from Ben Roethlisberger because his past. He can't say a damn word to the brothers in the room. Mike Tomlin let the brothers run the locker room, and they ran it like a fucking penal colony. And when that happens, you lose your team. And when AB he was on Facebook and Twitter, letting Tomlin say how he really felt about the Patriots after they won the playoff game in Kansas City was one of the biggest mistakes, bro. Remember that when AB was in the locker room,
Run his mouth.
and he played Mike Tomlin's speech, talking about we're gonna beat these white boys' asses. He's tired of losing those white boys from the
That's messed up. That's a snitch. He snitched.
Why? Here you go. I keep telling people this. Pouncey. Who's the defensive lineman for Pittsburgh, the brother? Was it Woodley?
What?
Yeah.
You talking about?
No, Watt wasn't there yet. My point is, when you have brothers that are alpha males in your locker room, you cannot control that. They control the room. And if you can, Ben Roethlisberger had to keep quiet. Okay? Now, with Hugh Jackson coming in, I will say this. If that shit start getting off shaky, Hugh's going to get in his face.
Mm-hmm.
Hugh ain't going to tolerate because he has the backing of Tomlin.
Mm-hmm.
And maybe this experience hire, if they do hire Hughes, maybe that's an easy way out for Big Ben. Because honestly, bro, this is the way I feel. I'm tired of the NFL giving it to these guys because of their name. And I'm gonna give you two guys a perfect example. Big Ben, even though Big Ben played he in a pass-heavy script, but he kind of hurt the team because he doesn't have it all at this age. Another guy. You know why the Saints are not in the NFC divisional championship round? I mean, in the champion, because they stuck their guns with Drew Brees. They're trying to let him go out the highway. Oh, look, it's Brees. He finally did it. No, bro, that guy should not have even started, bro. He's trash at this point in his life. Jameis Winston would have still been playing with the Saints.
I got news for you guys. I got news. According to my insider, Sean Jones. I got Sean. Now when you gonna get a Dolphin jacket from me, I'll start sending you a little change, bro, on your Cash App. Najee Harris and Devontae Smith will be coached by the Dolphin staff.
Yep.
Oh, Dolphins again? Dang, man, God.
Yeah, but I think all the other quarterbacks.
Man, what else you want, man? God, man.
You a Jet fan, right? Underrated one?
No, I'm a New York fan, period. But just a part of New York team. Nah, damn. Hey, yeah, man, I'm telling you, man, the Dolphins, man, y'all swimming real nice.
We gotta execute
the Dolphins.
Nah, but as a sports critic, I'm happy for it. As a sport, I'm being nice. As a sports critic, you just got. I mean, you got a gold mine. They got to use it right.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. They have to hit on the picks.
They have to hit on the picks. We had to hit on the picks last year and the year before that.
I think last year, I think that's gonna come through. except for the I know he's high. EM is high on the corner from Auburn. I gotta see some more from him year 2. But the others,
Hey,
we are.
so it's not fair to evaluate talent until they're 3 years in the league, right?
If you're in the starting lineup, that means you're doing something.
Y'all, Joe Shad, he tweeted out that that a couple hours ago, he said that Miami has a quarterback with upside in Tua Tagovailoa, but that could be a deal breaker for the Texans. Tagovailoa isn't regarded as a quarterback the Texans would view as an adequate replacement for Deshaun Watson, according to multiple league sources.
Oh wow, brother Mace, I'm gonna ask you a question.
That's what I try to tell you.
Texans, do you hear the Texans? They might get rid of J.J. Watt.
Yeah, they will. Once
they either gonna trade him, they're gonna try to trade him, or he won't be in the Texas uniform next year.
No.
I agree.
The Steelers may go after him. Teams like that will go after him.
Oh, if he goes to Pittsburgh and he's his brother.
God. Oh my God. With him,
I tell you one thing. We cannot get.
That's
we cannot
a way
get
to actually fix the locker room.
I can see the Jets.
Yeah,
you're right, Pete. That's a good point.
I can see the good point. They got picks. I can see the Jets for J.J. Watt.
Who?
J.J. Watt.
For who?
A pick. You got picks.
I would like if we cannot get Deshaun Watson, I don't mind go get J.J. Watt.
I can see that. And he'll love New York.
J.J. Watt wouldn't be worth.
He loves New York. Yes, he do. He loves New York. I get J.J. Watt.
I love J.J. Watt in Miami. You hear me?
Man,
you talk about the D-line with him?
No, you got too much, man. Come on, can we get some something, man?
You talking about J.J. You talking about J.J. Watt, Raekwon Davis, Christian Wilkins?
You got too much, man. Can we have J.J. Watt? You got coaches at the Senior Bowl. Listen, you got coaches at the Senior Bowl.
These young guys on our D-line.
I know, right?
No. Y'all got too much. You in the Senior Bowl. Y'all got coaches right there. They in the bowl. You can pick wherever you want.
Y'all hear this guy? Hey, do y'all hear underrated one? He's saying that the Dolphins have too much. The Dolphins are on the rise. It's happening.
Y'all got too much. Y'all going to the Senior. Y'all coaching the Senior Bowl. Come on.
I'm telling you right now, the Dolphins are one way or another, whether it's Deshaun Watson or another way, the Dolphins gonna make a splash this offseason.
I swear to God, if they get Deshaun Watson, I will order that jersey.
They gonna make a splash. But
I would tell you one thing: the AFC East will be stronger though. The Jets make their moves, the Dolphins. It's going to be stronger.
Yep, I agree. I don't think it's going to be.
Oh my God! If you could get J.J. Watt to and J.J. Watt would be. He definitely
J.J. Watt going to the Jets. Y'all getting too much, all right? You got Deshaun Watt. You got Deshaun Watson. Now you want J.J. Watt. Can J.J. Watt come to
the thing is underrated one. The thing is underrated one. Like you see, the Dolphins are moving up. Players in the NFL are looking at the Dolphins as these guys are moving up. They're gonna be J.J. Watt. He has an expensive 1 year left on his contract, but guess what?
That's true.
No problem. He has no problem sitting down with Gray and be like, boss, come up with a little team-friendly deal for me because all I'm here for is to win and get a championship.
Mm-hmm.
So J.J. Watt is sitting
I just messing with y'all.
I think Watt can play at a high level for the next 2 years. And can you imagine him on the interior of this D line with Raekwon and Christian Wilkins, and you got Zach Zeiler coming off the bench, Benito Jones, developing player coming off the bench.
Yeah.
Can you imagine this D line?
And you know what? And you cannot teach experience. You cannot teach experience. Experience means a lot.
And J.J. Watt, I mean, it's just a matter of time when he decides to hang it up. But J.J. Watt is one of the most dominant. I mean, we see Aaron Donald now. Well, J.J. Watt was about 4,
J.J.
5,
Watt
6
was
years
everything.
He was that same dude. He was that same dude.
You remember when he played with the Texans? You think about it. He was one of the best players in the league. I said J.J. Watt can get 4 sacks, 2 run 1 back. I mean, stop the run. It's like
The thing with even J.J. Watt, and you could go back to this year. I wish Laura was here because he watches the Texas games, and J.J. Watt was in that nose tackle position a few times this season, bro. That, you know what I'm saying? That's crazy.
He's very versatile. He's versatile, bro. He would be
versatile and he's smart
and
too.
Again, and I'm telling you, if I'm the Dolphins, bro, because the depth on that D line, if we got a player if we got him, the depth on that D line would be ridiculous, bro.
But you know what?
If I'm the Dolphins, I'm prioritizing him. I'm
gonna tell you like this though, and then the one thing about the Dolphins that I know y'all probably already know, but I'm gonna say this: you can move Jay, you can put Jay Watt anywhere.
Yeah, that's why I brought up that point. Because I don't think people heard EM when he said J.J. Watt playing in the interior in the defensive line. You know, we all know J.J. Watt on the outside defensive end.
Oh my God! The picture me in the jet, and I'm a defensive line. J.J. Watt pick. It depends whatever J.J. Watt. Well, which spot you want to play? We'll play nose. We gonna put your nose. I think. Oh my God!
And you want to talk about depth? What if we can sign Devon Godchaux to a team-friendly deal, and he would want to stay here because this is where he got drafted at? Godchaux will be
when the coach don't like you, you're going.
No. Godchaux is done, bro. I'd rather invest that money in if you go make a splash. I'd rather invest that money with J.J. Watt. Godchaux is on. I think Devon Godchaux. At first, I don't think it's ideal. Our scheme is ideal for him, but he's at best a rotational player. I think.
That's what I'm saying.
You got Devon Godchaux as a starter.
And then when you had when you had J.J. Watt. A lot of people don't know. Y'all could drop. J. Watt could drop back. You know what I mean? Play the screens and all that. You know, you could do a lot of things. J.J. Watt is a very cerebral player. He's very intelligent. That a lot of people don't talk about. He's very intelligent.
Like, to me, Godchaux is the type of guy you let him out on the free agent, but you keep close contact with, and you see what type of teams are offering him deals and what type. And if you can match it because you have the salary cap and you're able to, and you know he's worth at least a great depth position where you can put him in a lot of places, and he knows this team and scheme, that right there. And if we could get him at a steal deal, maybe 3 years, Eric Flowers type deal, bro, Godchaux will be like the essential piece needed late in the season when, you know, J.J. Watt is banged up, maybe Wilkins is a little banged up. I'm not talking, you know, out of the lineup, but people get hurt each and every single week. Doesn't mean they miss games. And Godchaux in that rotation, bro, it just feels automatic to me.
That's true. And then also, you know, Jay Watt don't really have to play 4 downs. He could play 3, and you bring Godchaux in. You only would not lose.
Godchaux can run situations and save J.J. Watt in pass situations.
Right?
Like
am I right?
Wake, like how the Dolphins were doing with Cameron Wake late in his career.
Right? Am I right?
Yeah, I'm 100% right. You could probably save J.J. Watt another 5 more years in his deal if you play like that.
Exactly. That's what I'm talking about.
Well, if the Dolphins, I think definitely if they don't make that Deshaun Watson trade, I mean, I think they're going to be aggressive in free agency, and what they need to do is to bring in, because again, a lot of the foundation has been laid in Miami. You know what I mean? They just need for offensively and defensively, for them to go up another level, they need to bring in a player like a J.J. Watt's caliber. You know what I mean? A veteran player that's still highly productive, but, you know, kind of closer to the end than he is in the beginning of his career.
Would you take Von Miller?
Oh, hell yeah, I'll take Von Miller.
Yeah, I'd rather have Von Miller.
Von Miller's a free. This is last year of his contract?
Yeah.
I hear you.
I don't like Von Miller.
I'd rather have Von Miller because Von Miller did it in the big game. J.J. Watt always disappears in the big spot.
That is true, though.
Well,
Von Miller only does it in one-on-one situations and off of free blitzes as well. J.J. Watt always has to beat up his man.
But trust me, Dip is going to sign to extension, though. They ain't going to let him go.
Go ahead, Ian.
But see, Von Miller, I think you hit the nail on the head. Man, I didn't know that he would be available, but Von Miller is that, you know, he's that true missing piece to where the Dolphins how they generate pressure.
Oh, here we go.
They like to scheme pressure. They like to scheme pressure as opposed to prioritizing one player. Von Miller is that guy. Von Miller is that dude to where you can just say, look, we can rush forward and drop everybody.
Man, you want everything?
And he will get home for you.
Want Von Miller too?
You don't have to scheme Von Miller open. You don't have to scheme Von Miller open.
Underrated.
You know what?
Your problem is, my brother, is that you were with a room with Dolphins.
Von Miller, Lord.
Hey, you know what? Fuck Watson. And let's get all these other stars.
Seriously, underrated one. Your problem is
Von Miller.
With Jet fans. The problem is you're not among Jet fans. You're among Dolphin fans.
I know. I'm just messing with y'all.
Yeah,
I'm talking as sports critic. But I'm gonna say one thing, too. If y'all cannot get JJ Watt, I'm gonna say as a sports critic, if you cannot get JJ Watt, I would say like this: if y'all better get Von Miller, cause Von Miller will straighten out practically everything. If y'all miss out on that, Watt,
we'll draft one. Number we got.
That's the best draft one. Yes.
We'll be.
I don't see Denver letting Von Miller walk, bro.
I do.
Yeah, because he's bad in the run game.
I think Denver's going
a lot of injuries with Von Miller.
There's even rumor that if they decide to go quarterback, they'll trade Drew Lock for nothing.
Honestly, bro, I compare Jerome Baker to Von Miller. That's just me. I can see Von Miller and Jerome Baker. And we've been using Baker out of the run. Yes, bro. Go watch Jerome Baker on the Dolphins, bro. He looks identical to Von Miller.
How many sacks does he have in his career?
Who? They don't really. I mean, let's go back to last year. He was the only key guy teams keyed upon. A little linebacker.
Was he a Super Bowl MVP?
Who?
He didn't get He never had a team.
Von Miller?
Bro. This guy has been on the Dolphins.
I know Von Miller was.
We can't compare Jerome Baker and Von Miller in team situations.
You see the same player.
I see the same player, but the same player doesn't have the same situation around him. What has Von Miller done, bro?
No,
nothing, bro.
I mean, man, he's a Hall of Fame player, Pete. What you talking about?
What?
I'm talking about recently, last year and this year. He was all injury riddled.
He got
last
hurt.
year. He got banged up as well,
bro. He had double-digit sacks last year, bro,
and he missed a lot of games. And all I'm saying
he still had double digits. Do you know how hard to get a double digits in quarterbacks and why you hurt, especially your knees?
How many sacks Jerome Baker had this year? And we used them a lot to blitz.
No. Listen. Jerome Baker, how he gets his sacks, it's with free rushes and blitzing. That's how Jerome Baker got. And I'm not you know how I feel about him. To get this kind of production out of Jerome Baker in this role, which is what I was calling 2 years ago. And for the Dolphins to get this kind of production out of him, hey, kudos to him. But they're two different players, man. I mean, Jerome Baker.
You can't compare them.
You can't. They're two different players at two different positions.
Listen, you can't compare them when you look at stats. But as of today, you look at them each other. Jerome Baker will give you more than what Von Miller can right now at this point of career. Yes, bro. If both of them start and both of them play the same amount of snaps, I don't see Von Miller having more production anymore from this point on.
What? You have to be.
Baker.
Are you kidding me? You saying that?
I'm serious, bro. Pay attention, bro. Don't look at stats. Pay attention to Jerome Baker's body structure from when he was a rookie to him last year. Look how much he bulked up. He still has speed, and he's still growing and getting better and stronger. That's not the same case with Von Miller. That's all I'm saying. Obviously, Von Miller's career has been way better as a Jerome Baker so far, but Jerome Baker offers you so much more on the table as of today than what Von Miller can. So I wouldn't want to.
I disagree.
That's just my opinion.
Wow.
Oh no, man. That's some good stuff. That's some good stuff.
That's something me and AM gonna have to come back 2 years later and be like, all right,
You actually Von Baker.
Pete, what's that you sipping on this morning? Let me get some of that, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you, man.
I'm just saying.
I'm just
Vaughn
saying.
Baker?
Look at Jerome Baker.
I don't know about that one though. You.
They're both the same size. Jerome Baker's a lot faster.
Jerome Baker, little linebacker. Will linebacker.
What happened, Quentin?
Defensive man in the 4. Defensive man in the 3. Side linebacker in the 3-4. Jerome Baker 3-4. Middle linebacker. And in the 4, he's right outside linebacker.
You see the thing? I can't really hear what you're saying, Quentin.
Yeah, you bargain.
I'm driving.
I can't. I hear you, but I see what I can hear you telling me is Von Miller is a 4-3 defensive end and an outside linebacker. With Denver, he's always played outside linebacker, defensive end because of their 3-4 scheme. And he's versatile. They move him around everywhere. And that's why I'm comparing him to a Jerome Baker, because EM just finished telling you guys we should have been using Jerome Baker like this from years past. But why didn't we? Because we were predominantly a 4-3 under Gase and Philbin and all of that. So now that we moved to this more versatile defense, that's why we're seeing a lot more production in a Jerome Baker being able to be moved around. Last season, we didn't. Last season, he had to be in that middle. We had nobody else in the middle. We had nothing. But this season, with a couple more pieces, you saw Jerome Baker make a lot more plays.
Yeah, well, brother Mace. Let me ask you, and then the rest of your question. Do you hear anything that Adam Gase got a job?
No.
Okay.
Adam Gase is not a bad coach.
They killed. Listen, now Omar Kelly, he put out an article too. 44, just now. The article is titled "Could Tua Tagovailoa be a roadblock in trade for Deshaun Watson?" And they killing Tua, bro. Come on, man. They killing Tua, bro.
Now, hold on, Ian. Let me ask everybody here a question. Because I'm gonna just answer myself. I'm gonna just tell you guys, yes, I honestly believe it hurt him. Do you guys not wish that Tua would have never seen the field? Because that honestly would have probably never dropped his draft trade value right now. His trade value is really low, guys. It's not
very low.
You cannot get a first-round pick. You cannot no more. It is actually lower than Josh Rosen's second-round pick.
Oh man, you out of your mind, Pete. Stop.
Listen, EM.
Stop. Don't do that. Don't do that, Pete.
I don't speak.
Don't do that, bro.
Really?
I'm
that
not
low?
Because it's not even because of, it's because of the film that he put out as a Dolphin, and it's really hurting. Bro, I'm telling you, bro, they should have just kept him on the shelf if they knew that this was gonna happen. It wasn't worth doing this to Tua, bro. It actually hurts, bro, because bro, there was no way in hell Tua was supposed to play like that this season, and it hurts, bro. But at the end of the day, if they would have never played him, he would have ride the shelf, and it would have all been, it's because Fitzpatrick knows the offense a lot better with offensive coordinator Chan Gailey. Then they would have been like, okay, maybe it isn't Tua, it's just look at Fitzpatrick, bro. Man, EM, I was going off on you when you were happy on Fitzpatrick early on in the season. And then I had to apologize to you. You know? So, come on.
Yeah. Hey, look, man, no, I got off some pushback, Pete. What Tua put on tape this year was nowhere near how bad Josh Rosen was in Arizona and in Miami. I mean, it's not even close.
No. In Arizona, he had more games, more starts, and he actually beat a couple good teams. I mean, it was only 3 wins, obviously, but when you compare, like sometimes we got to go back and compare situations. We can't just go off of just stats every time. That's why, to be quite honest with you, that's why I used to get a lot angry at Reason, bro, because all he does is compare stats, and stats don't mean shit, bro. So when you come back and you look at the body of work, like this is Reason's words. When you look at the body of work, that's what you need to pay attention to.
I think what I saw in Tua this year, I see a player. Number one, he's a rookie. He's developing. I see a player that he's not all the way back from that hip injury. Sure, he's healthy enough. Tua is healthy enough to get on the field. But see, what people don't realize is this, and you hear athletes always talk about this when they have a catastrophic injury, similar to what he had. It takes a year to rehabilitate, and he was ahead of schedule. And I think he might have rushed out his rehabilitation maybe a little bit, or maybe, I think it would have been to sit him longer as opposed to rushing him back and throwing him out there in the starting lineup.
That's what I'm saying.
Okay, so it took him a year to get back. And see, now what will happen this offseason is he's not rehabilitating anymore. He's training. So now he's training to get bigger, stronger.
Give me 1 second, Ian. Give me 1 second, Ian. I'm the Texans GM, and you're Chris Greer. I'm the Texans GM, and you're Chris Greer. Everything you're saying right now is exactly what Chris Greer could have been saying if Tua would have never played. But go ahead, keep your point.
And see, this offseason, that hip will get stronger. And see, people are not taking into account mentally. Can you imagine mentally? That's got to be messing with this kid's head. And it happens to the best of the best athletes. Athletes always talk about it takes a year to get on the field and a year to get back to where you were pre-injury, not only physically but mentally. So I think Tua and thrown into and they benched. You can imagine the pressure that he was under. I talked about this all year. Benching Fitzpatrick, who was playing well, with your team in the midst of a division race. In addition to all of the other things that a rookie has to deal with. So people are not looking at this thing, they're not considering everything, in terms of when they're evaluating Tua this year. But I think especially under the circumstances, I think Tua played well. It's just he needs refinement, just like any other rookie.
One game.
What's that?
He played well one game. And he was mediocre for the rest.
Yeah, but like Ian said, he is correct, guys. As much as I don't hate Tua. I've said this. I did not hate Tua. I just don't like what he brought to the table this year. But now Ian gave valid points there. And then I'm gonna back it up even more. What was the problem with Tua a lot this season that you guys see me complain and all that? Why isn't he just staying in the pocket and passing? And you know what it takes to stay in the pocket and pass is to let the play develop. Even if someone's coming at you, throw the ball and take a hit. We didn't see Tua throw the ball and take many hits after throwing the ball. He was preserving himself and taking early chances. So maybe it was because he didn't want to get hit on that hip. And you know how NFL is. It don't matter how bad this sounds.
The first play of his
players
career
will hit you where you are hurt.
His first play of his
that's
career.
what they aim at.
You're right.
Back up for a second. The first hit of his career, he got destroyed by Aaron Donald, and he got right back up.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Fumble, all that.
But I think Tua just mentally, he just doesn't fully trust that. And I know what I noticed on film at times over the season was that you would see dips in his velocity at times. And I've been on the record saying that people, because the knock on him pre-draft was that, he didn't have, NFL level arm strength. And I thought people would shortchange him in that regard. But over the season at times, you would see dips in his velocity. And that, again, you can attribute that 100% is that he's just not trusting his mechanics enough, maybe, or again, and your hip, when you're talking about that position, your base is everything. Your feet, your ankles, your hip, then that's where you generate that torque, that power from. So I think mentally, that's why it goes back to what I said mentally. Tua is just, and my thing is, okay, it's okay to point these issues out, but don't make a 10-year projection off what you're seeing now.
Well,
you gotta let this kid develop, man.
Well, EM, you already know who I compare him to. I'm not worried about him. I keep telling you guys that he'll look so much better next July in training camp. He'll be a brand new quarterback with more weapons, a stronger defense, and he'll finally have a power running game. He's gonna be fine.
He didn't, from a mobility standpoint, he did not look like the same player that he was at Alabama. He even highlighted that. He said, remember after the Arizona game, he said, "Man, I feel like I'm running in quicksand."
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
I keep telling
So
you guys, he's
just
Troy.
let the kid get better. Let the kid get
What
better.
if this kid really never heals again, bro? You know what? The reason why I'm not concerned. Look, obviously that's not what I want to happen. I'm just asking, bro. I really hope, every player in the NFL never gets injured, bro.
If we don't trade for Deshaun,
no, man. You know what? I woke up today and after hearing what
really
EM was being able to bring
hold on.
and quitting.
First of all, I agree with EM. I agree with Quinte. If they do get him, they're going to rip Houston blind. They ain't going to give up much, but they will give up the third pick of the draft. But
I don't want to do it. It's just too much money.
I don't care about the money.
It's not about the money, Quentin, because the only way I see this trade happening is getting rid of X. That's how we're going to be able to mount
this year. He only makes less than $11 million this year, by the way. But I want to say this: if we keep him, and I don't know, my mind says that Miami's going to trade for him. Part of me says that they won't trade for him. But I'm just going to say this: if this bastard do not blow this draft, okay, I'm talking about Christopher Greer.
Why you gotta be a bastard?
Because he is. Tungalova.
Damn, man.
Tungalova will look like a whole new quarterback next summer, I promise you.
Listen,
he'll be fine.
The thing.
I'm gonna say this.
Go ahead, Quentin.
I'm gonna say this. This year, the rookies that I want to draft, 2 rookies that I want to draft. They played how they played in college. 2 played 1 game how he played college. And he got hurt. There was a setback in his mind. Took his confidence a little bit.
About time you get
look like this. You went to Alabama. You get 5-star recruits. Put it in this school every year. The quarterback on the next job every year. So you should use confidence. You shouldn't give a fuck what they say they want on Deshaun Watson. I don't give a fuck. I'm the man too.
Deshaun, I agree with you.
That's what I want to see. If I don't see that, I'm sorry.
Honestly, Quinn.
Go ahead. I'm listening.
I was just saying, honestly, I see this Watson deal happening. It's like, to me, it feels automatic. But what people don't want to understand is Tua's still going to be here. We're going to have Deshaun Watson and Tua. And the reason why I tell you that is because no team wants Tua.
I disagree with you, Pete.
I disagree with you, man.
Tua is going to be our backup, bro.
If this guy comes, Tungalova is gone, there's going to be a team going to want to take him.
The Patriots might get a
The only way you get a Watson is you got to give up a star player. And that's going to be Xavier Howard.
No, you don't. No,
I don't want to do that.
Picks. That's all that matters to Houston Texans.
Yeah.
Picks. That's
don't have
all
no
they
money.
care
That's why you can't give up a star player.
That's true.
They don't have no money.
But I don't know, bro. I don't think the Texans want to.
I just don't want to do it. I'd rather roll and build a team. That's how I would see.
Like, there's no reports on any team actually wanting to.
Because it's early now, bro. You gotta wait till after the Super Bowl's over.
Yeah.
You gotta wait till the Senior Bowl next week, where all the teams get together. And it's gonna have to happen the Senior Bowl because this year the combine is gonna be the what you call that again? Teams. All the teams gonna have their pro day. It's gonna be the pro days for all the teams. Gonna be the combine this year.
Mm-hmm.
Also, you can't have teams. You cannot have teams commenting publicly about players that are under contract. That's tampering. You cannot do that.
These insiders still let stuff out, bro.
Yes, exactly.
Mm-hmm.
Well, like I said, they can't, officially come out a team. Now they can do it through back channels, which is what the reporters get from sources. Those are back channels. But I'm talking about officially, like the Texans come out and say, "Oh, we want Tua Tagovailoa." No,
the Texans ain't gonna say anything. You know what's gonna happen? LeBron's gonna make a statement on Twitter that the Houston Texans effed up their client, and their client went out.
Mm-hmm.
LeBron would do it.
Mm-hmm.
And that's going to bring significant weight. That's going to add a lot of weight to Deshaun Watson. He's got that kind of power base backing him.
Yeah, he's hesitant right now, bro, because he knows that when, like Mike Florio said, when he gives the word, it ain't going to be him talking. LeBron's going to be talking through Twitter.
Hey, Mace, and when was the last time a star on LeBron's caliber, when he had the chance to leave, where did he want to go to where?
Miami.
Ooh, where it's
Yeah,
sunny and
yeah.
shiny,
He,
right?
But Watson
LeBron had already
already,
made that move.
yeah,
LeBron had
Watson
already made that
already
move.
said that Miami is his preferred destination. He said that 3 weeks ago.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
And who was in Miami getting jealous because they got more jersey sales? Dwayne Wade. They
Yep.
got jealous on LeBron. So guess who's gonna be jealous over here a little bit? Tua's gonna ride the pine, but that's gonna be good for him, bro. We're gonna have another great quarterback, bro.
Tua will be
He's gonna
out
be
of.
our backup.
We'll draft
Nah,
the
bro.
quarterback, bro.
And
Tua's
then a
out.
team will want to trade for him and give a higher value once he's behind, because there's no reason for other teams to expect a Tua to be way better than a Deshaun Watson. But if a quarterback needy team,
know who
their
needs a
quarterback gets hurt
You
in the
know who
season,
needs you
boom.
know who needs a quarterback right now?
Huh.
And they're
But
not, and
a lot
they're
of
not
teams.
and no know who needs a quarterback right now, and they're not getting the guy who they wanted. Indianapolis. Watch that closely.
Mm.
Tua could go to Indy and oof.
With
Oh
that
my
offensive
God.
That
line
offensive
and that
line,
defense,
yeah.
Oh
Yeah.
Lord. With
Yeah.
that running game,
Frank Wright
offensive
too.
line.
yeah. Watch
Frank Wright too.
Indianapolis, 'cause they're gonna get a quarter. They're not gonna get it for the draft, and their fan base ain't gonna go for no fourth or fifth rounder. If you can get Tua with a third rounder or second round pick, and I'm Miami, if you get Deshaun, or let's say you get Zach Wilson in the draft, Tua's out, bro. I'm sorry,
He's gone.
he's gone.
He's
As
gone. Yeah.
Paul Kerr said, this is for Abdul Jones listening in the squad car in Chicago with minus 10-degree weather. Ready, Abdul? He gone. Tua, he gone. Yeah. Watch that. I'm serious. Watch that third pick, fellas, because if we don't get Watson and all the glowing is, I'm telling you, 2 quarterbacks are going to shine in this combine. 2. I'll even throw in a third. I'll throw in Trey Lance. I'll throw him in too. He's going to be thrown to his receivers too.
Yeah.
Zach Wilson and Jones of Alabama. They are going to skyrocket.
If the Dolphins don't get Watson and we don't pursue Jameis Winston,
No, Winston's staying with New Orleans.
how you know Winston's staying? I haven't heard anything. All he did was sign a 1-year deal.
Drew Brees said he is his heir apparent.
Oh, he didn't, bro. Where did he say that?
Yes, he did.
I don't think he Jameis Winston would be a fit here. You know, he don't take care of the ball enough. Flores is like you.
I mean, he went to New Orleans. We could say he learned something.
He threw that beautiful touchdown on Sunday, and all of his teammates jumped over when he did it.
Jameis Winston, man.
This guy
was a baseball star, bro.
Jameis got a long history of being undisciplined with the football, bro.
Shit. Yep.
It's hard to break them. It's hard to teach a left.
Can't get right, man.
Damn, nobody wants Winston except for fucking Pete.
I love that guy, bro. This guy could sling that rock.
Hey, let me.
He talented.
He's gonna make. Look, my thing is, bro, Devontae Parker is a real deal threat to any cornerback facing him. And with Tua and all these other quarterbacks, you never really got, especially Tannehill, bro. Tannehill never threw it to him on the outside, bro.
Dude, you know how quick Tannehill went home in the playoffs, bro?
Very quick.
DC made it to the playoffs.
I'd rather have my quarterback be on a dynastic team than make the playoffs.
Hey, that's a problem. Yesterday, it didn't take that game to convince me, but I've been telling y'all this for years. See what happens when you take the running game away from Ryan Tannehill?
Yep.
You get mediocrity.
But you see, that's what that's true, bro. You see what I don't understand about Tannehill? He's so athletic. Why don't he just take off and scare defenses with that shit?
Maybe he's taking a lot of beating in 9 years, Pete. You ever think about that?
No, bro. You scared. You run, bro. He's ran sometimes.
He took a lot of beatings in Miami, bro.
He did. Yes, but he took a lot of beating because he never ran.
Well, that's his problem.
Nah, he took times he got the ball and got mollywopped.
Come on, if you know you don't have no offensive line, the fan doesn't know. You take off.
3 weeks ago, you told me up here at 2:00 in the morning when I asked you about Zach Wilson. You said he was the truth. Remember that?
Yeah, he's talented. Yeah, no doubt.
All right, let me ask you this.
Oh yeah,
Let me
last
ask you
night
this.
I was watching Zach Wilson film.
He's talented, no doubt.
Yeah, he trash, man.
All right, you enjoy it,
Okay.
Quincy. Here's my
Okay.
question to you.
I
If
don't like you.
they took him at 3, would you be surprised?
Oh yeah.
I'll be mad.
Oh,
man.
absolutely.
I'll be mad.
Listen.
Yeah, I'm not down for that, bro.
Listen. I don't like other. If the Dolphins take a quarterback at 3, I'd be mad too because I don't think.
Yeah, bro. Hell no, bro.
I think Tua.
Don't play
I think I don't think any of these quarterbacks outside of Lawrence. Why would you make a? I don't rate them. Above Tua. So I think if Tua came out this year, he'd be the number 2 quarterback. So. I think the Dolphins will be going back.
The thing is, it's not gonna take much to pass up Tua in camp, bro. It really isn't.
Exactly.
Tua at this point doesn't even have an advantage. We're gonna get a new offensive coordinator, So
Let me
be honest. You brought it out, bro.
Okay.
I'm happy. We better not draft the quarterback at 3 because
I got you right here. The Dolphins got to sign a backup, and it's going to be a young quarterback. It ain't going to be no old fogey, okay?
No, don't play with me with that either, Mace. Don't give me no young bullshit backup.
We've been talking about this all week. Remember, Pete? I got
it. Okay, yeah. Hell yeah. Give me Minshew.
I swear to God, if Gardner Minshew is balling this team, bro, he will be out to training.
Give me Gardner Minshew.
Nah, bro. No.
Hell yeah.
I'm telling you, bro.
You talking about check? You talking about check down Gardner? No.
I don't think it'll be check down Gardner with all the weapons they're going to draft, bro. I don't think it's going to be.
That boy had DJ Chark going for flies.
Yep, I totally agree with that.
And I like Minshew. I like Gardner Minshew. I do.
I think if he's the guy who they pick as the backup,
that's a fair player.
And it's going to be fair because Flores wants to win now. He's winning the job in Miami.
If they do that, I'm happy. But if they go out and get
they're not taking an old guy, bro. They're taking a young guy
like that, bro. Oh my God.
They're taking a young guy because they want to win now. They're taking somebody. They're going to pick up somebody like a.
You know what, Mace? Drew Brees is retiring. Why doesn't he come mentor young Tua over here as maybe offensive coordinator, quarterback coach? Pay that guy. We have a chance to get him back. In a
Drew
different
Brees
position.
on NBC. It's a done deal.
Nah, pay that guy more than NBC, bro. Don't play with me, bro. Bring his playbook over here to Tua and let's go.
I don't see it.
Nah, that's not happening though. He always told me he want to be in television anyway. He don't want to.
Steelers today bringing in the kid from Washington who got cut. I think that's a smart move by Pittsburgh.
Excellent move. That was an excellent move.
How much you think Drew Brees will sell his playbook for?
Can't do that in the NFL, bro. You
Right. You get in trouble for that.
I mean, there's a lot of things you can't do in the NFL, and you can get in trouble for, and it always happens.
Because I think the Dolphins.
I just told you what to do, homie.
I think if it was up to Chris Greer, he'll do the same wussy mistake and draft the 7th rounder. But because Flores is here, Flores gonna go, look. We did it with this guy. What happened in Buffalo? Go get me a young quarterback like a Gardner Minshew. Won't cost the Dolphins much because Urban said Trent Baalke and Urban said they're cleaning house in Jacksonville, which I think is a mistake.
That's crazy. Why are you gonna do that?
They got a lot of talent.
Hey man, we can take Josh Allen. We can take the middle linebacker.
Oh, yeah, I like the middle linebacker. I like that kid. I like that kid a lot. And from UCLA, I think Jacksonville is making a mistake. I think what they should do is
take him in.
You take the linebacker from UCLA that's in Jacksonville right now.
Yeah, Miles Jack. I like Miles Jack.
Yeah, we can use that.
And we'll take the defensive end too, and the corner.
Yeah, yeah, man. Trent Baalke.
I like Josh Allen coming out of.
But you know what though? Ever since the Jacksonville they hired Irvin, I knew they're gonna screw this up.
Yeah, I do too. Now you don't take the quarterback, but I think they're gonna screw it up by bringing in their players.
They'll screw it up, man. Because they're not that far. They're not that far. Be a good team.
I totally agree. I see them if they keep it status quo and draft well, and sign some free agents, they can go 8-8.
Right, first year.
That division's not that tough.
It's not.
I think the only team in that division's in trouble is Jacksonville. I mean, excuse me, it's Texans. They're in serious trouble in that division.
Big trouble.
They're in big trouble. I mean, they fucked up everything.
I'm telling you, if Deshaun Watson and JJ Watt walked,
but
done.
They're in big trouble as of right now. But once
you
they
know,
get
draft
rid of
to get
Watson,
better, no
they
cap
get a
space
lot
to
of
get better.
capital.
If they trade Watson, but who's going to be the quarterback?
They hardly got no draft picks.
That's the problem. But they'll get it.
They could get 3 first-round draft picks.
But see, that's why I think that's why if you're the Texans, you know, considering their situation, their cap situation, and the fact that they don't have any draft capital. You know, if you're the Texans, you got a new GM, you got a whole new front office, you got a new coach coming in. You got to entertain that, you know, because Watson. Because think about it, if they hit the reset, they're going to hit the reset button.
No matter
it's going to
what
be minimum. It's going to be minimum 3 years for them to just be respectable. So you're talking about Deshaun Watson, 29 years old at that point when you just become respectable.
Yep.
So if I'm them, that's why I'm like I'm entertaining this Watson trade.
They not changed. Look what they did for the last few years. They got rid of their best wide receiver. They got rid of
Texans. Go ahead.
And then they got rid of few key players. They listen to a crazy person, don't really know nothing. And they in turmoil.
Who is that?
I think he knew what he was doing.
His name is Jack Easterby.
That's what I'm talking about. Not Chesapeake, right?
Oh, I thought you were talking about Bill O'Brien. My bad.
No, Jack Chesapeake. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He was the one. He the one start all this, man. And then you got the owner listen to him. Nah, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
I don't want to be around that.
And he's gonna pick him over Deshaun. I can tell you that right now.
I hope a lot more GMs are listening to the star players, bro, and not going down like that in Houston because the players know what's better for the team.
I think the problem is, Pete. I think the problem is who's representing Watson. It's the LeBron group.
No, you just got to pay attention. You just got to find the player that is honestly wanting the team to get better and not just trying to key the team around him. That's all you got to identify. Does this quarterback just want to be the star? Or does this quarterback?
Yeah, he does. He wants to be a star.
He wants to be a star, and then also we got to understand too who wants to come to the Texans. I mean, there ain't gonna be no place they gonna want to come there.
Well, you're absolutely right.
The scary thing is,
made for 1 year.
If they
no big stars are gonna ever go there. They're gonna have to build through the draft.
If they get Bieniemy and he's 3-8 by Thanksgiving, he's gone. And they'll tell Deshaun.
And why would Bieniemy want to go there anyway? Obviously, they don't want, bro. All that
They don't want.
That was a PR move. Obviously, it was a PR. Why would he want? I wouldn't even show up for the interview.
What they should have did was give Ozzie Newsome the job, like they were doing 2 weeks ago. Bring in this guy's head coach. I see his face. Marvin Lewis.
Got Reddick for the GM.
Yep, and they would have been good. And everything would be okay. But since they go the good old boy route, then they're going to be nothing next year, and the guy's going to start clowning Watson, calling him a company man, a yes man, like to do Russell Wilson, and now Russell Wilson. There's rumors that he may want out in Seattle now because the word is Adam Gase is going to get the job. I wonder how my boy.
What?
Adam Gase?
Are you serious?
Yeah, that's who he.
Adam Gase get what job?
He'd be offensive coordinator in Seattle.
No way.
No.
They interviewed. What's the day? Thursday. They interviewed him on Monday. No joke.
How is this dude keep getting these jobs, man?
So you want to say it's the good old boys club?
That's what
Gase.
the NFL is, bro.
It is. Yeah, you're right. Exactly.
It's a good.
Ain't he somebody on?
But why did they get Eric? No, they didn't want to be a man. Come on, look what he did to the Jets.
If I was Eric Bieniemy, I would love to go to a team like the Texans because everybody knows you're gonna struggle early on. So when you're doing bad early on, that you're not gonna be all fire him because
I don't want to go to Texas.
That's 3-8 by Thanksgiving, Pete. He's getting fired after 1 year.
No, bro.
And they'll bring in the guy. Yeah, they'll fire him.
The expectations there with a coach like him will be let him build his squad. So that
I don't
means
see that happening.
they would have to give him, 2-3 years to let him build off the draft.
I don't see that in
agency.
Houston, bro. I see them giving him 1 year, and if he doesn't do it, if they're not,
they're gonna fire him. Look what they did to the other coach. I forgot what team. 1 year they fired him.
Arizona.
Yeah, but
Arizona, right?
But it was already a questionable move getting Wilkes from the beginning.
All I'm saying is, if the enemy, I would not take that job.
No way.
He's going to be on the clock, and it's going to be quick. If they're not winning, Thanksgiving.
So what job is open now, mate, for Bieniemy?
I can see Bieniemy in Philadelphia.
Didn't they hire a coach?
No, they didn't hire a coach yet. No, him and the owner and Carson Wentz are looking.
Unfortunately,
Carson Wentz.
Unfortunately, I think Bieniemy, and that might be. I mean, it's unfortunate that he would have to be put in a situation like this, but just be patient. You know what I mean?
Agree.
Get this Super Bowl, another Super Bowl under your belt.
Yeah.
What the hell is Philly waiting for?
Get your value up. Get your value up, and it's unfortunately, again, you got to go through these hula hoops. But
why is Philadelphia?
It is what it is.
Why is Philadelphia taking their time, Pete? Because it's the owner and it's Wentz. They put Wentz over the GM. Well,
exactly, it's Wentz.
Yeah,
you could probably make another Mahomes, bro. Let's not forget Wentz was in MVP talks 2 seasons ago before he had his catastrophic injury.
The Indianapolis Colts.
3 years ago.
I am sending Philly a 3rd and a 7th.
You know what? You're right, man.
You would?
What do you always say about Eagles fans? About that stupid ass statue outside. If I was Carson Wentz, I'll tell him, get me the fuck out of here. I'll go to a team like the Colts, bro. That's it, bro.
It's killing him. Of course it is. To see Nick Foles and the coach out there, both of them no longer there. But in Philadelphia, Lord, bro, I live like an hour and a half from Philly. Down there, they're Jesus down there, bro.
Mm-hmm.
If I was the Titans, I'll actually try to persuade a deal with Tannehill for Wentz, in my opinion.
Yeah, I would do that if I'm Tennessee.
Both of them got an expensive contract, and we all know who's better.
He's more expensive than Tannehill. You know that, right?
If I am, he said that this guy's more expensive.
$27 million a year. Wentz is making over 30.
If I'm Indianapolis, I'm talking to Philly right now. I'll give you a 3rd and a 7th for Jalen Hurts and call it a day. And he'll shine. And
Rams,
I'll tell you that right now.
If I'm the Rams,
this
is the perfect trade. The Rams for Carson Wentz. They're not in the same division.
And you know what, Mace? No team would not hurt over it.
Jared Goff.
No, not Goff. Goff sucks. I would trade. I would give because the Eagles and their personnel people and Indianapolis are good together because they used to be in Philly. If I'm Frank Reich and that young GM in Indianapolis, I said, give me Hurts for a 3rd and a 7th. Philly would do it. I say, yeah, take him. We'll draft a backup for Carson.
Right.
That's good. That's good talk right there, Mace.
Yeah, because everybody wins, and Indy will have a young starting quarterback that's going to cost them a bag of peanuts for 4 more years.
Mm-hmm.
Would you do it for Tua? That's the question.
With the best young offensive line in football.
Underrated one. Would you do it for Daniel Jones or your other quarterback there in New York, Sam Darnold?
I don't give a damn about Jones. Fucking, I don't get Carson Wentz. Carson Wentz, I might think about that, but I don't know.
In the division, Pete. Just like
that's not gonna happen. No, if it's gonna be a trade, it's gonna be outside division. Because you give me Carson Wentz to the Giants, goodbye. We beat Bill. Yeah,
you ain't gonna win Daniel Jones, and then your franchise running back first year missed 6 games, second year 8 games, this year 15. I would get rid of his ass too right now.
Trade him to Philly. He's not going to care about the Nick Foles stats.
Here's Dwayne telling me, give this guy 1 more year. Your goddamn mind. He's proven he's damaged goods, bro. Right, Ian? Would you get rid of Saquon Barkley right now?
Well, I would if I'm the Giants, but I would welcome him with open arms in Miami.
Hell yeah.
I'm like, bro, I mean, enough.
I would welcome him with open arms. I sure would. You know what I mean? He is he's definitely proven to be injury prone, or prone to injury, however you want to work. But I would say this though, all right.
I can understand you say injury prone, but let's be honest. The Giants for a long time never really have a real supportive offensive line.
That's their fault. They should have been drafting it year after year.
I agree. I agree. That's my problem. When you ask me like a little hour ago what the Giants should take, I scream and scream. Get offensive line. You can always get a running back. You always get a wide receiver, tight end. Get your defensive line up. Offensive line up.
Totally agree with that. I mean,
because James Jones getting killed.
Well, the Jets, boy, getting
taking that shit personal. I feel you.
And Mikael Becton at 11, they can get Sewell at 2. Boy, that would be a fucking coup for the Jets, bro.
Yeah, I'm saying, we get back to James Jones. What's the sense you gonna draft a first your first round of quarterback, but you ain't fix your offensive line? Of course he have to run for his life.
I have him on the panel on draft day. I'm gonna have him on the panel next week for the Senior Bowl and the virtual pro days for all these teams for the combine, which I think is an effing joke. I think they just let them go and they let them go to Arizona and do the combine.
Yeah.
Nice weather.
Nice weather. Yeah.
We're gonna let them do virtual pro day. Oh, come on.
That don't make no sense.
I like Zach Wilson and all, but god damn, man, you're gonna let him throw to his receivers. The guy that makes me shake my head, it's 2 guys. One of them, the Dolphins are coaching in the Senior Bowl next week, is this Book kid, Ian Book from Notre Dame. He has all the Notre Dame linemen, just to let you guys know, and there's a couple on the team, Flores. There's a couple of them.
Wow.
And Notre Dame lineman has come through lately in the draft.
I'm gonna be honest with you, though. I'm glad that's another reason why I'm glad we get a chance to coach in the Senior Bowl and get our hands on a lot of these prospects. Is because of everything. We're gonna have pro days, be spread out all over the country. So, yeah, I'm glad. I think it's a blessing in disguise, to be honest with you.
Seattle Seahawks, do not get Adam Gates. Let him rock. Do not get him, man. Because Russell Wilson, if we get it, Russell Wilson walking.
Yeah, I think watch that. I'm dead serious. Watch that situation very closely between
Russell Wilson don't care about Adam Gates. Russell Wilson gonna get on that line. Hey, Adam Gates, this place sucks. I'm calling my own.
I don't. Pete Carroll said
I really don't.
Pete Carroll adamantly said last week, "This is
Adam
his
Gates
show."
isn't going over there to change anything, bro. They already have a quarterback with a system.
Pete Carroll said last week that he is taking the reins from Russell Wilson, and he will bring in whoever he wants to.
Yeah, this is Russell Wilson's show.
Pete Carroll should be ashamed of himself too.
It's gonna be, and this is what people should worry about with Adam Gates. Now he's gonna go over there, get all the credit that Wilson puts him through, because we all know here it's not gonna be Adam Gates changing Russell Wilson or anything. He's just every season quarterbacks have different seasons. And he's going to get credit if Russell Wilson has another great season. Adam Gates helped fix Russell Wilson. It's going to be bullshit.
You're missing everything I just said. Pete Carroll wants to go the Cleveland route, which means taking the ball out of Russell Wilson's hands.
That's all it is. Yep.
And Adam Gates. All right. I don't know.
But Gates interviewed for the job on Monday. He flew out.
All I'm saying is Gates ain't going to change nothing there. And he will get credit if they do have more offensive pieces, but you're right.
Oh yes, it's going to be changed. It's going to be changed because he's going to have Adam Gates call it. Watch.
Run predominant team, smash mouth run at least for the last 3 seasons.
And man, listen, I'm just saying, if they hide by Gates, Russell Wilson gonna walk out sooner or later.
Yeah,
I don't understand how. I don't understand. I'm sorry. Go ahead, man.
This question's for you. Wouldn't you want to? Do you really believe Flores will go Cleveland? I think he will because he's a Parcells disciple. You think he's going that way?
Oh yeah, I think that's it. And again, it's proven again that that format, that run-based approach, but it's all about having the personnel to be able to do that. Exactly. But if and look at the teams that are left. Buffalo's, they throw the ball, but they do run it as well. Again. The approach is balance. You don't want to be too pass heavy. You want to be too run heavy. You want to have that balance.
Aaron Jones, Green Bay.
That's the key. That's the philosophy that Flores wants to be.
Jones in Tampa. Yeah, it's true. Yeah. And
That's
for
what he wants.
To me, EM, the key is to be able to hit every side of the field at any time of the game and make a defense, at least on an offensive perspective, is to scare a defense at all time, no matter what time of the game, is that you can hit every spot on the field.
Who do I think? Who do y'all
That
think?
creates the best balance.
Who do y'all think new OC is going to be? I get the feeling. I agree with Quinte. I get the feeling it's going to be Pep Hamilton when it's all said and done.
Our offensive coordinator?
Yeah, the new one coming up.
Oh, yeah.
I think it's going to be Pep
Maybe,
Hamilton.
man. I don't know. They can go in so many different directions, bro.
That's true.
Hey, shout out to
no
how do you
idea.
say our well, he was on our team. He's not new. He got promoted. Lemire, Sean, Pierre. Shout out to him, bro. Because if he was the guy that evaluated the talent for Greer on the offensive lineman we chose. He was an assistant, so he had to go out there and pick out names and say a couple guys that would be good for the scheme that they wanted to run. And he made good selections, bro. Austin Jackson, he's not elite yet, but he's good.
Yeah.
And then we got Robert Hunt, who isn't elite yet, but he showed the strength exactly what we needed, And then Solomon Kinley, he didn't play enough games. We didn't see him, but hey, we saw exactly what everything they checked the box on these guys is exactly what they did well in the NFL. And they still have room to grow together and develop. That's what I love about that guy, LaPierre, LeJean Pierre. I wish I could get his name correctly right, but he knows what he's doing on that offensive line. So we got something good going there.
We all know the Dolphins have a decision to make. The question that everybody should be asking is, what's taking so long?
Right now, it's still playoff time, baby. Slow it down.
I understand.
Yeah. You know what's taking so long? You'll see everybody next week at the Senior Bowl. You can pick and choose. You interview them.
That's legit. You're right. That's legit.
Yeah, that's what they put it all to. Wait till the Senior Bowl, right?
Yeah. Senior Bowl's next week. It's going to be in Mobile. And everybody's going to be there, and you can make business moves there, because I think you're going to make all your business moves there, because it ain't happening, because there's no combine, which I think sucks, because, again, what's going to happen is because you're playing among your boys, and all of them want to make pro and make big money, they're going to hook each other up.
Going to be network like them home.
It's going to be disgusting, because we don't know who's what. And then how he's going to do interviews with these players,
right?
But you got to. I think things before the draft, because in any season, off season, in terms of like the combine, you had teams have the combine, and then players that they are really serious, they really are interested in, they'll bring them in on their private workout. So my question is, will teams be able to do that? Bring them in on a private workout?
All right, I got a question.
You know what I mean?
I got a question for you. Remember last year, Jordan Love was basically eating potato chips and sandwiches with Chris Greer and the coaching staff everywhere they went before the draft. Why did they go with Tua? Your honest opinion.
I think it was a smokescreen, bro.
Okay.
Me personally, I think that the reports about, I don't really think there was a lot of there was that high level of intrigue with Jordan Love compared to Tua or Herbert. Now in hindsight, when I look back, I think that those, I'm more inclined to think that those reports were somewhat true about the front office being divided between Herbert and Tua. I think a lot of that was truth, and I think Jordan Love was just I'm not saying that they didn't like him, but I don't think they liked him as much as Tua, obviously, and Justin Herbert, or Joe Burrow for that matter. Burrow.
Let me play devil's advocate with you. What happens if Wilson blows them away?
I mean, if a quarterback, not just him, it could be Fields. I don't see Fields. I'm not just a Fields guy.
Yeah.
But if you listen to Flores, what comes out of his mouth, not mine, he's been consistent since day one. If he sees an opportunity to improve this team, no matter what aspect of it, he will not hesitate to pull the trigger.
Because I'm telling you right
So,
now, fellas, you could Pete, Itas, Quinte, you guys can poo-poo this all you want. If there's one player in this entire draft that is going to blow it away, it's going to be Zach Wilson. And you're going to hear nothing but, not about Miami, you're going to hear nothing but teams just foaming at the mouth to get him. Telling you. And the other quarterback's going to be the kid from Alabama because he's going to have all of his teammates around him to make him shine. He's going to be the other one that, who to me, EM loves him. I don't like him too much. The one thing I would say about him, though, like Tua when he was at Alabama, he gets the ball away quick.
right.
Boom,
And
boom.
he and I don't love him, but I like him a lot. He's fundamentally sound, bro.
Yes, he is.
And what they're doing in Alabama to teach fundamentals, I tell you, it's remarkable, to be
It's a
honest
pro
with you.
system. That's why.
And you don't see quarterback that when you hear evaluators, when you hear other quarterbacks, you heard Patrick Mahomes talk about with Tua. It's very rare. Now people don't put a lot of stock in that. They think it's all about slinging a ball over the field, arm talent, arm strength, or whatever. But he said, obviously, you don't see players, rookies come into the league that far along in the process, and it all starts fundamentally mechanics,
Tua has that.
the whole nine.
Then what I told you, Ian. The one thing I saw Tua against in film, because I was listening to a lot back in last spring, a year ago, and I watched the film. I'm a fair guy, okay? Though I keep telling these guys this who don't like Tua. The one factor Tua has is the it factor. He has that. He has the it factor.
What impressed me the most about Tua, again, like I said, it's all about his fundamentals, his mechanics, the structure in his game. And you see Jones, he's putting on display a lot of those qualities. And I think he might even have a bigger arm than Tua. You know what I mean? I think people are shortchanging his arm strength, and because you see the accuracy, you see the timing, you see the ball getting out, hitting players in stride. You know what I mean? You're seeing that. That's
quickly. Yep.
That's hard to teach. That's hard. That's a skill set, just like everything else.
Right.
So,
you're right.
So I like Jones a lot. I mean, he was a blue chip player coming out of high school. You know what I mean? So he's obviously physically talented. So, but it's just not all about you seeing how difficult to perform at such a high level at the NFL. That ought to give you an indication of how hard it is to succeed at the NFL level. You know what
Since
I mean?
Alabama's so fundamental,
position.
Since Alabama produced such fundamentally sound quarterbacks, why ain't no star Alabama quarterback in the league?
That's for you, Ian.
Well, I mean, I'm talking recently.
Okay.
What? Last year? That's how recent you want to go, or what?
Well, yeah.
Okay, so that's.
I said Tua.
No, but what I'm saying, you're making it seem like for 10 years they just produced these fundamentally. It's just been 1 year.
Did I say 10 years? Stop putting words in my mouth. Just take what I say for what it is. Yeah. Stop trying to put words in my mouth.
All right, the way you were leading everyone to perceive that Alabama put out the fundamentally sound quarterbacks like it was more than 1 year. That's how you made it sound.
That's how I took it.
Because it's just been 1 year, and this guy.
We were talking about Tua, and we were talking about Matt Jones. Those are the only two players that I brought up.
Yeah, that's all I was talking about. And before I continue, underrated one, you're in this too with the Jets, bro. If Zach Wilson blows away Robert Saleh and Joe Douglas, and they take him, how would you feel about that? Because you're going to trade Donald. How would you feel about that?
I feel all right with that.
Okay. Yeah, because to me, the two players that now they're going to do pro days as the combine, those two players to me are going to blow it up.
Who is that? Zach Wilson and who?
Jones from Alabama having all his receivers there. They're going to blow this shit apart, bro.
Yes, they are, yo.
Trey Lance, Manzano, get up here. And Trey Lance, too. He's going to have this 4 round. Trey
What
Lance.
the fuck does that mean?
It means a lot because if you
Ain't
throw
shit, nigga. Because who else had great pro days and they came into the league ain't do shit, man.
no. I test
What?
what I'm saying
You
is
ain't gotta
that
say shit.
no, you understand what I'm saying, bro. What I'm
I
saying
do
is
understand what you're saying. You talking about Matt Jones and this guy, Zach Wilson. 1 year starters, Joe Burrow type shit. I don't trust that. I've always said that.
teams are
1
going
year,
to.
one year coming on the scene, having a good pro day, even having a good seat. That don't mean shit. Your boy had what? A good Tua had a great national championship game. They thought he was the guy. Man, don't talk to me about these fucking college quarterbacks that come from a system that it's like it's a assembly line. You assembled Tua on the assembly line in Alabama. You took his ass out. You put Matt Jones in the same shit. Tell me the drop off Alabama had when Matt Jones came in when Tua got hurt. Not fucking one. So what I'm saying is it's not the player, it's the system that makes them look like that. So now when you throw their ass out the system and you say, fly, go be you, they can't do it without that system.
No, disagree.
Okay, no, you disagree, but they want your boy out of here.
Well, who? You want him out of here? Who is that? Who is that? You want him out of here.
You just read you were talking about a quote that your boy Omar just wrote. They don't want him either. I'm not the only one talking this shit. People in the media talking the same shit. If he was if he was hot shit, why are y'all trying to get rid of him?
This has all been amped up since Deshaun Watson declared that he wants to come to Miami.
Okay, but
make no mistake about it.
If he's such hot shit, you hold on to him. You quell all that Deshaun Watson talk. You tell them go over there with that. But y'all entertaining it. You're even telling you and Pete were even trying to sell the Colts fans to Tua will be great in Indianapolis. You know what that sound like? That sound like a nigga. That sound like a nigga trying to sell his lemon. He's trying to sell a lemon to another motherfucker. Oh yeah, to kick the tires on this look good.
No, make no mistake about it. Make no mistake about it. Make no mistake about it. I can't speak for another grown man, but I'm speaking from my perspective. This is about Deshaun Watson being a top 5 player in the entire NFL. Obviously, you make that move.
This is the latest right now. This came off the wire.
Okay, let me ask you: would you make that move? You have Justin Herbert. Thank you.
No, I wouldn't.
Okay, so what the fuck is you talking about, bro? Justin Herbert. He hasn't. Listen, Justin Herbert hasn't even scratched the surface to what he's gonna be, and you still wouldn't get rid of him for Deshaun Watson.
No.
But you quit to get rid of Tua.
That's no. Hang on. Let me finish. Can I answer your question? You gonna let me answer your question?
No.
Herbert has shown.
Yeah,
and again, I'm not one of the ones that hate on Herbert because of Tua. No, you can be appreciative of both players. I got nothing but respect for Justin Herbert. We all know I went on the record with pre-draft. I like him a lot. But Herbert, let's be factual. Let's keep it 100. Herbert showed more. He showed more this year than Tua Tagovailoa. Now, situationally, what the situation he was in was better than Tua, that's obvious. But the fact of the matter is you can't take away the production you got from this kid this year. But you can also be encouraged.
I have a question about the Justin Herbert thing.
You can also be encouraged by what you saw from Tua Tagovailoa as well. Tua's just not on that. It appears Justin Herbert is just further along in the process right now. It's what it is.
I have a question for you guys.
But he was said to be better though. That's what I'm saying. Like these niggas said that Tua was head and shoulders better than Justin Burrow. But that's what I mean with these niggas with these evaluations. Like y'all take the media's evaluation and run with it instead of looking at it for yourself. I didn't take the media's evaluation. Everything I said came true this year. Everything I said.
No. What did you say came true? What did you say came
Bro,
true?
I said Jalen Hurts was gonna outperform him. He did. I said that the Browns wasn't gonna all right, whatever. I said the Browns wasn't going to make it far with that running game. They didn't. I said Brady was going to beat New Orleans. He did. I said that fucking Justin Herbert was going to outplay fucking Tua. He did. Every fucking thing I mentioned, bro. I know you don't have to remember. I don't know you. I don't know you. I don't know you, bro. I'm not having conversations with you every day. So of course you're not going to remember that. Okay, so that's a mute point, bro.
My point is, listen, Listen, at the end of the day, when you're evaluating, you have to give this situation time to play out. Sure,
No,
Justin
I don't.
Herbert got. Hang on.
You
Sure,
didn't give Josh Rosen time to develop. Why we got to give Tua time?
He got a year. Tua got
What you
9
mean?
games,
Who got a year?
Well,
He didn't get a year. He did not.
Thank you, bro. He played on a garbage ass team in Arizona, and those wins that they have could solely be those wins that they had that year where he played could solely be contributed to Josh Rosen. Not one win could be contributed to Tua this year.
Let me ask
you
you
know what you
this.
do?
Let me ask
You know what
this.
you do
Let me ask you
when
this.
you hear a point you don't like or it makes sense. No. Instead of hearing the full point.
No,
Can I
because
say something about the Justin Herbert thing, please?
Go ahead.
What worries me about Josh Rosen, Justin Herbert specifically, is he's going to be like a Dan Marino type quarterback where he has the talent around him, but he's not going to win Super Bowls. And he's going to have the stats to make it to the Hall of Fame, but he's not going to be.
That's not true. Dan
Marino had no fucking talent, bro. This nigga had. He made it, bro. That's what I'm saying.
I'll see you in a little bit.
Nigga, he never had a consistent running game. He never had a number one receiver except for Clayton and Duper. But that was Marino, bro. This man came up here saying that Justin Herbert is Marino. That's a fucking lie. Marino made sugar. You know what I said? Sugar out of shit. This nigga,
what I'm saying, what I mean by he's gonna be like Marino when it comes to like.
He's talking about he has a Marino career but no ring. I totally agree with that.
Well, yeah, that's premature.
That's organizationally. You know what I'm saying? That's an organization thing. But that has nothing to do with his talent.
This is why I don't get into, well, he's gonna be this in 10 years. No. You have to let situations play out. Period. Don't go about 1 year. If we can sit here, if we can sit here with 2 years, if we can sit here and get a 10-year sample size, that's when you can sit here and say, well, okay, 2 years. Okay, you 2 years in the game, and you're still exhibiting the same issues you had college or early on in your NFL career, then you can start you'll have a bigger sample size. You can make somewhat more of a projection. But to be sitting here, Herbert got 13 games. Herbert didn't even play a full season. Tua got 9 games.
And that's what makes it even worse. In 13 games, this man.
I'm not the one to sit here and take away from what Herbert accomplished. I got nothing but respect. The dude had a historically great season relative to being a rookie.
He did.
Does first impressions matter?
Yes.
No.
Okay.
It's not. It's well. Hey, hang on. Let me rephrase that. It's not everything. I'll say this.
Yeah. You want to just be on every opposite side that I'm on.
No. Hang on. Let me retract that. Let me retract that.
Go ahead.
It's not. They do matter, but it's not everything.
You're right. That's perfect. I'll go this. I've been saying it like a broken record. I watched the kid one game. I'm talking about hung it over. And I told you my assessment. I said, you can win with this kid. You can win big with this kid. But if you expect 4,000 yards from him, that's not happening with this coaching staff. It's not.
But
it's not even about go ahead.
I'll say this about how iTest feels about Herbert physically.
Hey, Shirley, what's up, baby girl?
You can't, and this might be uncomfortable for, a lot of our fan base, but you can't deny Herbert. Herbert is a generational talent relative to that position. You can't take 6'6", 250, 4.58 speed and can throw the ball 85 yards. You know what I mean? You can't take that away from him. You can't. And so what's happened with Herbert?
Not about Cam Newton. They said the thing about Cam Newton when he came out.
No. But this kid, here's the issue. Here's the thing. Like pre-draft, like a lot of people were killing Herbert, saying about he wasn't sound fundamentally. He had a funky throwing motion. He did not have the consistency, like passing the ball from the pocket that you saw Joe Burrow and Tua do, which is accurate. But my question was this: if he had better coaching, if he had better talent around him, could Herbert have the level of success and consistency that you saw from Joe Burrow and Tua? Well, now we're seeing that, yeah, he could have. So,
bro, he was an afterthought.
I can see why iTest feels in a lot of our fan base keep making that comparison. Well, damn, this kid is coming into this, he's having this kind of season, and he does look further along the process than Tua. That's obvious. But to just write off Tua is where the irresponsibility comes in. This is 1 year. This is a 13-game sample size with him, 9-game sample size with Tua. You have to let this situation play. Let both of them, not just Tua, but let them both off. Let them get another offseason under their belt, and let them develop. Let the developmental process happen, and we'll have this time next year. You got a bigger sample size, and you can have a firmer evaluation on both players when you're comparing both of the two. Because what if Tua? Because let me hang on one second. Let me ask you this: if Tua comes out has the season that Herbert has next year, this year coming up, and Herbert he comes back down to earth. He has a subpar season. What will you say then?
You were right.
Okay.
I see. That's the thing. That's the thing with me. I don't have no problem saying it when I'm wrong. I just haven't been wrong yet.
Who knew that realistically?
Anthony Manzano, this question is directed at you. He said, Pete said in the chat room, let Anthony know I remember at his Herbert questions and him wanting Herbert over Tua. If you go back to TD stream before the draft, Anthony was one of them guys saying Herbert. Was that true, Manzano?
Yes. Honestly, I understand he didn't perform well at Oregon. I blame the talent in the offense around. He didn't really have that. He had the offensive line to protect him, but the way that offense was run hampered Herbert in a sense. Do you guys agree that
he lost the weapons that year? Like that's how I evaluate him. Like EM was evaluating him in the league. I evaluated both of them in college because the year that Herbert was supposed to come out, he was the #1 overall prospect.
That is true.
Then he went back to school, right? And then he lost a lot of those weapons that year that made him the #1 prospect. So let me finish what I'm saying. So what I'm saying is when he came back the next year and he lost some of those weapons, and I still seen production. Like I wasn't like everyone else where they were like, well, his production dipped, and they didn't put it into context why. They just took it and they were like, well, Tua should just stay consistent, but they didn't look at all the weapons Tua had. He had 5 #1 receivers at the time. He had Njoku. He had the best line, Najee, all that. So I took those two things into account, and then I looked at their games, and I'm like, one is doing more with less. The other guy, he's doing what he's supposed to do with everything he has. If I had to put my money on someone, I'm going to bet that the person doing more with less, if I give him the requisite weapons, that he could surpass this guy that's doing what he's supposed to do. And on top of that, he didn't have the injury history. I'm going to always go back to that injury history because playing ball is I heard EM say something earlier. Yeah, bro, it don't matter what. I had a meniscus tear. A scope, you come back in what, 3 months? I was on crutches for 4 months, running in 5 months, but I didn't heal until that next spring. And the only reason I knew when I really healed, because when you're running and you have a surgery, I don't know if y'all ever had surgery, but around that area, it's kind of tight. It's like that scar tissue, all that, it's built up. And until you break that, your knee is, or whatever area it always feels like. You remember when Tua said he was running on quicksand? That's why his legs he hasn't broken that scar tissue. It hasn't gotten back to that rotation. You feel me? That he's used to.
That makes sense.
When you break that scar tissue, I remember breaking that scar tissue.
I have a question about that. Do you think that's why Tua is hesitating throwing deep? Because he's still hesitating because of his hip? Do you think
hesitating throwing deep, bro, because he don't have the talent.
I think it's a lot of things. I don't think Tua, because see, this is what, like I said earlier, at times you can see where Tua's velocity dips. You know what I mean? It's like I'm not saying it happened like at a crazy level, but you can see during stretches of the game, like the Oakland game, several other games where you can see that velocity. And I attributed that. In hindsight, now looking back with the season over with, I'm like, well, you know, Tua, I just don't think he trusts his body yet. You know what I mean? He, you know, clearly he's not even the same athlete he was at Alabama. Just moving.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
If you look at his movement, if you look at his movement in the pocket, he looks like from the 9-game sample size we got this year and what we saw at Alabama. He don't have nowhere near that twitch that he had at Alabama. And again, it takes a year to get back on the field to rehabilitate, like I just said, but it takes another year for you to get that mentally pre-injury. And I think a lot of people with Tua, you know, they're not taking that into account enough, I think. So, again, let him train.
Do you think he's hesitating when it comes to throwing deep or in general, like even the medium range passes, throwing with velocity because he's afraid his hip is going to give out?
I think it's more
after the surgery.
I think it's more of who he throwing to. Is the biggest issue.
I totally agree with that. Yes,
but it's the other issues too that you have to take into account.
Yes,
Ryan Fitzpatrick made that shit work. The same people that y'all saying he can't throw to, Ryan Fitzpatrick was going deep with them the whole season.
Yeah, but he ain't coming off a catastrophic. He trusts his body.
No, he trusts his body. The players trust him more. They believe in him. So, I wanted Burrows, only I compared Herbert to Tannehill. Boy, I was wrong. That was Pete. I test my elbow today. Isn't the same, bro. It cracks almost every time. Hypertension easily. I gave up already, bro. The bar is so low on Tua. I just hope at this point he's gonna put something. I'll say it again. I'm repeating myself. The last guy I'm worried about on this team, one way or another, is the quarterback, because we get him better weapons, he'll perform better next year. He'll have a full training camp. He'll have mini camp, OTAs. He'll be ready to go on September the 12th, whoever we play.
This is a Mace, but we don't know about that. We don't know that yet because we still don't know. They're projecting that the vaccine is going to be fully rolled out by June, but you don't know if that's true or not. So you can't really say we're going to have summer OTA training camp really until the government is fully sure about the vaccine being rolled out.
Are they playing championship? Are they playing championship games this Sunday, Manzano?
Yeah, they are.
Are they playing the Super Bowl in 2 weeks?
I think so, but if that's another question. If the superstar players test positive 10 like 2 or 3 days before the Super Bowl,
Trust me, they're going to keep these players quarantined under the bubble somewhere in Florida. These guys, they're not letting the players go outside for anything. Plus, there's no parties or festivities this year. Everything's canceled, bro.
But ain't it funny how all of a sudden, since the playoffs started, not one COVID case? Yeah, that's not strange.
Actually, no. But do you understand what I'm saying? Like, let's say that happens. Like, realistic, it's 10 days before.
It depends on if it's not the quarterbacks, they're going to play the game.
No, if it's I'm saying if it's quarterbacks like Aaron Rodgers and the guy.
Then the game is canceled. Then the game is canceled.
Yeah, so it would be
if one of those quarterbacks get COVID at the week of the Super Bowl or near the Super Bowl, like that Thursday, that game is canceled, bro.
Okay, so that puts the NFL under a microscope, because that's kind of like I don't know what the word is, but because you remember during the season when quarterbacks like Cam Newton couldn't play, they played the game without him.
That's regular season. We're talking Super Bowl here.
But what I'm saying is it puts the other team that didn't have the issue Like they have a petition where they could be like, man, that's not our fault. Your quarterback got
That's
COVID.
true.
Like,
That's true.
you know what I'm
You're
saying?
right.
Why we
I know
gotta
what you're saying.
cancel the game?
You're right.
Cause that's it. It's kind of like, I don't want to say cheating, but in a way, yeah.
I understand what you're saying. Yeah, it's not fair for the team that's clean. You're right.
Because there's a
I'm
precedence.
saying
You
it's
play,
both
you
quarterbacks.
continued to play. You played the game during the season when that shit happened. Why you stop it in the playoff? Because this might cost this team the Super Bowl. Nah,
It's true.
got to keep the
You're right.
same protocols in
That's a good
effect.
call by you. That's a good call. I test.
No, but what I'm saying, I test if both quarterbacks test positive at the same time, doesn't that can't either postpone or completely cancel the Super Bowl? And what would happen to the draft and stuff? And the off
Draft
like
is nothing. It'll still stay the same. In the draft, they'll do like this past year, Manzano. Players will stay home. They will go to the school to what the scouts will go to the school to watch them work out. Depends on what you want. Like I'm pretty sure Miami will have some people at Oregon's camp. They'll have some people at Alabama's camp and LSU to watch the pro days. That's the combine coming up in March. That's going to be the new pro days. The new combine is going to be the pro days for this year only, unless something else. But this
yeah,
COVID's not.
and don't forget the Senior Bowl. Don't forget the Senior Bowl. The
That's
Dolphins are
played
hosting the
next
Senior Bowl
week,
this year.
bro. That's not canceled. That's played next week.
No, but you
Bobby.
understand the Dolphins have an advantage because they're coaching some of the players they might draft in the Senior Bowl too.
Of
So,
course.
Dumb motherfucker. They ain't gonna do shit.
do you guys honestly think eventually the NFL is going to eventually completely eliminate the Pro Bowl because that's a useless thing?
Yeah, nobody
to be
cares
honest.
about it. Nobody cares.
Yeah.
They're gonna play it on Madden. No one cares about it.
Mm-hmm.
They're
Yeah.
playing it next Sunday on Madden. You think I'm watching it?
Yeah, they actually, honestly, I would prefer them focus on the All-Pro team instead of the Pro Bowl. The Pro Bowl's pointless to me. Not since Jerry Rice and all those other players that retired before this happened. That really didn't matter back then either. That was just a popularity contest. Don't you agree? In general, with the Pro Bowl, it's a popularity contest.
Because the fans, they vote. You know, they pretty much.
No,
Yeah.
because the perfect example of this, EM, the perfect example, what I'm saying is Jason Sanders had the best season for the kickers, but the two kickers that you see that are going to the Pro Bowl are Butker from Kansas City and what's his name from the Ravens, Justin Tucker. Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. It's pointless.
That's why.
Yeah. It's all about your name. I think they should just do away with it for the most part.
I do too.
Or just poll the players primarily and coaches. That's what I would do. Keep the fans out of it because fans they voting with their hearts. You know what I mean? That's both to their minds, and I think that's where you have more snubs than what you should have. Find another way you can incorporate the fans' perspective, but just leave having them.
What they should do with the Pro Bowl, in my honest opinion, they should do skills competitions like they used to do. Purely skills competitions. Remember when Dan Marino showed up and he just destroyed the accuracy competition and stuff like that? That's what they should do. Purely like the fastest man and stuff like that. All those skills competitions, purely that instead of the game. Would that be more entertaining than the actual game?
Not really. How much money is involved?
How much in revenue does the Pro Bowl create for the NFL? Really, is there really a high revenue for the Pro Bowl?
It's bonuses in the players' contracts.
No, but overall in the NFL, is there a lot of revenue created for the Pro Bowl?
No.
And stuff like that.
No.
If it doesn't create revenue, what's the point of having it in the first place? If you're losing money from it.
Because players have egos. The players have egos. They want to walk around beating their chest saying that they were a Pro Bowler or a pro. How you think? Who's our cornerback again? Howard. How you feel
Yeah.
Xavier Howard feels, but he was unanimous All-Pro?
That's a
So
different.
that's what I'm saying. The All-Pro is more valuable than the Pro Bowl, to be
Yeah.
honest.
The Pro Bowl, they have it in their contracts. If they make the Pro Bowl, they get some type of incentive.
Okay.
Yeah.
Like they can go to the negotiating table like I'm a 3-time Pro Bowler.
That's right. Make more
That
money.
helps.
Yep.
But as far as what you're saying, y'all make sense. It on the field and it doesn't make sense, but it makes sense to them because they're recognized as the top in their position.
And I test is right. Trust me, these players are going to get a kick out of next Sunday seeing the Pro Bowl played on Madden.
Oh, I ain't know that.
Yeah,
I didn't know that either. They playing a Pro Bowl on Madden for real?
Yeah, for real.
That's
Yeah,
hilarious.
I didn't know that. Let me ask I test this question real quick. I test. You play the position receiver. How do you feel about where we are collectively at that position? Are you entertaining, making a top investment on another guy or what?
If I can get Chase to put next to Parker and Gesicki, now we're saying something. Because I don't trust Preston, bro. Like, come on, he hasn't finished the season yet. Like last year, I remember my first time seeing Preston I was at that preseason game. And I was like, oh, Buddy Nice. I remember reading up on him and then watching him, but then, bro, he's been hurt. And Devontae Parker needs elite number 1 or 2 to open him up. Because all the defense has to do is say, who's the most dangerous weapon? Parker. That's why when Steele and Landry was here, he could somewhat get off, but at the time, remember, he was dealing with all them injuries and Tannehill and all that. So I think right now is the Devontae Parker that we always wanted to see. We just have to get him the ball.
Now, see, from that perspective, from hang on 1 second.
Manzana, hold on. Go ahead, Ian.
From that perspective, because we had this conversation before I test in the past, a few weeks back, whenever it was. Now, from that perspective, okay, well, damn, how you gonna argue again? How you gonna try to debate that? From a durability concern with both of them, to bring in a player like Jamar Chase. Now, I'm not the biggest Jamar Chase guy, but I will say this: he's the most complete out of the receivers that are considered to go in, the top 10. He is the most complete from a height, weight, speed perspective. So when you look at it from a durability concern, there's no way you can debate that because both of them, Preston and Devontae, they just haven't been durable, man. So I agree 100%.
And he's played championship ball. Like when you play championship ball, you're not like. That's why it surprised me. Tua was kind of fazed by the NFL. He's played championship ball, so it shouldn't have took him long to acclimate. Because remember, he was playing. If you're playing championship ball in college football, that means you're playing the top college prospects, the same guys you're going to see in the NFL. So why didn't you know what I'm saying? Like you shouldn't have been that nervous going into the league.
The AFC East is not the SEC South. That's why.
What else? Let me. What if I test? He just mentally hadn't gotten over that injury yet.
That's true, bro. Like I thought about it. The more I thought about it, the more I kind of like looked at myself and other people I know with their injuries. It could be that. It could be the whole you got to get the year out of themselves. And the coaching staff probably, they know that. They're like, all right, I got to get this kid on the field now, get him hit. You know what I'm saying? Get his body in football mode. Because for a year, he's been in rehab mode. And it's different, bro. So next year, after all this offseason, maybe, you know what I'm saying, if he sticks around, you might have a point, bro. Like, it does take a full year. I don't care what the injury is.
I will say this. I will say this.
You see him in San Francisco, I promise you, he's going to blow up.
I will say this. If they do stick with Tua Tagovailoa, we're gonna next year is gonna show us everything we need to know about him, what his mental makeup is. Because let's look at it. Whether he's solely responsible or not. But you know how the media is gonna look at it. Already in 9 games, There's an offensive coordinator that's been relieved of his duties while you were the starter. Now again, we don't know we don't know what exactly transpired, but at the end of the day, that's the facts. So then you have, if the Dolphins stick with him, they're going all in. You see, they're going to surround him with all the talent and weaponry that you possibly can have.
Mm-hmm.
So the pressure, and on top of this, you got to win because expectations are here. Yeah. Expectations are staring us in the face, and you have to win on top of all of that.
I got them.
Can you imagine the pressure? Can you imagine the pressure cooker that Tua is going to be playing? See, everybody thought this year, but last year. This year is the pressure cooker, and I mean from day one of OTAs, not the season, but OTAs.
Yep,
the pressure is on.
Ian. And I'll say this, Ian. A couple of weeks ago, you spoke, and after the Chief game, you told me, "You know what, Mace? You're right. Maybe they should double up on receiver." You still think they should double up on receiver?
Not in the first round.
No, not in the first round, but in the draft.
No. Oh yeah, absolutely. I think the Dolphins, since more likely they're going to cut Hearns and in particular Albert Wilson, I would go into free agency and double up in the draft.
Who would you want? I know what kid that would fit perfect for us and for Tua, and he won't cost much. Curtis Samuel.
Yeah, he's that vertical threat too.
Yep, Curtis Samuel.
I like Jones from. I'm sorry. Go ahead. Anthony.
I have a question for everybody. Let's say we trade down. Would you guys be upset if we draft Kyle Pitts from Florida in the top 10?
Oh, not me. I love that kid, bro. I ain't gonna lie, man.
He's in the top. He's in the top 20, by the way. The kid from Florida.
If the Dolphins go into free agency, why not do this? Go into free agency, get you one of these. Don't go crazy and get somebody a $20 million contract. But you get one of the better free agents out there that can man that slot position, and
Curtis Samuel.
Draft a wide receiver and draft Kyle Pitts. Why don't you go that route?
I could barely hear you.
Parker, whatever other receiver you bring in, you good. Should be good. And and that's what I mean. Like what you saying, EM, is true. If they do what you said, that eliminates every excuse he has.
Yeah, they will.
If he still doesn't do it, now you really know. But to me, I'm already saying it. I don't know about him. But I'm just looking at everything, and maybe you're right, man. Maybe it's the weapons and the injury a year from here.
That's what I've been saying. I mean, I've been saying this at the Arizona game. I say he's not a problem. The problem you will have with him, if you're a fan of him, not the team, him, the coach is gonna make sure he rings his hands around his neck and play his style. And me and Ian definitely agree with this. He's a Parcells guy. He's gonna go get him a big back, and he's gonna go the Cleveland way because that Cleveland way works.
And you know something? If you go back and you listen to Flores, I think it may have been his season-ending Zoom session.
Yeah,
where they talked about Tua's assessment, where they are. Flores said that. He said we won't know until till 2021. You know what I mean? And again, I think what he meant by that, the message he was sending was that. Now this is before the whole Deshaun Watson situation happened. This is before. So what at that point in time, what that was telling me was that they're going to they're going to put him in a situation to where, they're going to get as much support as possible for him. You'll have another year to get acclimated mentally and physically. So, and it's just not, and coaches do that you want to do that. From a coach, that's the only way you can get the most accurate assessment of any player that you evaluate, especially at that position. So the strategy is what you want from a coach. It's not necessarily, an indictment on Tua. Every coach does that with every, especially at that position. So the heat is on, and I think Tua will be fine. I think Tua, he has the mental fortitude to take on a task like that and be under those type of that type of pressure. What he did at Alabama, and I get it's the SEC and it's Alabama, but I haven't seen it. He handled that pressure well. So I don't think
college football pressure and NFL pressure is two different things.
I would
agree to realize it.
I agree, but at least at the college level, you want to see that your player has that. Again, he has to. It's two different leagues, but you want to see a player exhibit that skill set or that or just qualities from you want to see a player in a situation where they have to handle that level of pressure. And Tua has put that, he's passed that test with flying colors for the most part. So again, two different leagues, two different levels. I get it. I understand. But what we do know is we'll see. We'll know this year, because the heat is on.
Do you guys think when it comes to Dolphins? Okay.
Let me say this real quick. Real quick. All right. The pressure you talking about, when I really saw pressure for him this year was when the Buffalo game. Like, that was the game where Fitzpatrick wasn't there and no one was there to pull him out the fire. And we saw how ugly it got. Now, I'm going to look at our team when we played them in week 1 and 2. We lost by 3. So I'm looking at him and I'm like, all right, it's not our team was that bad. We can compete with them because we lost by 3 and our team got better. So why in that game, when everything was on the line, pressure, like the pressure you're talking about, that was a pressure situation, and he folded. He didn't even compete. Like, I would understand. All right, we lost, and Tua showed you something, bro. It looked bad. It looked like he didn't even belong there. So wait, before I finish. So what I'm saying is that pressure, that first test right there, to me, for him handling pressure, he failed. And then going into this year, something no one's saying, and I thought about it just now when y'all were talking about he's getting another coordinator. Bro, nobody's saying, and watch, after I said, then it's gonna dawn. Bro, no, Flores has been here 3 years and he's had 3 coordinators. That's a problem, bro, because another thing about being on a foot continuity, your playbook, if your playbook is shifting every year, that's a problem, bro.
I agree.
No one said everybody's in love with Flores, and these are his hires. And remember, I didn't like to hire him coming from New England with those guys. Okay, he got rid of them. Now he got Chan Gailey. He's gone. Now another guy's coming in. Man, that's Adam Gase. Tell me if I'm wrong or right.
You know what it is?
You're right. I mean, it's definitely concern.
And it wasn't until the 4th year where we were like, yo, Adam Gase might be the problem.
You know what it is? It's that he, and I hate to say this, bro, I know that my brother, what's my man's name? Used to be in Detroit, Indianapolis.
Caldwell?
I really believe Caldwell's not sick. I just feel that if I am this guy, I think maybe, and we don't talk about this much, maybe Flores is hard to work with, bro.
He might be.
He's a my way highway guy.
He might be.
Yeah, he's hard to deal with, bro.
And you got to think about this. He gonna be, if that is accurate, he's gonna be even more difficult to deal with now that he's built up equity with this 10-win season. He's got equity in the league now, so he's gonna be more difficult to deal with.
That's why I get the feeling, Ian, that don't be surprised if they go out and get a guy like Garner Minshew, and Minshew beats him out for the job, flat out. It would not surprise me, bro, because I get the feeling Flores right now is on Warp Factor 8. If you're a Star Trek fan, you know what that means. Flores, because if you're not a Star Trek fan, that means how fast the spaceship, the Enterprise, the Starship can go. That means all speed ahead. This man's thinking playoffs, thinking championship, bro.
I'm telling you. I'm telling you.
I said that. Ian, you were on another panel with me, and I said that. With Jacksonville releasing him, releasing Gardner Minshew from his contract and stuff like that. Not re-signing
He don't make no money. That's why he was a 6th-round pick. He makes no money, Anthony. You can get him for nothing.
Yeah, we could sign him as a backup. He could be the backup.
Yeah,
Bro,
people.
all you getting is a young Fitzpatrick, a streaky motherfucker, bro. Why
But that's what the coach likes, doesn't he? Didn't he love Fitzpatrick?
That's not gonna win you games. What are you doing? What are you in the business to do? Win games, right? Fitzpatrick was only here because he was here to usher Tua in with a seamless transition, and we know Fitzpatrick doesn't have a problem giving up the reins. That's why Fitzpatrick was here. You think if Gardner Minshew comes here and he takes Tua position, he's not trying to keep it?
Oh, he's going to keep it. Not trying to keep it. He's going to keep it. You know why? You know why? Because the Devontae Parkers, the Gilsickis, they're going to play hard for him.
So why is this guy here then? If that's the direction you want to go, you might as well get rid of Tua now and get some draft picks before
Maybe
the draft.
they will. We haven't seen nothing yet. We got 100 days to find out, my brother. We have 98 days is the draft. We'll find out.
Yeah, but y'all just gonna throw a million scenarios out that's never gonna come true. You gotta think realistically. They're not bringing.
And they need a young backup quarterback. They don't have one right now.
If they do anything, they're gonna get someone that cannot compete with Tua. If based off what you're saying, they're not gonna put another contract.
Or they're gonna get somebody that Tua can't compete with at this point in time. And that would be Deshaun Watson.
Exactly.
It's one or the other. It's not going to be what you thinking, where it's a journeyman guy could come in and take. No, you said it's all speeds ahead. You can't win with that. So it's either going to be a guy that can beat him out or a guy that can't even compete with him. You just got the position.
But again, I think Gardner Minshew will make mincemeat out of him, bro.
But he's not gonna win you. You know what I'm saying? He's streaky as fuck, bro. He tried. He's not trash. He just not. He's Nick Foles, a tier lower than Nick Foles.
Yeah.
So what you're basically saying is that Canzano, I'll let you go in a second. So what you're basically saying is that if the Niners threw them Jimmy G and they'll take it for a cheap price, he'll beat them out.
Who? Jimmy G?
Yeah, he'll beat out Tua.
Who will beat out Tua?
Jimmy G. If the Niners gave him to Miami for a cheap price, like for a fifth rounder.
Jimmy G Tua.
No, come on, man. Y'all need to stop.
That's
man.
what I mean.
Y'all need to stop, bro. Come on, man. Stop it.
No, I'm being for real. You know, no, because you know I don't like Jimmy G.
I know you don't like Jimmy G.
But one thing I will give him, you put everything around him.
Yeah.
He makes the throws.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah,
it's just crunch time. Yeah. He's a mentally he's a fuckhead, bro. Like
you wasn't up here earlier. That's exactly what I said. I said up here about an hour and a half ago. I said if he would have made that throw to Emmanuel Sanders, Niners got chips, could go back to back.
But that's another guy right there. He's still bitching about his injury 2 years ago. Like if you see him this year, it was just a bunch of throw it away and protect myself. Like, you're not going to win with a quarterback that's gun shy. You got to stand in there and throw that motherfucker, bro.
Pete is going crazy.
That's why, like he just brought up gun shy. I'm not going to put that label on Tua yet, but I hope,
I hope it's not.
I hope that doesn't develop, the concern, because obviously I think he was out there this year. It had to be. Concern.
No, I agree mentally. With that.
You know what I mean? So I hope he can overcome the level that he's at now. But I hope he don't develop into a Jimmy G situation where he gun shy. You know what I mean? He just overwhelmed with concern with his hip.
Because New England Jimmy G, he was throwing that motherfucker in the first season he got in San Fran. Bro, he stood in that pocket and threw that bitch. After the injury, it was a lot of. As soon as people get around his feet, he's shuffling, looking around. That shit, yo.
But again, the only way you get over that is with time.
Yeah.
Didn't we talk about this in your stream last night? That there are certain players that you shouldn't be giving a whole bunch of money to, that they start getting complacent and stuff like that when they get a whole bunch of money. I think Jimmy G was one of those where the 49ers gave him a whole bunch of money in an extension, and then he started getting complacent because he knows they're not going to draft the quarterback to compete with him and stuff like that. So do you guys agree with that?
I hear what you're saying, bro.
That shit pissed me off, bro. Cause I'm imagining, just any other quarterback makes that throw.
God damn.
Any other quarterback.
I know you love him. I know he's your man, Tongalova. But I just get the feeling the Dolphins going to bring somebody in here that not only can compete with him, but could take his job. I do feel that. I don't know if it's Jimmy G. I don't know if it's Minshew, but they're not going to bring a flunky because let's say he gets hurt, your season's over.
But see, here's the thing: if I'm the Dolphins, this is a hypothetical. If I'm going to go that route, if that tells me that there's a level of doubt with Tua, what he can become. And if you're the Dolphins, why even if there's that level of doubt? Why even fool with it, bro? Just wipe the slate clean and just do what you got to do, pony up, and bring Deshaun Watson in.
And I see them
bring Deshaun Watson in.
I do see that doing that too. I can see them doing that. You're right, Ian. I can see them doing that.
You know, I don't see Flores fooling because again, what this coach is showing you, the message he keeps sending since he got here, he is trying to win, and he believes. I believe, just like me and a lot of us. This defense is a championship level defense. The only thing that's missing for the most part is consistency, execution on offense. And we need a player the caliber of a Deshaun Watson to go to another level. And if he's available, that's what my point. People was killing me saying I'm trying to hop off the Tua train and all this other nonsense. No. I just look at it as this dude, if you put him on this team, our team overall improves. It makes us a AFC championship contender overnight, in my opinion. So I don't see the Dolphins playing around. If there's doubt with Tua, I think I don't see them fooling around with him, playing around with it. They'll hit the reset button and acquire a player like Deshaun Watson and call it a day.
Okay, and EM and ICAST. I'm not sure if you guys agree with. This is about our defense. Do you think Flores and our overall defense, like mindset, that they change the job description for a safety? Because I noticed this recently where we're the only team that has two corners playing that are not naturally safeties, playing the two corners playing the safety position that are not natural safety. Do you think the Dolphins are changing the job description of a safety where they want to play corners who know how to cover at the safety position and stuff like that, like Eric Rowe and Bobby McCain? Do you think we're going to be doing that in the draft? Maybe draft corners that we know can transition into safety position?
Well, you got to look at it. We got to look at it like this. You know what the priority is, what the requirements at that position, what what our staff, what their philosophy is. So I don't see them, deviating from, much from that. Obviously the priorities is coverage. And again, like I said, I don't see the Dolphins even now, unless it's just a highly impactful player like a Jamal Adams type or a Earl Thomas type of safety. I still think the Dolphins are not going to invest heavily in that position because again, they would rather, we got two converted safety, two forward corners, two safety. So I see that being, that's just going to be a core approach from them, even, now and in the future. I don't see them making
that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. I see them drafting like two corners that have the capability of transition to the safety position, like in Israel I'm not even going to bother.
Oh, okay. I didn't hear
you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah. I'm sorry. I didn't hear that part. But go ahead.
Yeah, I see them drafting like a Keith Taylor and Israel from South Carolina, that you can see them transferring to the safety position and stuff like that, because realistically, those guys, I think they might be one of those guys that scouts in general see moving to the safety position. Don't you agree? Isn't that what happened to Byron Jones when he was coming
Brandon
out?
Jones?
They said he was a Didn't Byron Jones have that problem that there were scouts saying that he's not a natural corner, he's more of a safety and stuff like that?
Yeah, he was a safety though. He was a safety. He transitioned from safety to corner.
And I still think his natural position is safety.
Part of the transition from
I don't think Byron Jones. He don't diagnose like you would want a safety to. His ball skills, not where they need to be a safety. I think.
Yeah, read that question on the screen that Pete asked you.
Before y'all do that, let me answer that real quick. The defense part, as far as the safety, like you have like Byron Jones, he's interchangeable. He could play corner safety. You got Bobby McCain. He used to be a slot corner, a top slot corner. Then you got Eric Rowe, who used to be a corner. That's why we're able to get away with playing man defense. People don't play man defense in the NFL. You feel me? The only reason you get away with that is because you have two safeties that have corner skills. So when those type of things, their eyes revert back to being a corner, so they could get on a man that breaks. You know what I'm saying? That they could double a man that probably breaks the slot, whatever. So what I'm saying is for them to deviate from that, because it's I ain't gonna lie, it's a revolutionary way to play defense. I don't see a lot of people doing that with that many interchangeable pieces. The only thing is when you don't have a natural safety, you see what happened to Eric Rowe, because he'll get away with it. But when a top guy like Kelsey or, you know what I'm saying, one of those top tight ends like the Raiders guy, that's when it gets exposed, because he has the quickness of a safety. I mean, he has the quickness of a corner on those guys, but not the body size as the safety would have. And then he's too small to really put a hit on those guys. So he's basically playing trail. They could body him at any time. It doesn't matter. He's faster than them. So that's why I think you like a Jamal Adams against a Kelsey, or Jamal Adams type safety against I forgot this guy's name from the Raiders.
Darren Waller.
Like that's an even matchup because he's fast enough to run with him and he's physical enough to body him. That's our problem. Our safeties are a bit more slight, bro. So they'll have trouble with top tight ends. But I like the interchangeable because you can play man defense. We're the only team playing consistent man defense in the NFL.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. I test. Why not draft big corners like a Keith Taylor or an Israel from South Carolina, where
hang on, I'll be right back.
Yeah, go ahead.
Because those guys are coming into the league, you're trying to change their position in the league. These guys actually played corner in the NFL and they transitioned from that. It's harder for a kid that played corner in college to come into the NFL and say, all right, now you're going to play safety. They're going to have a harder time transitioning opposed to a guy that already has NFL time playing corner. And then you transition him just because he might be lacking a few areas as a corner. You transition him to safety. That's an easier transition than bringing a college kid that probably has the measurables, you know what I'm saying, and making him switch position.
Yeah, I mean, I test. This question's for you on the screen from Pete. Read it.
I don't look at my phone, you know that.
Okay, he says, that's facts, but also add in the run support problem and how late in the season they don't have the body size to tackle all season, like Rowe, McCain many times went for head-low tackles instead of running and hitting, because late in the season, if you aren't a true safety, you can't tackle all season without being banged up. That's
exactly. And remember, they got hurt most of the season. Bobby McCain was hurt, and another part about that is, you remember, this nigga,
Brandon Jones.
No, what's the fuck is? All right,
he used
go ahead.
to be on the team, right?
Yeah.
Rashad
not it used to be. Whenever we got in trouble, who did the other offense attack? They attacked two people, Nick Needham and Eric Rowe.
Facts.
Those two guys, bro, I could call it every third down, every key play. I'll be like, watch this. It's going to Rowe or it's going to Needham. And they, man, would consistently get. I saw Hunter Renfrow roast fucking Nick Needham, bro.
Yep, it's true.
Kill them, bro. Like, that's your two weaknesses, bro. You need another slot corner, or you need to move Byron Jones to safety and see what you got in Ibenogamy, bro.
Yeah,
because you drafted his ass in the first round.
Yeah, that's what I'm wondering. Do you think we might end up drafting Mulrig or something like that?
Bro, you don't know me. I don't like doing this shit. I hate this shit. You feel me? I'd rather get to the season and do, because all these hypothetical, do you think he should draft this? How about if we trade down? Nah, fuck that shit. You're not making a decision. I'm not making a decision. So all this shit is just us filling air. So me even answering this question pisses me off, because we can make all the hypothetical scenarios we want. It doesn't matter. It who gives a fuck? You feel me? Unless we're talking about something that we could tangibly, like, okay, Watson, that's news. But the draft talk and who we can get in free agency, or I like this guy. You're only talking to me about these corners in the because you like them. Doesn't mean we're gonna get them, bro. So that's just how I stand on these drafts. You don't know that.
Yeah, I don't mean to like upset you or anything like that. I'm just asking.
I'm not upset. I'm just telling you that these niggas though, fuck the draft. I'm waiting for the season. Like, after the Dolphins lost to Buffalo, I kind of checked out the NFL.
I don't blame you.
Do you think, honestly, the Dolphins should we trade for a safety or something like that?
You see, here you go asking me these questions. Fuck that. I don't care. I don't care, bro. They gonna do what they gonna do.
Basically, what he's telling you, Manzano, is he doesn't give a damn. He only cares about when draft day comes, he'll show his opinion. But until then, or he hears hot rumors, but until then, he doesn't really care. Now, the reason why he cares about Watson is because that's all you hear all over the place, and it's gonna be here until they move him. Or when they, and I'm gonna say this right now, but the LeBron groups represent him, Rich Paul and Travati. LeBron is gonna let the word out by Twitter that he's out of there. And when LeBron,
and you guys think there's when LeBron got what's his name to come to LA, do you think there was
Anthony Davis?
Yeah,
he didn't do that.
Yes, he did.
No,
go ahead.
He did.
No.
Yes, he did. Go ahead, Manzano.
Yeah. No, Rich Paul was representing.
That's what I mean.
For LeBron, bro, that's his best friend.
Okay, so you saying LeBron gonna get on his Twitter?
Trust me, LeBron will let it out on Twitter about Watson.
He's not doing that shit, man. He's gonna send his agent to do that shit. He's not personally doing it.
It's his company.
Okay, but he's not gonna personally do it. You're making it sound like LeBron's Twitter handle is gonna be telling these franchises what's going on. He's not going to do it. It's not going to be coming from LeBron James. It's going to be coming from his representatives, yes, but not from him personally. That's how you make it sound.
Let me rephrase it. When Rich Paul let it be out, it's time for him to leave. It will be the buzzsaw for as long as it's going to be.
But do you understand what I'm saying?
Yes,
you need a collusion with Anthony Davis. The Anthony Davis thing, because
but no one cares about the NBA, Manzano. This is about the NFL.
No, in general, can't that be considered collusion too? If
LeBron James can do what he wants to do in the NBA. The NBA is a players' league. The NFL is a plantation. It's like night and day. It's like night and day, Manzano.
Okay.
The NFL is a plantation. Well, you better work, but if you got power, like Deshaun Watson has power, he'll go in. He already said he would like to be traded, moved to Miami. Miami has assets. Okay. According to Omar Kelly last late Monday afternoon, the Dolphins will be in play for him, and all you hear in the Miami Twitter by the beat writers, Watson or Tua, which one you want? If it goes down, Miami has the resources.
Yeah. Honestly, what's going to happen, I think they're going to give Tua the 18th pick, number 50, and a second-round pick next year. That would be the.
Stop being.
Hey, let me ask you. No, this is a serious question though.
Yeah.
Like on the real.
Okay.
If this nigga, if he
Watson?
told you, Watson. What am I talking about? Go ahead.
If that's all what it takes to get him, trust me, we will run him to the airport. Go ahead, Itas. You had something you said.
What I was saying, like you just went on the NFL, the plantation, NBA. Yo, I'm trying to think. Well, who was the first player to force their trade? I have an idea, but I'm trying to think if I'm wrong because I think AB started all this shit. I was the first star player I seen in his prime say, "Fuck that, I'm out." I was under contract, and he got his wishes. T.O.?
Yeah.
He did that to who? The 49ers?
When they traded him to the Ravens, when he was in the Niners, he said, "Fuck out of here. I'm not going there. I go where I want to go." And he went to Philly.
He went to Philly. Damn. I don't remember that. That's how I feel. Cause I remember he was beefing with Mariucci.
Yeah, he did. He wanted nothing to do with Ray Lewis. And they said he sent it to trade, and they let him go, and he went to force his way to Philly. He was the first one.
He was.
I thought OBJ forced his way out of New York.
No, who else did that too? Who?
OBJ. OBJ did it.
No, he didn't force his way out of New York.
He didn't force. They kicked him out. They kicked him out.
They kicked him out because that regime didn't like his lifestyle. They threw his ass out of New York, bro. You don't think OBJ, who will be available, by the way, that's the word on the street. I will give him a fifth for a fucking OBJ, bro.
You can get a fourth or a third for him.
Imagine Watson throwing balls to him and Devontae Parker.
His only problem now is his injury. 2 years, 2 injuries.
Take your time. We're going to have plenty of draft space. Take your time, nigga.
If this is the destination spot, everybody's saying this is the year to strike.
Yeah.
This is the year to get everything you need and go all in. If you're not doing what Tampa Bay did, then you're wasting your fucking time. Tom Brady got there. They said, man, get everything.
Well, I was going to say before, what we was talking about before you mentioned OBJ? Who we was talking about?
You talking about Watson. Oh, you talking about T.O.
Yeah. T.O. was the one who forced his way out of so he won't go to Baltimore to go to Philly. But
he was a free agent. He wasn't a free agent?
No, they tried to trade him to Philly. To Baltimore. Back in 2004, yeah. But I will say this right now. This will be the biggest move in the history of the sport because he's going to force his way out. And here's the sad part about all this. If you're a Houston fan, you may get everything you want in return, or you may not get nothing.
Yeah, and I honestly blame that ownership of that team.
Yeah, because they lied to him. They told him to shut up. Yep. And if they hired that coach, that defensive coordinator for the Colts, who was a dumbass, even Frank Reich looked at him sideways, man. You're getting one of these 32 jobs and you don't want it? Because you don't know what job's going to be out there. And who's going to want your ass if Indianapolis flops? No one's going to want you next year if Colts go 7-9, 6-10. Let me also say this, and I think he's okay for a backup, but not good for a starter. And I know I wish Pete was in the chat room to hear this. Do not be surprised because of Bill Parcells' recommendation. Don't be surprised. You know how I-Test, you said they won't bring competition for Tua? Remember you said that?
Yeah.
Don't be surprised if they bring in Jacoby Brissett as the backup. If they do that, you know Tua, they're going to give Tua every opportunity to start. Jacoby Brissett is not beating out Tua Tagovailoa over.
So you say if we get a Gardner Minshew, or hypothetically, let's say we trade for what's his name from the Philadelphia, Carson Wentz, they're gonna beat out. They would beat out Tua, is what you're saying. Carson Wentz and Gardner Minshew would beat out Tua, definitely.
Carson Wentz will kill Tua.
Dude, any young quarterback in the league right now, I'll even say this, and I can see the Dolphins doing this. And if they do this move, which I can see them doing, because he ain't gonna cost much. You ready? They bring in Mitch Trubisky. He's beating out Tua.
No, Mitch has.
You see how this conversation can go everywhere, bro?
Yeah, you're right.
That's what I mean, bro. That's why these conversations, they retarded to me, bro. I be like,
retarded to you, but this is real situation because they're gonna bring in a young backup, bro. They're going to.
Oh my God. If they're going all in on this guy, they do not want to upset him at all. So they're gonna put in trap. Yes, they do. If they're gonna invest all this shit into Tua,
they bring in Watson. You think they care about him?
Okay, you're saying if they got Watson, now I don't have a leg to stand on. But I'm talking about if Tua is here and they drafted, they're going all in on him. There's no way they're gonna put anyone behind him that could possibly take his job.
What if he gets hurt and he's out for the year? Who's gonna? But then you're looking at 3-13 with no good young backup.
No, you might well get rid of him then. That's how you feel. You might well get rid of him now. Don't go down that road. Then you're stuck with another quarterback shuffle. You don't know who your guy is, man.
Because I'm telling you right now, fellas, and you think I'm joking. The Trubisky's, forget Jacoby's not going to. The Trubisky, the fucking what's his face, Garner Minshew. They're going to win the veteran players on the team first. That's easy to do. You do that OTAs. When they're balling out there, and Mitch and this guy, Minshew, for example, this is a fresh new start with talent they never had before. They're going to go, oh, shit, I'm winning this shit. You think this motherfucker's going to beat me out? Fuck out of here. He's going to go win the locker room over. It's like Fitzpatrick did.
Yeah, see, this is what I'm confused about. Didn't Mitch have good defense in Chicago, yet he didn't do anything with it?
That's Chicago. When you get a fresh start somewhere else with better talent, and Miami has better talent than the Bears, you get rejuvenated. This is your last chance, bro. And all that's standing in front of you is Tua. Come on, Manzano. Tua is not going to beat out a Minshew, a fucking Jameis Winston, or fucking this guy, Trubisky. He's not.
Why don't you talk about the championship games instead of all this hypothetical bullshit?
Because the championship game to me is a day away from me to start talking about it. That's why.
Oh, okay.
I like both games. I mean, I'm picking Green Bay in one and Buffalo in the other.
Green Bay, Buffalo. So Green Bay, Buffalo Super Bowl.
Yeah, Tampa. I see Tampa beating Green Bay, but it's going to be Buffalo in my opinion.
Actually,
is Mahomes playing?
I disagree with you. I disagree with you.
Okay.
I disagree with you on the Buffalo thing. Wait, how injured is Mahomes?
I just don't think Manzano Kansas City defense can handle Allen this time around. In week 6, that was 3 months ago, and Allen is so much better. And who's gonna cover our boy? Who's gonna cover our boy?
I'm talking about fucking Diggs.
Who's gonna cover him in Kansas City? Sky?
Yeah.
Are you kidding me?
They're gonna double him. They're gonna put Honey Badger and probably Breland on him.
Have you seen how good Davis is, number 13?
For
Buffalo, the receiver. He plays the slot. Davis.
Isn't that the guy that murdered us? Yeah.
Yep. Who's gonna cover him? Who's gonna cover Cole Beasley up the middle? Who's gonna cover John Brown when they want to go deep?
I'll tell you, Mahomes. That's who. That's who. We gonna bang it out, bro.
This is what I'm talking about Kansas City, folks.
That's what I mean. He gives them the ultimate blanket.
Exactly.
The defense struggles. I'll take over.
He gives them the glow. Yes, from the Last Dragon. He's shown enough. He gives them the glow. He's Black Leroy, bro. You're right about that, Tess. God help him against Buffalo, bro. You're gonna see that this Sunday. Frank Clark has got to play the game of his life on pass rush. Jerry Allen get time. He's burning.
Actually,
go ahead.
for my prediction for the Super Bowl is the Packers and the Chiefs, and it's going to be like, I honestly think we're overexcited with Buffalo with how good Josh
Hey, guy,
Allen has been playing, and
I'm gonna ask
honestly, I think he's going to choke.
I'm gonna ask a question. When you first came on my show, I think it was like doing week 1 because I started Labor Day night. Who was the team I told all you guys was a juggernaut?
Yeah, you did say Buffalo.
There you go.
Josh Allen. And I still say fuck Josh Allen. He's gonna fold, bro. Like he almost don't tell me the Indianapolis game when he fumbled that ball. You were like, oh shit. He almost lost that game.
That week, I said that was their toughest game because I love the Colts. I think the Colts.
I know. I get it. I'm just talking about that situation in the game when he fumbled that ball. That's the Josh Allen I know. In precious situations, he's gonna fuck it up. He just lucky. His team backed them up. And last week,
and it's scary.
Lamar is one dimensional, bro. They shut that shit down. But bro, you're not doing that no more.
You're right. And if Buffalo defense comes to play, which I think they will, because they know that Mahomes is woozy, they're going to come to play this week. And they want payback from when Buffalo embarrassed them up in Rich Stadium. I see the Bills winning this game and winning the AFC. And like I said, the only team that can stop that juggernaut is our team, bro, if we draft right. If we draft right beginning next year, or we get Deshaun Watson for Buffalo, all bets are off for them against us, bro.
So you don't even think Aaron Rodgers can beat him?
Get back at him, bro.
Yeah, I think Aaron Rodgers can beat Buffalo. Yeah, of course I do. But what I'm trying to tell you, Manzano, is if the Dolphins.
Who's the last nigga to?
Go ahead. Who's the last nigga to do what? All right, Tess, go ahead, bro.
To beat Mahomes in a playoff game. Who's the last person to beat Mahomes in a playoff game?
Brady.
I'm telling you, bro, it's going to be Tampa Bay, Kansas City, man.
Because I'll say this.
That's what I think. It's going to be Tampa Bay, Kansas City, bro.
This guy, in the first quarter, bro, I saw the first time KC played at Tampa. Fucking, who's the receiver number 10 again?
Who?
Tyreek Hill.
Tyreek Hill had 200. He had 200 yards in the first quarter against Tampa, bro. No joke.
He was backflipping and all. Yeah, I saw it. He was backflipping, bro. They're not gonna do that to him again.
In the first quarter, bro.
They're not gonna do that again, bro. They're gonna double his bitch ass.
Who does Buffalo have to? My question: who does Buffalo have to cover? Kelsey. They don't have. Their safeties are not that great, are they? Like,
it doesn't matter because to me, you have to stop them if you're Kansas City. If you can't stop them, and Mahomes is not even, I will say right now, Mahomes is not even 70%, bro, and you can't recover from what he's going through by Sunday. That's impossible. If they could the Super Bowl, he'll be 100%. Right now, no.
Honestly, even if Mahomes is like 55 or 45%, he's better than Josh Allen on his best day, to be honest.
You nuts, bro. You haven't been seeing Josh Allen lately. You wish you had Josh Allen the way he's played this year on the Dolphins, bro.
I know that, bro. Do you understand what I'm saying?
The playoffs is where you find out. The playoffs is where you find out who had the cojones, bro. Like, and out of the two quarterbacks in the playoffs,
you're borging a little bit, brother. You're borging, brother.
Oh, my bad.
Drive in a different spot. You there now?
Yeah, Brady and Mahomes. Yeah, you hear me?
You're clear now. You're clear. Go ahead. Brady and Mahomes.
What I'm saying is that Brady and Mahomes are the only two quarterbacks right now that's been in those pressure situations. Roger won, but it's been a while, and he's lost a lot of championship games since then. Yep. So what I'm saying, Brady and Mahomes, they in this situation, they are the loosest of the four quarterbacks.
It's going to
So
be a
that's
great
why I'm
Super Bowl,
picking those
no
two.
matter what the matchups are.
And if Brady beats Rodgers and Mahomes after he just retired Drew Brees, yo.
You'll never hear the end of it. But if Rodgers beats Sunday
Oh my
and
God.
Rodgers gets the chip, it's going to be a lot of discussion along with Deshaun Watson where he goes that Rodgers is the true GOAT, not Brady. You're going to get a lot of that. Stephen A. Smith is already on the bandwagon for it. So is the NFL Network. If Rodgers wins it this
How
year,
can you say that though?
because
Yeah.
what people are going to look at is something that is reality. I'll give you an example, and then I'll explain to what it is. By the way, Sean Jones says it looks more and more like the Steelers will sign Haskins. He's meeting with the coaching staff right now, and they're not letting them leave Pittsburgh. Sean Jones also says, heck yeah, I think so too, bro. He thinks Rodgers is the go-to beat Brady. The reason is this. The first 3 Super Bowls Brady won. The kicker bailed the New England out. The kicker made the game-winning field goals for them to win. Vinatieri.
I agree with you there.
But what, does it matter if the kicker won it? That
Yes,
like
it
all
does.
you want is the W.
Yes, it does.
So what you're saying is Brady's Super Bowls are not valid because he didn't throw the game-winning touchdown.
First 3. Yeah, that's what people believe. Yes.
That
Well,
makes no
Rodgers-
sense. So unless you throw the game-winning touchdown,
Yes.
you don't deserve credit for that Super Bowl.
That's what a lot of people believe. Yes.
Oh my.
Yeah,
That makes no
there's
sense.
a,
I mean, I'll give you a perfect example. Bob Greasy, okay? Now, I know this is way before you kids' time. The reason why he
I know
gets
who
his
Bob
respect,
Greasy
the reason why he gets his respect, because he became a much better quarterback once the Big 3 left. And the Big 3 left Miami early in their careers. Zonka, Kick, Warfield, they left in the middle of their prime, bro. And he had to win with Nat Moore, Dario Harris, Jimmy Cephalo, and one MVP, bro, without the Big 3.
Hold on, Jimmy Cephalo, the news anchor.
Yeah,
Jimmy Cephalo play football.
Yeah, for the Dolphins.
He
What he
played tight
played?
end.
What
Played
was
tight
his-
end.
He was
I think he
nice.
played tight end, right?
No, wide receiver. He was
No,
nice.
that was
He
Mad
was
Dog,
good?
man. It was
Yeah, he
Mad
was
Dog.
real good. Yeah, Cephalo, yeah.
And Mad Dog. And the drunk dude.
Yeah, Joe Rose, Jim
Joe
Mandich, yeah.
Rose. Yeah.
They were former Dolphins, bro. Nat Moore, yeah. They were good. Yeah.
Oh, man.
Jimmy Cephalo, yeah. When he had Cephalo and Tommy Vigorito, those guys won MVP of the league.
Tommy
wait,
Vigorito.
was Mel,
Hey, these names are tight.
You know,
Mace,
that's
Boy
what
had- that boy had job like
Mercury
this
still on
after
the
the
team?
game, though.
I'll let you get a minute. That's my point. Brady won with nobody. And you can look at it 2 ways. I look at it as give Brady all the credit in the world. But most other people say he got lucky. It was Belichick.
Nah, they
Aaron
cheated for them boys, man. There's a couple of people they cheated for them. Man.
Yeah. I'll give you that, but dog, he got 6 though.
And the second 3,
Three of them rings.
in the second 3 Super Bowls, in the second 3 Super
I don't
Bowls,
know
Zonk only played against Seattle. So he won 2 without Zonk. I mean, about Zonk.
Gronk.
I mean, Gronk. He won 2 without Gronk. I'm thinking Zonk.
Yeah, Zonk.
So that's why people call him the GOAT. But when you look at what Aaron Rodgers has accomplished, and he beats Mahomes, let's say it's Mahomes, and he outguns Mahomes. Oh my God! The America will say, "I never liked Brady's ass." Anyway, it's gonna be all Aaron Rodgers, bro.
I talk shit about Brady, yo. I do not like him, but yo, I respect that nigga shit, man. Like I gotta respect it now.
Actually, for me, Joe Montana is still the greatest quarterback of all time.
No one cares, but
Yeah,
unfortunately,
that's
nobody cares about Joe Montana anymore because
Joe Montana was a super system quarterback.
I know that, you know that, but I know why Manzano says that. But what hurts Joe Montana is, seriously, what hurts him? Unlike Brady, he had all the talent. Brady's defense was the talent.
Yeah.
You're telling me, and I would love this. You telling me when you have Ty Law, fucking Lola Malloy, bro, Brewski, Ted Johnson, McGinnis, Chris Slade, nigga?
No, Richard Seymour, Vince Wilson.
Yeah, Richard Seymour, Vince Wilfork. Are you serious?
Asante Samuel.
Yeah, that's the nigga on the other side. Asante Samuel, bro. His son would be in this year's draft. I wouldn't mind the Dolphins draft his son in the fourth.
He's slow, man. He can flow.
You kidding me, bro?
He can play safety.
Asante Samuel?
No, but
He can play safety.
you can pick him late.
See, I have a question for Quinn and
I like Surtain though.
and Mace. Does it make you guys
That's
feel
what I
old
want.
that Patrick Surtain and Asante Samuel's sons are playing in the NFL
Of course
now?
it does. Of course it does.
I wouldn't mind.
I loved
I
Winfield.
wouldn't mind having him. Because me personally, you can move Byron Jones to the free safety.
Thank you.
That's
Thank
a lot
you.
of money to pay free safety.
Not
He'll be perfect, bro. He'll be perfect there with Surtain and X right there. I'm with you, yo. That's all I've been saying, Quinn.
Career lasts longer. Move Byron
The only way that happens is they trade
whatever
down.
you want to do with him or cut him or whatever.
The only way that happens, they move from free, which I could see Greer doing now that Greer knows everybody wants the quarterbacks.
I'm gonna say this to you: if you move Bobby McCain back to the slot, only thing Bobby McCain used to do back in the day, he used to give a touchdown in the red zone.
It'd be scary.
He didn't get beat across his face like what's his name? What's number 40?
Nick Needham.
Yeah.
Nick Needham, bro. That nigga trash. Oh my
Fellas,
god.
let me ask you a question. All you guys, since we're all Dolphin fans, were up here. If Greer traded down, got the teams this year's number one, next year's number one, and 2003 or 24 number one, or either 23 or 24, would you make that trade to trade down a couple of spots so the team that trades with us get a quarterback?
Nope.
I would.
I would. That's a waste of time.
Why is that a waste of time?
It is.
Why?
There's talent on the board. I'm gonna say this. All we doing is speculating. When there's talent on the board, we can take. What's the use to keep doing that? Next year, it might not be shit in the draft. So you might as well take what you get right now.
But Quinn, this is a question. Do you really think Devontae is a top 5 receiver? I honestly, I don't
say this. Yes,
to me.
If he was on another team, bro, Devontae Parker would be a superstar right
I
now.
think if he was on a team where there's a number one,
Devontae Smith.
If you put him in Green Bay with fucking Devontae Adams, he'll be the best number 2 in the
300-yard receivers, bro. Come on now.
Best number 2 in the league, bro.
Come on now.
All he needs is a quarterback. That's all he needs. Any team with a quarterback, yo, Devontae will go there and how.
Let me ask you a
put
question.
him on Tampa. With all that shit they got over there, I promise you, it'll be Evans and Devontae Parker running the show.
They're gonna get rid of Evans.
Because what they could do is different, bro.
You can
Let me ask you this.
If you put Parker anywhere, you put him anywhere with a good quarterback, bro. No, because Garoppolo ain't got it, bro.
I'm gonna say with that offense, the Wizard run.
Bro, the Niners got everything they need but a quarterback.
What about New England? What about New England?
They don't have no quarterback.
They'll get one. Belichick's gonna get one. Trust
No
me.
quarterback. Anywhere with no quarterback, he won't do it right. You need a quarterback for him to get right.
Yeah.
When he had Teddy is a third tier, fringe second tier quarterback, and he was lighting niggas up in college.
Yeah.
That's what he needs, bro. He needs somebody like that.
The one player I would love to see the Dolphins get, and they can get him for a cheap price, is Curtis Samuel. Oh my God, him in Miami.
He's gonna work too much. That's $16 million a year.
No, he ain't gonna get no $16 million. You serious?
He's 23 years old. He put up.
He ain't getting no $16 million because teams.
23 years old.
He played in Carolina. People go. I bet you.
I bet you said about Mike Wallace, and look what Mike Wallace got. He trashed.
That's Mike Wallace. I'm telling you, Curtis Samuel ain't getting no. Curtis Samuel's not even the top 20.
Mike Wallace, man. He's a one-trick pony, man.
I like Curtis Samuel, bro.
I like Curtis Samuel, but that's too much money. And I'm gonna say this to you: if you want to stick with, you can get
Oregon after he went to Miami.
I can't hear you.
Say again, Quinton, because you went to Oregon.
Yeah.
Oh, I just was bored.
Where did Mike Wallace go after he went to Miami?
He did nothing. He did a little bit in Minnesota, but he did nothing.
His best season was that last year. Remember his best
Minnesota. Yeah.
No, his best season when he was with the best last 2 years.
Oh, he was at Minnesota. Okay.
Yeah, he was like the person come off the bench run our 9 route. That's all he was, bro.
He was with Sam Bradford.
Yeah, he just a 9 route man. He played for the Ravens, I believe, somewhere else.
Ravens, yeah, he did. And Mike Wallace, bro, that is one trick pony. What I love about Curtis Samuel,
he's the best too, man.
You can run him out of the backfield like in rounds or in screens, and he does a great job catching after the catch, bro. He does great, bro.
Yeah, but I don't know. I like Curtis Samuel,
he's
but
coming cheap. He ain't coming a lot. He ain't coming a lot. He's coming cheap.
I'm telling you, man. That man gonna cost some money. I'm telling you.
March 17th is the big day. I will be on the air.
He only 23. He had a big year last year. Come on now.
I will be on the air. St. Patrick's Day is on a Wednesday. I'll be on the air at 3 o'clock to get you guys prepped up. And then 4 o'clock, let the games begin. And players sign before it starts.
Yeah.
And I don't see the Dolphins spending big money on guys. But if they do get the quarterback from Houston,
the only person they might spend money on is 2 people. They might spend money on the running back from
Green Bay. If they get Aaron Jones, boy, you know how fucking ecstatic I would be, bro.
Nah, I'm talking about what's his name? Ingram. Not Ingram, the running back, the defensive man from San Diego. He a free agent.
Yeah, I don't see the Dolphins going after him. No.
We need another pass rusher. We can get him with 1 year, $8 million deal.
I don't see him doing that. I think they'll get somebody from the draft.
I'd rather have somebody proven gonna get the pressure. That's all we need. Because the rest you gotta understand, the rest of the defensive players we have are young.
Ingram was hurt.
Everybody young.
Let me look at the free agent list. I'll pop it up on the screen so you guys can see it. I'm interested to see where you guys think they'll go with their money. I think the Dolphins, I really believe they'll be all in on our boy from Houston. I do believe that. I woke up this morning and I said, yeah, they'll be all in. They're going to be all in on what's his face? Watson. I do believe that. And if they don't do that, they're going to fleece one of these dumb teams who really want a quarterback. Because I'm going to tell you now, these teams who need one, the pressure is on them to get it. All right, this is the list. Dak Prescott, Von Miller, A.J. Green, Matt Judon from the Ravens, Leonard Williams from the Giants, Melvin Ingram from the Chargers. That's who you want, Quinte.
Yeah.
Bud Dupree, but he's coming off a serious knee injury. Shaquille Barrett from Tampa Bay.
Nah, I don't want him.
Brandon Scherf, the guard from the Redskins. The problem with all these guys I'm reading off, their ages. Jacoby Brissett, I could see the Dolphins doing that to have no pressure on Tua.
No, he would take Tua a job.
Joe Tooney from New England. Patrick Peterson, I don't think he's going anywhere. Allen Robinson, no thank you. Trent Williams, no thank you. Russell Okung, definitely no thank you. T.Y. Hilton, no. Clowney, no. Justin Houston, no. Ryan Kerrigan, no. Fitzgerald, no. Anthony Harris, no. Justin Simmons, maybe.
I'd rather Marcus May.
Kareem Jackson, no. Olivia Jordan, no. Let me see who else. This is a big list. A lot of who's, but these guys are old. That's the problem. There ain't no young guys. Like last year, we got young guys. We got second-tier guys. And I don't see that on this list.
All
Hunter,
the guys are fresh off their rookie contract. That's why.
Hunter Henry, yes, I will take him from the Chargers. Yes, because he
But
can block.
They might re-sign him, man.
Levante David, no.
Nah.
Leonard Floyd, no. Richard Sherman, no. Alex Mack, no. Too old. Sammy Watkins, no. Tyrone Crawford, no. Mike Pouncey, no. Corey Linsley, no. Kenyon Drake, no. Marvin Jones, no. Sue, no. Trent Murphy, no. All these guys are old, man. Mitch Trubisky, I could see them doing that. Solomon Thomas from the Niners, yes. You see that, eye test? Eye test.
I mean, yeah, they take him, but remember, he just got hurt. ACL.
Greg Olsen, no. Yeah, I hear you crystal clear. Dequan Jones, no. KJ Wright, no. Vince McDonald, no. Bernard Perriman, no.
I take Perriman.
Corey Davis.
No, that's
would you take Corey Davis from Tennessee?
Hell no, he dropped too many passes. That's why they lost the damn game against Baltimore. I couldn't stand it. He dropped too many. He'll play good one game and he'll suck another game.
Alex Okafor, no. See, the problem with me is these guys don't these guys don't fit the age that Flores would want. John Ross, no. It's a bum.
I'll take a flyer on John Ross.
Jalen Mills,
he trash.
Trying to see. Austin Blythe.
Nah, I take Jalen something from Tennessee, the middle linebacker.
Jordan Jenkins.
No.
Marcus Golden.
Mm-mm.
These are guys I don't know.
Check middle linebackers.
That's what I'm looking at everybody. They're all here. This is a big list.
Yeah, I'm looking at this ETF eye test. If you can hear me.
Hassan Reddick, he's had
I'm listening. Which one?
FBCV. I'm on my Fidelity account. I'm trying to look what I want to put some money on next week when I get paid.
All right, right there.
You know, all those guys, they spent all day in the room today.
Now next week I'm on vacation. I got time to do all that. I work overnight. I'll be sleepy as hell. I can sleep.
I'll be up all fucking night. I was on that bitch all morning, man. I ain't got shit.
All right, I got the linebackers, Quinche. The inside linebackers. Jared Davis from Detroit.
Shoot.
Reuben Foster.
That nigga can't stay out of trouble.
Yeah, that's the only thing, bro.
He's so good, man. He's so good.
Neville Hewitt.
Yeah.
No, it's down 25. It's down 17.
No, he's a free agent, and I know we don't want him back. Raekwon McMillan.
No.
I like Raekwon McMillan, man. He just don't fit this defense because he can't pass. If you just want a downhill thumper, I take him off. I'm sorry.
He good for that.
Andre Smith for Buffalo.
Yeah, I heard you say Hassan Reddick. Hell yeah, I wanted him when he came out the draft. I wanted him.
To me, the Cardinals didn't know how to use him properly.
They didn't know how to use him.
He had 14 sacks this year.
I know he balled the fuck out, man. Yeah. Yo, Hassan Reddick, Zach Cunningham. Who was another one I was watching? Devin White. I watch all these linebackers, bro. When they
the other
drafted.
dude from the Texas, the other middle linebacker. He raw too.
What you talking about? Not Merciless.
He young.
Zach Cunningham.
Not Zach Cunningham. Not Kenny. Not Kenny. He big. He look like Matt.
Oh yeah, I know who exactly. I wanted him too.
I wanted him too. That boy raw. He fast and he can thump.
Yeah, he big as shit. I know exactly who you're talking about. Bro. I can't think of his name. Yeah, I wanted him too. Yeah, bro. I watch every time a linebacker gets drafted that I watch their career, and I'm like, look at this shit. Dolphins have not ever. Tell me a linebacker they invested heavily, or a first-round linebacker they ever.
Evan White.
I like they drafted was Raycon Miller, but they must get the boy a chance to grow into his position. They just,
He was never a middle to me. I liked him at end. I would have kept his ass outside or put his ass at end.
Yeah, because he can't pressure the quarterback. That's what people sleep on.
Come on. I like that. Like him and Van Ginkel coming off the edges.
Nice, bro. Van Ginkel's nice, bro.
I like Van Ginkel.
I like Van
Ginkel. The downside with Van Ginkel, that boy already 25.
That play when
shit.
he fucked up in Denver, and then the next play he stripped Melvin Gordon going into the end zone. I tested that night.
We were supposed to win that game, man.
I told him that night the defense came of age, bro. That was it, bro. That was the fucking seal of approval right there.
But to me, the defense they're ahead of schedule because they weren't supposed to be that good.
Agree. Exactly.
That's why.
It's scheme with them. Like, the scheme is so good that all they need is some adequate pieces. But imagine with the scheme and top level numbers.
Like I told you,
it'll be crazy.
Like I told him, Patrick Mahomes has not recovered from what happened to him in Miami.
Yeah,
he did not know what was happening.
But if we do a Quint said, dog, we get Sertan, we put X out there and we switch this nigga back to safety. Yo, you ain't throwing. You're not throwing my ass. That shit over with, bro. All this team gonna do is hunt. That's all you gonna need. A couple niggas to hunt. You know the back end, girl.
That's why I look at. That's why I look at. This is what I look at. You leave if you run the nickel defense, right? You leave Baker in, and you put the dude Jones in, the young safety dude. They gonna play. He gonna play the nickel. You put Bobby McCain back at the slot. Put Nick Needham ass back on the bench.
That's where you belong, right on that fucking bench, bro.
And nobody gonna throw. I'm gonna say
nobody.
Only the weakest link on the defense in the red zone is Bobby McCain because he too damn short. But other than that, he gonna tackle. He ain't scared to tackle.
Nope.
And he's always in. He's not separating from him vastly. He always right there. Yeah. That's why I respect about Bobby McCain. He just small. Them boys be bossy.
Yeah, he's a good rover.
Yeah, and plus he gonna get some.
Like you fuck the defense up. I mean, you fuck the offense up because you drop him down on the line. You don't know if he's gonna pick up the line. I mean, you know what I mean? You don't know what he can do. So that's why I would keep his ass moving around.
Shit this year. Come in, he be all the way at the line of scrimmage. That boy bail out. He already 30 yards down the field already. Covering the deep half.
I'll keep his ass right there.
That's what people don't understand. When Bobby McCain was out the game, they were mossing us, boy.
Yeah, as soon as he went out, they're like, "Oh shit, Bobby gone. Where's Needham? Where's Rowe?" That's all. Yep. It was hilarious because you know what is bad when you at home calling out plays. That's crazy.
Yep. Every time he go on the blitz, oh shit, we finna break them right now.
Crazy.
The receiver go across about Needham face. He's a wrap. He going running the slant. I'm like, man.
I don't get why they like that guy.
Which guy?
Needham. He would have never made the team this year for me.
That's good in coverage. I'm not going to the boy's good in coverage, but it's like when you go across his face, I don't know what it is.
Yeah,
brain part or something. I don't know.
Yo, Tack, you ain't lying because that kid is rising, bro. He's in the top 15 now, bro.
Who you talking about?
The kid, middle linebacker from Notre Dame, Kuramura, African.
Yeah.
He is risen, bro.
What about Nick Bolton from Missouri?
I think he's rated. I can find out for you right now because I got the I'll get the draft. I'll get my guys who I got it right here. I'll get it in a second. I'll Draft Express. They know everything, bro.
I know everything, bro. You could get niggas like y'all. I don't know if you know Marvin Wilson. Like Christian Wilkins need a nigga like that next one. Yeah. You can get him in like in the 3rd, 4th round.
Yeah.
You can get all kind of shit in this draft. But
Christian Wilkins is very athletic. You need to lead him some kind of a different way or something.
Clown, that's what he is.
Like move his ass around. Get another nigga. Like if Derek Brown was here and with the pass rush we had, Wilkins could have ate on tackles. You know what I'm saying? Because Derek Brown and your boy Raekwon Davis, they'll push that bitch.
Yeah.
You throw Wilkins all over the line, bro. That's what he did in Clemson. I don't know why they trying to put him at the nose.
People don't remember that shit. He was the best player on the defense, bro.
He was. They put his ass at end. I remember they put him at end. I was like, that's a big ass nigga at end. And he was getting upfield.
Yeah.
You know what's skyrocketing? You know what player is really skyrocketing in the high top 10, bro? This kid, Caleb Farley from Virginia.
I told you, Caleb Farley. The 49ers were linked to him.
Trey Lance is now ranked 11th. He was in the 40s last week.
I don't trust the rankings. They moved.
In the 40s, man.
He was in the 40s. Trey Lance last week.
Pick him up in the 2nd round.
Patrick Surtain, the second is 12th. Micah Parsons is 13th. The kid from Notre Dame, they got him at the middle linebacker. They got him at 14 right now.
I gotta watch more tape because I don't know.
18 is 16.
I don't want to come out and say he got a secret girlfriend and really a man.
How good is this Zaven Collins kid?
That boy nice though.
They got him at 19. I could see Miami taking him at 18. I could see that.
Hey, you watch Clemson live? No, was it Clemson?
Yeah, I've seen Clemson a couple times.
Right. I think LSU. You know who Xavier Thomas is?
No, I don't think he's coming out. I don't think
he's not coming out.
No.
Oh man!
What's the white boy safety? He ain't coming out either. He going back to school.
Oh, the white boy safety, the guy who they picked on the referees and threw him out of games early.
Now the white boy, he's slow, but white boy, he like
that's him. Yeah, the guy who they threw out of games, bro.
Like John Lynch.
Yeah, they threw him out.
John Lynch is slow as fuck, but that motherfucker know where to go.
But you have to admit,
bro.
You have to admit that white boy from Clemson. He did bust Fields' ribs. He did break Fields' ribs.
That was the middle round.
This is football, bro.
I agree. I think it was a clean hit.
He's protecting me. All you got to do now in the league is get hit real hard and roll around. They're gonna throw the flag on the
team.
That's gay as fuck,
quarterback, bro. Ever since Brady with that tuck rule shit.
That shit gay as fuck.
Yeah.
Who's that player again, Quinte, you want me to look for?
Oh, Nick Bolton.
Nick Bolton? He's probably in the second list. Let me make sure.
He played for Missouri, middle linebacker from Missouri.
Yeah, I saw him this morning, believe it or not. I got him. He's number 31. They got him as a late first, early second pick.
I don't know.
And what about, what's his name? Suri Surratt. That's wide receiver from Wake Forest. Chad Surratt.
By the way, the Minnesota receiver is moving up sky high now.
Man, that boy, that's Devontae Parker, man. He just a shorter Devontae Parker. Watch how he play.
What's his name?
I got it right here. Give me a second. I got it right here.
Get his damn name. I'm looking at something.
His name is Rashad Bateman.
Yeah.
Rashad Bateman. All right.
6'1".
I think I seen film on him. I just ain't look at him.
I'm looking for that.
Nice. He got nice little feet on him. He's straight.
They like it a lot, bro.
Receiver, I look at your feet, your hand placement when you get off the line. If you use your hands or anything like that, I look at, bro.
Nico Collins, right?
And if you a hand catcher, you don't want no nigga catching with his body.
That's wrong with Preston Williams catching the ball with his body.
Yeah, Preston Williams. Hey, you right, yo.
That's
That
why he
shit
always
pissed me
jumps
off
up.
when I see him do
Remember
that.
back in the day, all the wide receivers to jump up their legs, do a split, catching the ball with their body, running. Yeah, man, I can't stand this. Catch the ball with your hands, man.
And Patrick Jones' son is in the league, bro. But he's gonna be drafted this year. They got him as a second rounder.
Who?
Patrick Jones Jr.
Who's Patrick Jones?
Used to be on the Falcons back in the day.
What position he played?
Linebacker. He was on the team that beat Minnesota when Minnesota was 15-1.
Oh, yeah, with the Dirty Bird.
Yeah, he was one of the Dirty Birds. Yeah. I'm gonna stop this list.
Man.
I'm gonna stop this list at 86 because the Dolphins got 5 picks in the first 86. All right, number 86 is some guy, an edge rusher from Wake Forest named Carlos Basham Jr.
He tight.
Oh, he's gangster.
Yeah, he tight.
6'5", 275.
Okay, he was supposed to come out last year.
Me and
Ian
Ian had this discussion this morning. I told him I want Sewell at 3. I want the kid from Alabama, the running back, at 18. I want a receiver at 36. I want a fucking middle linebacker at 50, and I want a pass rusher at 86. Chris Greer will have no problem fulfilling all those needs I just said right there with the first 5.
You might have to change something up. Because if I'm gonna say this to you, at 18,
yeah,
one of them, if Devontae Smith drop or something, or Waddle drop, I'm telling you, something gonna happen. Something weird. Every year, something weird happens, bro.
I don't think those receivers are gonna drop, bro.
I have a feeling somebody gonna drop.
The only way someone drops
is a run on quarterbacks first.
I don't see if the Jets stay, they're gonna take Devontae Smith at 2.
I doubt it.
Oh yeah, they're gonna get a receiver at 2 to go with Sam.
They need premium position. They need the offensive lineman because
the fans ain't the fans. They already said it here. They're not going for a lineman because
they money.
They're gonna throw a bone to their fans, and Devontae Smith did not help matters having that big first half in the championship game. Or they'll trade the number 2 pick and someone will go up and get a quarterback. That's why I said when you took a shot at me about Chris Greer, if a team's gonna be wanting one of these quarterbacks, bro, and I wouldn't be surprised if Miami trade down a little bit to get and that's why I asked that question. If the team like Carolina offers you their next 3 number 1s, would you take it? I would take it.
I don't know, man. Me personally, I don't really like all. If you want to build your team, build your team. If you want to be the New York Yankees of football, be the New York Yankees of football. Just buy your team. But if you want to do it the Florida Marlins way back in the 90s, build your team and then trade them away when you win the Super Championship, do that.
I don't see Christopher Greer. If some dumb team like Carolina says, I will give you all of this for that 3rd pick, I don't see him turning it down. If the Carolina is that stupid to give us 22, to give them their pick this year, 22 and 24, I will take that. Because I could still get me a receiver at 8. Mm-hmm. I'll get me this is a very good draft. I can, especially at receiver. I can get me one at 8. If I stay and the Jets do take Devontae Smith, I will take Sewell without a doubt at 3. But everybody's raving about this monster from Alabama. You can get at 18. I said, okay, I'll take a look. Yeah,
that boy look like he's 400 pounds though.
Honestly, Quinte at 3. If we stay, I want Sewell. I want to sew up our offensive line. I'll get me a goddamn receiver.
I'm gonna say this. I know you can. second round of the cutoff to me were some receivers, not all.
I agree with that. Yeah, I agree. But with the first two picks at 3 and 18, I'm getting me a lineman, and at 18, I'm getting me a running back. They fucked it up this year with Swift and the kid that's in Baltimore right now. They fucked that up. Don't do it this year. The kid from Alabama's that 18 take.
I'm gonna say this to you. People don't realize this. When we traded for Breida, right before we traded for Breida, we was up next to get right before the Seahawks. They wanted to draft DJ Dallas. DJ Dallas got drafted. That's when they made that trade for Breida. People don't realize that. It is my opinion. He was always here.
As good as that line is okay. You add Sewell, right? And how good is that line becomes?
But you still need skilled players too.
Yeah, we'll get it. We have enough draft. We can even buy skilled players. I mean, I would rather though, if you want my honest opinion, as much as I love Aaron Jones, if they sign him, fine. But if they don't and they take the kid from Alabama, I'll be very happy. At 18, I'll be very happy. Because he's climbing up the charts. Plus, the Dolphins are going to coach him next weekend at the Senior Bowl, him and Devontae Smith. So, that's not bad, bro. Hell, you can't do any worse. I'm out of here, bro. If I'm back tonight, you'll get the back signal. If I'm back tonight, I'll be back in 5 hours. I'll be back at 7:15. We'll pick this up, bro. Thank you for coming, bro.
All right, man.
Appreciate you.
Yeah.
Yo, Tack, come on up, bro. Me and you will talk off the air, bro. Get up here. Here's the link. Come on up, bro. I'll see you in a couple minutes. Come up now, bro. Tack, come on up. Just me and you. We'll take this off the air, bro. We talk about some draft, bro, since you're going to be covering it. Pop up here, bro. Oh, yeah, Jalen Tolbert, one of the best route runners. Well, get up here and tell me about it, bro. Get up here. I'm waiting for you. Get up here and tell me about these kids, bro. Don't sit there and throw this out. Come up here, bro. Before I go off the air in a few minutes. I'll wait for you. Get up here. I want to thank my audience today. Sean Jones was absolutely outstanding. They hired their new coach, Sean Jones. Who's the Eagles' new coach, bro? Who is it? Let me find out. The Eagles' new head coach. So the Eagles hired some guy named Nick Sirianni. Okay, he's from the Philly tree. He just went with Frank Reich to Indy. Okay, that's a good choice because Wentz knows who he is. Okay, I told you they were working together. Wentz is now comfortable. He got his coach. They handpicked him. Yeah. So the news is here. Of course, our buddy Sean Jones broke it. My insider, Nick Sirianni, is the new head coach of the Philadelphia Eagles. There you go. Again, my boy, Sean Jones. All right, I'll give you 5 minutes, bro. Sean Jones broke it. Thank you, Sean. My insiders. Good job by the great Sean Jones. I'll be right back, folks. I ain't leaving. Go get me a drink of water. Be right back. Fuck this. I'll keep this on the air. What's up, bro?
Hey, what's going on, man?
How you doing, man?
Yeah, hey, great. Just another day, blessed to be alive. I can't complain.
See how my eyes lit up when you came up, bro? You know you're my man. You know that, bro.
Man,
How you been, player?
Great, man. My eyes lit up when I put money line on a Cavalier. I knew Carly. I knew this sorry ass gonna lose, and I, man, but I should have money lined at Washington University. Somewhere down the road, they're gonna win. I know they're one of the worst team in Pac-12. I put plus 13. I should have money lined it. That was plus 650, man. I should have money lined it, man. They beat Colorado University at home outright. Last night was a dog night for NBA and college basketball, but I think it's a favor.
You know, I don't really take it too seriously. Let me say this: Sean Jones, perfect. Eagles hired their new coach, Nick Ricciani, the offensive coordinator
from the Colts, right?
Indianapolis Colts. Yeah,
I know Tiani. He's a quarterback whisperer.
Yeah, well, I told you guys, but this guy got his guy. They let him, as the owner and him, did the entire process of hiring a coach, and now Carson Wentz got their coach. I think it's a disaster in Philadelphia. I think if I'm the Colts, seriously, I'll say, give me the kid from Oklahoma, who's there.
You mean Ronaldo? He's a freshman. He's not coming out yet.
No. The kid that's in Philadelphia now, the backup. What's his name?
Jalen Hurts.
I would tell the coach, hey, look, I gave you the coach, give me Hurts. I need a starting quarterback now. He's shown me enough in my system, and I will just move on from Indianapolis. This throwback Jalen Hurts in return. The Colts have their quarterback, and everybody's happy. I'm gonna end this right now. Tack and eye test will stay with me. Pete, Sean Jones was excellent. Everybody was in here today. I love you guys. If I come back tonight, it'll be 7 o'clock, 7:15 Eastern time. You'll get the back signal at 6:45 Eastern time. Until then, I love you all, and enjoy your afternoon. It's freezing cold in New York City, 26 degrees. Enjoy.